Hello everybody! I have finally made it here. I may have been late today and we may be late to making our collab game, but it's not our fault. I blame the internet. Although I blame a lot of things for my own thing. We are here. We are here and I am not alone, actually. Because today I am joined by two people who I'm sure I will make visible momentarily. There's Rogi and there's Dungeon. Thank you both for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. We tried making a game on Friday collaboratively, but there was just a wee issue where we had some internet troubles on a collaborator's side, and no fault of her own, of course. And so now we are back. We are back to try to finish that game that we had planned originally. And so that game, by the way, was about being in an underwater sewer. I gotta check my notes here. It's about being in an underwater sewer. First person, you have to find 3 keys in specific locations was the concept. And we had some level design where it was like these sewer passages and you had to avoid this, not avoid the monster, but if you kept like a torch out, the monster would get closer and eyes would appear on the walls and stuff like that. And then if you, let me see if I remember how this worked exactly. I actually kind of forgot. Monsters, more eyeballs appear as, okay, there's like a meter. The monster meter constantly increases unless you have a torch. Monster meter has 25% segments. Only collecting keys clears the meter. Getting a torch clears current segment and prevents meter increase. Torch's time limit. Water also puts it out. Okay, I'm gonna format that a little more nicely. We got a tiny bit started. I made a first-person controller, which I might need to update. And then Rogi made some awesome art. And then we actually didn't get anything from Dungeon, and we're gonna fix that today. So yeah, thanks guys for being here. And
you got some of my ideating.
yes, oh my gosh, of course, dude, you helped so much with the planning. Like, this game would not have been as solid a concept without you. Good point, excellent point. Oh my gosh, there's bugs in here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you pushed with some pretty egregious errors in the.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I fixed a lot of these for the one that Rogi and I ended up doing. But I didn't bring them back to this one, so I'll have to fix that. And then we should try to just bring it all together, right? That would be probably good. So that way, Dungeon, you can actually start working on it, and Rogi, you can get the art in there. So I don't know. I think we actually did get some of your art in. I think we have the monster. Oh, and then you also... Wait, there's 2 different... Wait. There's the assets. There's a monster in the assets folder. And there's a monster in the art folder. So maybe that needs some reconfiguring.
I don't know how all that happens. Something weird happened.
Yeah, that, I mean, it's not surprising. Look at this monster Rogi started working on. Look at that. Dude, there's so much personality in this thing. And then it animates too. So, okay, so I'm gonna make sure I get my stuff together. Look at that scary thing. Look at that scary friggin' thing. I'm gonna make sure I get this fixed so Dungeon can actually participate and you're not just waiting. So let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the project from yesterday, or from Friday. What's up, Henry? Welcome. The project from Friday that we ended up making, Trouble in the Water. And I'm just gonna pull the same character controller from that and pop it in, and then we can get started. So yeah, this is gonna be a big day of collaborative dev. I love doing this with you guys. I'm actually really glad we're getting to do more of this. Let's see. art scenes. I think. Oh, I did try to keep a dungeon Martian friendly scene structure or file structure. Okay, game states, fishing, character, right? Didn't I? I attempted. Where is the character? Character. Okay, it's over here. That's okay. That's fine. So I'm just gonna copy that and then put this in. GitHub is such a useful way to just grab code. Okay, paste. Fixed. Fixed. All better. No more problems. Okay, I will run a quick test, but I'm assuming it's in good shape now. If we could see, there we go. Fixed character controller. I assume it's good. It probably would be good to see that it's good. Would love that. And then I'll push it just to double check I'm not pushing some garbage here. And then we'll get started. Hey, Chaotic. I'm glad you stopped in. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck wish. Oh, you know what this is missing though? It's missing the updates to the mouse canvas. That is important. Thanks for stopping by, Chaotic.
Yeah, when I tried the fishing game, it wasn't locking my mouse to the screen.
Yeah. That's why I forced full screen. Through the magic of having made it before. Yes. It is a magical thing. Yeah, I noticed that, and I don't really know why. I'm not sure. I know Bart's shared with us some code that they used in their Ski-Free like, which did have the captured mouse. Although I'm not sure if it had the same issue or not. I don't think it did. But yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It works because in this version, it captures it. What do you call it? The desktop version, it captures it. The magic of gods. But there we go. But in the web version, it doesn't. I mean, maybe it has something to do with just like browser compatibility stuff in general. I'm not sure. Oh, this doesn't have the pause button, which makes getting out of here a nightmare. Okay, let me just add that. I swear we're gonna collaborate soon. I guess this is part of the collaboration is fixing mistakes so other people can do things. Oh my god, why am I taking a screenshot? Please stop. This is why you need the pause button, because otherwise it's like impossible to get out of it. Okay, where did I add the pause button? Pause button was Actually, it might already be in here. I think I just need to create. Nope, it's not. Cool. Pause button. Probably on the. I feel like I made like a states script, like a game state thing. Yeah, we so did. This is probably where pause is handled, I would guess. Yes, indeed. Okay, one more thing. I'm gonna add this in here. Project settings. We're getting it ready for the collabs. Here we go. What is it? It's going to be game. I don't even know how I did this. I assume it was an auto load. I feel like I would just do this in scripts, and we call it game states, and then drop this in here, and then make sure that's auto loaded, and it should be ready. Open it, scripts, game states. Okay, let's try it now. Ooh, Rogi's already working on some art. Added some crazy modifications to the code. I did. You're right. I did not keep it true to your original share. But Bart's, did yours, for your Ski-Free, like, did it capture the mouse on browser? Was it able to do that? I feel like it was. I don't remember it not doing that. I think it just might be a crazy modification on my end problem. So maybe I'll focus on that task. Okay, pause button definitely not working. Oh dear. Oh dear, Windows force closed it. I think you need to create the input. Gotta create the input. Pause. P key. Okay, okay. Make sure it's there. Alright, I'm gonna assume this is in good shape. I feel like it probably is. First, fixed your controller, added pausing. We'll see. We'll see. I'm glad Pierogi can cook. At least someone can cook for now. My goodness.
Yeah.
What you
I
working on?
already knew how I was gonna do this.
What you doing?
I'm making the modular sewer, and I'm making one that can spin, so it can do turns in the sewers.
Nice. It's gonna be a fun environment to play in. Oh no. Pause still not work. Pause still not work. Pause need debug. Here's what I think. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to not have the capturing happening. Well, but it's pretty important. I was gonna say I could not have the capturing happen, pass it on to you, Dungeon. You could work on something else while I fix the pause button. But yeah, I think that's probably the best way forward. So what I'm gonna do is not capture it, because I'm just saying it's such a nightmare to try to get out of the window if it's constantly capturing it. So I'm gonna take that out. I don't recommend pressing the P key. Begin adding pausing. All right, we're gonna commit that, and then so we need to start thinking about what we work on so it doesn't interfere with the other person's thing, which is really the fun meat and potatoes of doing this collaboration, is how we work on the same things at the same time without issues. So I think it should be committed at this point, and then as far as roguey stuff goes, oh, it's committing. Okay, no, just kidding, it's committing. Right. Takes some time. Take some time. Well, in that meantime, let me check to see what we're doing here. Yah says, out of curiosity, have you ever used the C#/mono version of Godot? I want to. I haven't. I want to. What I'm waiting for before I do that is the I want web builds. I want what I make to be able to be easily shared, and so once the web builds are a thing for that, I will be all up in doing C# stuff. Although someone who's come through here sometimes, Sable Spirit Studio, I think if you just look on YouTube for Sable Spirit, you can find someone who's been using C# and Godot, and it can be kind of interesting to see. It looks nice, just different. I think the biggest hurdle for me is web build stuff, for sure. You added a script that if you click, it would go to capture. Oh, so you had to do some funkiness to make it work good. Gotcha. And there are issues connected to changing to full screen. Okay, you know, I like that as a first task for me. So if I'm working on that. Oh wow, it kept all the. That's funny. If I'm working on that, we started out saying that Dungeon would do water design / slow. Well, unfortunately, the first person character controller needs a little more testing. Although it's kind of fine, actually. It is kind of fine. Monster stat. All right. So the thing that actually increases when the and the conditions for that were if
Picking up over time ticks down if you have torch to breakpoints.
You remember. So that's really like an under the hood kind of a thing. The monster stat. Oh my gosh. What is anything jumping out at you as something that could be out of the way of me fixing up the pause button?
I'm currently collecting some sound effects. Just
Oh,
so I'm working on something while you're
nice.
working on stuff.
Nice. Okay, that's brilliant. Web builds like to make up their own problems. I don't disagree with you in any way whatsoever. Deep agree. Water design, key system. That's definitely something, like having like a instantiatable, not like instantiate queue-free kind of a thing necessarily, but a separate inherited scene that has a collectible key. That's definitely a separate thing. Minimum game, collect keys, open door, torch system, monster stat. Yes, agreed. Okay. Low priority, hear locking sounds. Oh, and then I think Insane Alpha Beta made some sounds. I don't know if Insane made sounds for it, but Insane might have made some music. I'll have to double check on that. And then there's the so I feel like the collectibles are definitely something. Obviously they have to work on. Obviously they have to be like somewhat oh my god, it's still committing. What? Let me see if I can like boost the priority of my GitHub. They have to be able to interface with the monster stat. That is to say, the monster getting closer or further. But they do kind of exist in a vacuum, other than needing to look for the player, which should have a class name. At least it will. Besides sound effects dungeon, what draws you in? If everything was set up, good to go, ready for you, what would you want to start with besides sound effects?
The monster like danger score rating thing will be easy for me to set up.
Got it.
Like the torch system type stuff.
So to get that set up, it's going to need something.
I'll make it an auto load, and then it'll be accessible by some helper function.
Nice. Beautiful. I'm trying to think like what do you need to get that started? Or do you feel like you can do that in a vacuum on its own?
I could probably do that in a vacuum.
Nice. Alright. Alright, so I'm hoping that by now the latest version is available. I'm killing time by formatting this. Let me see what we've got.
I'm stalling by speaking very slow.
Yes, this is going to be ready soon. I'm certain of it. Okay, I'm gonna boost the process priority, which is obviously scary. But what's life without a little danger? You know?
I do not have write access to the main branch.
So, what I think is going to be better is if we do pull requests. Forks and pull requests.
Okay, I thought you had said that we were not doing that a second ago. But okay.
That's if that's what I said it wrong. I meant what I certainly intend is that we exclusively do pull requests. And the reason for that is just to like mitigate potential accidents. So yeah, so just fork it. You know how to do it, and then make pull requests. Okay, cleaning up some of this stuff here.
I don't.
You don't know my, oh, you don't do that? All right, let's do it. Let's all right, yeah. So to do that, what you'll do, let's see, maybe over here, maybe over there. Just trying to stay out of the way of the UI. Excuse me, pardon me, pardon, excuse me. Okay. So, protect it from force pushing. Whoa. I was just working the main branch too. I really need to get my Git literacy up. I mean, I'm working on the main branch for my own use, but it's just it sometimes it's a little risky, I find, when collaborating to do it that way. Because there's just a chance for like an oops accidental push and things can get messy. Okay, so here's how to do it. So what you'll do, Dungeon,
I think I've already did it.
You did it? Nice. Yeah, you just hit the fork. See, you got this. Hit the fork, which looks like you may have already done. No, I don't want to fork it. I want to look at the forks. But that's what you click on. Seems like you did that. Nice, perfect. And then what you'll do, and sometimes it can get a little confusing, so definitely communicate with us if something seems weird, because I know the first time Rogi and I did it on our own branches, it had like a weird like upstream thing you had to do, and then after you did that, it kind of was fine. And it depends. I assume you're using GitHub Desktop, and that's where things can get funky, but it can work out. So then what you'll ultimately do is go to pull requests when you're ready. I would say, well, I think you should try to just do like a little thing, just so we can like get that process understood.
You should go to pull requests. It's already done.
Oh, dang!
That's what I meant.
Cannot stop.
That's what I meant. I had already figured it out. Awesome.
Yes. Okay, so we do have 3 days ago a pull request from Rogi. All right, let's go ahead and bring that in then. Sounds important.
Well, maybe that's the sewers.
Yeah,
That's probably the sewers.
it might fix some of the weird folder stuff too. Maybe. No conflicts. Bring it in. Bring it in. Come on. We're not shy about just merging random things. It'll be fine. Okay, so that is merged. Then we check out dungeons. Just some sound effects. Nice. Bring it on in. So we'll merge it. It's a pretty easy process. It's really not that much friction. Basically, what slows it down, and again, you know, you should definitely see what it's like to pull it back in too on your end. But really, it just slows it down because it means that somebody, me in this case, has to approve and merge it. But other than that, it's clean. Okay. I think for now, I'm gonna switch to this one. Just for now. I think it's gonna be easier for me to move stuff around. Okay, great. Oh my goodness, my GitHub when I'm also like working with you guys is the slowest. New CPU on the way, new CPU on the way. In good time, in good time. But yeah, just say the word if something seems weird or confusing, because it's possible we've bumped into it. I tried to give GitHub maximum priority, but it's not interested. It doesn't want it.
I'm curious why you're doing a mouse canvas thing and not just setting the mouse mode to locked.
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
Input mouse mode.
But yeah, so basically it's just, think of the mouse canvas as just like a manager for the mouse stuff. And
Yeah,
then,
you can just set it to mouse mode captured and it just like glues it to the center of the screen.
yeah, I mean, okay, so one thing, look, I feel like, or is there a problem that you're trying to solve right now? Would be,
I'm just curious why you're doing it this way rather than...
because it works. Would be,
Yeah.
that would be very, yeah. I wish I could. I mean, so I did have reasons, but I don't remember them. And like the thought of going back over it is like scary. But I think the way it was, it was a series of decisions that led me to that. I didn't originally have it keeping it to the center of the screen. And it was just not like looking, it didn't feel good, it wasn't moving right. And so I just kept changing it and evolving it based on what was working or looking better. And then right now it's not capturing it because it was a little broken, so I wanted to fix it. But I wanted to give you a version that was at least remotely usable, because but otherwise it captures it and it makes, and there's, without like a pause button that releases it, it's so hard to get out of the window, and I just don't want to curse anybody with that. So it would, and which would indeed lock it to the center, but with screen relative, which is what Bart's showed me about, with screen relative, even if the mouse is locked to the center, it's going to still give you the position relative to the center point. So, you know, I feel like there's some pieces in here left over, kind of, sort of. You know, you can see there's a lot that's commented out and stuff. And then things that ended up working a lot better in there. I wasn't sure. I was like, oh no, is it broken? Do we need to fix it more? But I see now. It's just, why is it the way it is? I don't fully remember. And I'm still fetching it. I'm still fetching it. I need that CPU bad. I do wonder if there isn't some other way. You guys, how, no, I don't want to do that. I was gonna say, how reliant are you on me putting the virtual camera into the collab scene? But I feel like it's good because then, actually, maybe I can turn off the camera. No, I like the real timeness of it is too good. I feel like we gotta keep it. We gotta keep it. But the speed problem, it's brutal.
Is there like a different way I can share my screen?
Oh,
be
well, I
better.
would still be
I
able to
don't
get
know.
it if I closed. It wouldn't be you guys going away. It would just be me. Like, you basically wouldn't be able to go into that, like, room and see me if I were to change that. But I would still get you guys. Yeah.
Oh. I could open you up on Twitch. Maybe,
No,
or
no.
something.
It's okay. It's okay. I would rather you guys have real-time access. You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to forget this. I'm doing command line interface. Today's my excuse to do command line interface because I guarantee you it's going to be an order of magnitude more efficient than using GitHub Desktop. I'm piecing out GitHub Desktop right now. Peace out.
Is it okay for me to still use desktop though?
Yeah. It doesn't affect
or
what
do
you
I
guys
have
do
to
at all.
also?
Yeah. No. It's just me.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you can like push from all different kinds of places. You could push from, VS Code, which I could try that as well, actually. You could push from you could even make like you guys doing the pull requests on the website, right? So all of those can work together. The difference is just on the user's end. Hey, what's up, Proton? Welcome. Thanks for coming through. Yeah. Hey, Jin, what's up? Good to see you. How you been? Game dev sprints. Yes, I'm doing command line. So I recently had to use it for something else, and it was actually very nice. The thing I liked the least about it was I didn't know any of the like bash commands, but that's what the internet is for. And it makes it a lot easier to find those. So I think this is probably going to work a lot better for me, right? GitHub Desktop has to be doing all kinds of bulky things. How many years has it been, Jin? It's been some years. It has definitely been some years. Okay, now I just have to find which program it is. Git CMD? Is that what it's called in Windows? I see I have Git GUI, which is interesting, but that seems like we're specifically not talking about GUI here. I think Git CMD is what I want, would be my guess. We shall soon find out. Git bash, I've found, is different. But maybe that would work as well. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the command line interface, all that's doing is install. Right. Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I think you're right. I think it is git bash. And then when I installed stuff, it probably just gave me like the packages that I needed. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to do some collaborative dev today. I am praying and hoping that my computer is up to the task. Uh-oh. I don't know. Even the git bash is being a little slow on the slow side here. It doesn't inspire confidence. It hasn't even loaded a directory yet. But yeah, pretty much I need a new CPU, and I've ordered it, but it hasn't arrived yet. And then once it arrives, obviously, I have to install it. But I need it very badly. And it doesn't really show its necessity unless we're doing big stuff like this. I'm a little concerned. Oh, there it goes, there it goes, it has arrived. Okay. Nice. It's still a little on the slow side, if I'm being honest. It might not be the saving grace that I'm hoping for. But I'm gonna give it all the love I can. Okay, so we're gonna change directory to the folder. Here we go, we're git bashing. We're going to git bash today. I wanna say it's in the C drive, to say the least. Oh gosh. I said change directory, it said, I'm gonna need a few minutes. I feel like I'm not even in the right. Oh yeah, we're on C, baby. Okay, change directory. Nice. Give me users. Oh. Give me users. Do you want a slash? Or are you okay with me not typing like a slash? What do you think about that? Little by little, little by little. Users! This is not slower. This is not slower. Okay, CD. Now the only thing is I gotta make sure I spell it right. Luckily. We got it right there. We're not getting somewhere. YouTube chat's broken? Figures. I see you, Philip. I see you over there. You always just work on the main branch too. You need to get your Git literacy. Oh wait, is it broken? Oh wait, that's old. That's evidence that that's the last thing I see. Sable has some good stuff. GitHub Desktop is so weird. It has lots of weird things that happen with it. Agreed. It's working now. Yes, it's working now. We fixed it. Okay. Good. We're getting somewhere. Change directory. I think it's called Collab Dev 2. But I'm gonna need to confirm that. You could probably just try it. Just do it. It's probably Collab Dev 2. Nope. No, dude, this is good. I think this is gonna be the answer for me. I do. I just need to find the right path is all. 2-hour git push jam day. Yes, it is a 2-hour git push jam day. Not a good day. Your belly's been hurting? Dang. You know what always helps me is drinking a lot of water when it comes to stuff like that. I don't know if that helps you. And then like also like kind of like stretching it out and stuff. I hope that feels better soon. I'm not a doctor. I know that surprises a lot of you, but I'm actually not a doctor. I seem like a doctor. The reality is I'm not. I don't really remember what the name of this folder is, so I gotta go find it. I could like obviously in here list, what is it? I don't even know what the command is. List everything in there. But I'm not that handy yet. Not even close. So I'll definitely be relying on the internet to help me find these. What says Collab Dev 2? Oh, I need to be in documents. There we go. Yeah, basically, Philip. Came for the game dev, but you stayed for the medical advice. Please don't. Please don't. Save yourself. Did I mute the audio of you guys? I did. I mute your guys' audio. I'm sorry. If you guys talked...
Oh my god.
Lately, I had you muted. That was a me problem.
I made a joke. I made a joke and you just silenced me.
Oh no.
I said a Dr. Octopus even.
A Dr. Octopus! Yes, you might say that. You might say that. My friends call me Lees, obviously. Trying to find my arms. Where are my octopus arms? I need like a button for the arms. They deserve it. There they are. Bam. If you right click any file in the file system in Godot, you can click. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's it. I love that trick. That could have saved me a couple steps. Alright, I think we may actually have CD'd into the directory. You could use WSL also, it could be more native. What's WSL? Windows Standard Laptop. No, that can't be right. Drinking water and laying down, nice. I hope that feels better. I'm glad you're doing the right things. Take care of yourself, though. You deserve that. Windows subsystem for Linux. Whoa.
So currently I have sewers that go straight, sewers that turn, and I made a little cap so that you can put on the end of the sewer so that it's a dead end.
Nice.
And I'm wondering if there's any more pieces we would want.
We'll probably just have to kind of start building and see.
Yeah. Okay. I can start texturing it then.
Okay.
In the meantime, yeah.
Philip says sewer junction? Yeah, right. How do they connect? You probably already have them. I guess that is the sewer. The pipes are the sewer themselves. Were we gonna do like the main big areas too?
Oh, right. There is gonna be a big area. I forgot about that. Yeah. That seems super doable. Super easy to do.
Yo. Get command line. Look at that. It is cooking. It is handling it. T piece or a plus piece. Yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, right. Like a T piece. That's a good idea. Or a cross, four-way cross. Maybe you already have that.
I could make a T piece. Okay.
I mean, if you think it would be helpful for connecting them together, I guess it would.
I think it'll give more options.
Yeah.
I think it'll give more options.
Instead of just one long digestive tract. Look at it go. Oh, there's dungeon sound effects. I love it too because you get to see like everything printed out. I just feel so much more connected to the data with the command line interface. The worst thing about it is just the cryptic bash code you have to put in. Okay. Makes you feel like a real hacker. Exactly, Philip. And then now, I think my Godot is updating too. Yeah, this worked. This worked great. This is the way. This is the way! Yes! Yes! It's gonna be fun when I have to push. No, it won't be that bad. Really, it's not that bad. It's just like sometimes it's like, you know, like -M or something. I guess that's merge. And then, you know, you have to type in the commit message in the command line interface. So there's like a few little, like, you know, a few little things to pick up, but I've definitely overestimated the difficulty of using the command line interface. It doesn't. No, it isn't. I'm gonna go ahead and just say it's Godot doing its darndest. It's Godot doing its best.
Doing its go darndest.
Doing its go darndest. I'm not scared. Not scared. You know, it's just, you know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, we're bringing in a lot of assets. You know, it's changing things. It doesn't like change. The thing is like once everything is pulled and pushed and all that stuff, like everything like in Godot runs totally fine. It just kind of is that transition process where things get a little weird. So Rogi, tell me about these this UV map you have on here. It looks amazing. I am Phil. I am.
Yeah, that's native to Blender. It's when you make a new image in Blender, you can pick the options for that UV grid. So it's really easy to visualize and make sure it's not too ugly, the UV.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right. So along the way, you can see how it's stretching and stuff.
Yeah.
Why are there
modeling.
like letters and numbers with it? Like, what do they mean much other than just like, I don't know. Like, what do they? I don't know.
It just helps differentiate different areas of the grid.
So you can see how
So
it's moving.
So like you can because there's like long strips that are all green, and there's not enough colors to make it stand out. So they use like different letters and numbers, so you know, even though it's green, it's a different part of the grid, like this grid over here.
Interesting.
So it's literally just so you know where you are on the UV map.
I made a pull request for the Ghost Manager.
Nice. Ghost Manager. Oh right, it's a ghost. Our monster is a ghost. You guys building stuff over here. I'm just trying to keep it all together. Now I could
You might be
technically
interested in the code structure.
check this out in the command line interface, but I'm not ready for that. Also, Rogi, remember to pull before you push what you've got to. Since we've got updates. Just putting it out.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah.
Bill Lump, thank you for the sub! Oh my gosh. Well, we're gonna have to sing you a song. I gotta do it. Appreciate it. Pierogi, how do you extend the sewers in a curve? That's so neat. Is a question from Nick. I don't think I muted Rogi this time.
Oh, it's the spin tool, sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't realize I was muted myself.
I see.
You can take like a regular thing, and if you want to spin it around, you can use the spin tool.
Oh yeah, spin
There
tool.
we go. So I get this.
That's a good one. Yeah,
And then
sure
I
is.
move my 3D cursor right there, so it'll spin around this, and then I spin. And you can type 90, so it goes exactly in a right angle. Yeah, that's it. It's the spin tool. The spin tool revolves around the 3D cursor.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was in your candy cane tutorial, right?
It was. Yeah, the candy cane. Works great for stuff like this that needs to be... You need the same shape, but you just need it to turn.
Wow. Yeah, go try it. Oh, but I do have to sing you a song too for the sub. It's the right thing to do. Enjoy the usually exclusive Monday member stream, although this week, obviously, we're doing it public because we wanted to make up for not getting to collab on Friday the way we wanted to. And then actually next Monday is also going to be public instead of a member stream because next Monday is the first day of the Game Like Jam. So obviously I gotta stream on the first day of the Game Like Jam. You guys, I made it spooky themed. I spooky themed it. So it's not just the normal purple that we're used to. No, it's different this time. I made it different. So you feel like you're in the spooky mood. Yeah, Game Like Jam. I'm super pumped, and I started adding in like the assets and stuff for the next game, which you can't see it yet, but you will. I'm really excited. This is the biggest hint. The current hint I'm going with is this is the most modern Game Like Jam game yet. I'll get a better hint, but it's literally a very recently released game.
I'm 95% confident I know what it is.
Oh, well, if whatever you guess, I will neither confirm nor deny that that's what it is. You have predictions, Pawn? Insane Alpha Beta reporting for duty, ma'am. Well, almost. Gotta do dishes. When you're done, you send over the music. Nice. Yes. We're finishing that sewer game. Yes. Well, I'm just trying to get my computer caught up, but 100% confident based off that description. You are? Okay. I don't know. You guys might be. You might be surprised how surprised you are. You might be surprised how surprised you are. Philip said they got the spin working with a cube. Whoa, smeary cube. Yeah, it's the most modern, recently released game like Jam. So to guide you in that, the last most recent game like Jam game we did was Balloons Tower Defense, and that came out in 2007. It's more recent than Frogger, yeah. So that's it's come out since 2007. One hint based on question if you're willing to answer. Is this a well-known game? Yes. Absolutely. 100%. I wouldn't
Dead Space.
What'd you say?
It's Dead Space, definitely.
It's Dead Space. I can neither confirm nor deny whether it's Dead Space, but wow. That'd be quite a big game. This is possibly the biggest game we've done yet, too. I mean, Puyo Puyo was quite challenging, and Bloons has a lot of levels, but I think content-wise, this has the most. I can neither confirm nor deny whether it's a FNAF-like. You'd lose your crap if it's Dead Space. Okay, I fetched. So this time I didn't do a pull, I did a fetch. I don't know, it just seemed like the right thing to do. Now I'm gonna pull. So this is with Dungeons New Editions. Am I just here managing the GitHub? I think that's my role today. I will make stuff, but I gotta get in this workflow. Dishes time. Good job doing dishes, Insane. I struggle with that. They get done. They do get done. But it's a struggle. Oh, Philip, we gotta get you the song. I gotta sing a song now. Hopefully I'm in sync. It might be a little hard to be. Oh yeah, having something to watch while you do dishes or listen to. That is a really good way to go. That's OP. Okay, so because as you see, my computer's being a bit sluggish. Although look at this. Look how fast it is with Git Bash. Oh my gosh. I might be singing out of syncopation because the music won't be in time with what I can hear. So I have rhythm, okay? It just won't seem like it. Audio dramas. Nice. Those are so underrated. I mean, obviously there are huge ones, but The nice thing about those is they can really focus in on like the writing and sounding good. And you can have like lots and lots TV for your ears. You can have lots and lots of episodes because you don't need to like have the budget of a freaking TV show. You know, I probably should get into those more. The game dev watches other game devs' game dev streams. Yes. That's funny. It is. This is basically reaction content. No, I think this Git Bash thing is gonna be the secret. I think this is it. Like, yo, that it is so much faster than whatever GitHub desktop is up to. Now I just have to hope Godot can keep up in loading all the files in. Can I sing to this? Seems like a tough one to sing to. Give me something with some more rhythm. I think this has rhythm. I think I can sing to this. Oh yeah, dude, it's loading. Yo, I think we're back in the game, man. I think we're in a good place here. Oh yeah, we can do this. Oh, Philip. I think you're filling me up with joy. Oh, Philip is filling me up with joy. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. Philip is filling me up with joy. I can tell because I'm like up to here, not there. I'm filled all the way up with Philip's wonderful support. Oh, Philip. Philip 45th president of Hyper Game Dev is Philip, and you're filling me up, and I'm so glad you don't give me a stiff upper lip. Philip, you're coming on through, supporting the channel, doing you. I thank you for that too. Philip is filling me up, and I'm gonna fill you up back with some music. It's done now though. I'm so sorry. Enjoy getting emotes on screen, the exclusive live streams, and other stuff, special places on the Discord. There's things. Enjoy. Thank you for supporting. Appreciate you. Make sure you have your Discord and your Twitch accounts connected. That way you can access all the Discord features. We do have a cat joining us. Maybe the cat appreciated my singing. Okay, dude, my Godot is loaded. I think I can do some coding at long last. I believe now is the time. Let me make sure. It's like I'm managing so many different screens. Okay. Go, me a good guy. Alright. I will have to demote Rogi's camera a little bit, but not much. Actually, let's... No, if you switch it, you're gonna be in danger. I still gotta move them one by one. I have to. That song was wild. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it did its best. It really did its best. Okay, how are we gonna manage all these? Maybe we put Dungeon over here, and Rogi's got art, so we'll do this. This one sounds cool, I'll say. Alright, guys, I can actually do dev now, so let me see if I can find the sound effects. I see the sound effects. Oh yeah, we got stuff. And then Dungeon added the Ghost Manager. I see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got stuff. I got stuff. At last. Great, so now I'm gonna fix the mouse and pause button. Is it the most exciting task? Absolutely not. But it's the one that needs to happen. Dude, I should look for bongos in the song, the music library. Bongo song could be tight. So why isn't the pause button working? Finger wiggles. Finger wiggles. Finger wiggles. Yes. Right. Okay. You've been heard. Dungeon's finger wiggles. Representing the wiggling fingers.
I was doing my best to give you antlers.
Oh. Oh yeah, I guess you could if I put your money. What does a moose say? Is that a moose sound? I think I got close. Have you ever seen a moose dungeon?
Probably. There's quite a few of them around here. I can't say for sure though. I'm not actually sure.
That's cool. That's cool that you just like maybe saw one. The coolest animal I've seen in the wild is a bear. Alright, now why isn't this pause button working? So does the pause input get received? Or not?
What kind of bear?
It was a black bear. And it was, I don't know if I could tell you how old it was. It's kind of hard to tell. But it was like, I don't know, maybe 30 feet away from me, 30, 40 feet away from me. And it was just walking around, doing its thing, living its life. Oh, the pause input isn't even being received. And when we saw each other, we both like stopped and looked at each other. I slowly reached for my phone. I was like, it's modern times. We must take pictures. And like as soon as I started like moving to start taking a picture, it booked it. It was just like, no, it ran away. It was like, oh no, I don't know what this human's up to, but I'm out of here. And it was that moment that I realized that bears are so much more scared of us than we are of them. I didn't get to capture the moment, but I learned a lesson. That maybe bears aren't so bad.
It depends.
Yeah, it does.
The ones up here.
Okay.
Like I worked at a provincial park for a summer, and people would just feed the bears, and like they would get into people's trash and whatever. So the bears, they just had like literally no fear of people.
Oh.
So they would just like walk into people's campsites and like
Got
just take stuff off of their like cooking fires and stuff.
Oh my gosh. Bards.
Like like I was like on the maintenance crew, and like there was just like always like a dozen garbage bears just like in the garbage bins. Like the big, big garbage
one
container.
dozen. 1 dozen?
You know, just like
Yeah.
you know, like somewhere between like 4 and 12. Just like every day.
12. I didn't even know there could be 12 bears at one time.
Yeah.
Could have been no bears.
We stayed there one night, and there was like this huge bear just like wandering around campsites. The staff were aware of it, and like they would just like follow it around in the truck, just laying on the horn, and the bear just didn't even care. Just like was not bothered by the truck following it with a horn. It came up to our campsite to like eat the food, and the guy next to us like chased it off with a ladder, just like rattling a ladder.
The ladder was it. The ladder's the thing to fear the most. Wow.
The bear's natural predator, the ladder.
Wow. So, wow. I've definitely seen the results of bears in dumpsters, but definitely have not seen multiple bears in a dumpster. That is bad. I mean, at that point, they sound like pests. Philip wants to know if you named any of the bears. Why not, right?
I didn't name any of them. I'm not sure if any of them were named. Like, they would just like do their best to trap them and just drop them somewhere else in the park, like away from where the people were. But I don't know if they ever got any names.
They don't deserve it. I did add in the pause button again. So I'm gonna pull.
Okay.
Do I need to pull? Oh, because I do the pull requests. I don't have to pull. I guess I check for the pull requests, make sure there are none. But I guess you guys could just.
I haven't.
Yeah, you can just tell me. Okay. So, okay. Oh gosh. All right. Now I gotta learn how to do this here. I'm not sure. Git, commit, and push. Philip is a chronic namer. There's been a lizard hanging out outside your apartment for 2 days. It got named Gilbert. Delightful. Gilbert the lizard.
Yeah, I feel like if it was something like a lizard, I'd probably name it. Bears are a little more like existentially threatening in a lot of ways.
Yes.
So
true.
You kind of want to spend as little time around them as possible.
Yeah.
You know, like little house lizards, they're cool.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Right, it's just like a fight or flight moment when the bear is around. Not like, oh look, it's so and so again. Maybe at best they get like a oh, it's the menace. Hey, what's up, Legendary Skate? It's that jerk bear again.
Yeah, oh, it's that like 8 foot tall, like 9 foot long one that keeps like knocking over people's campers. Like,
Wild. Pawn says, I remember camping as a kid and I saw a moose. It was like 10 feet from me. Walked away really slow. That thing was a giant. I think I would be scared. I think I would be very scared of a moose.
you think you would be scared of a moose, but like if you actually saw a moose, they're like basically the closest thing to like a Lovecraftian monstrosity. They're like actually 12 feet tall and have weapons on their head. They can run like basically on water.
And
Like,
you said I wouldn't be scared of it?
You would be more scared than you think you are.
Oh, okay. Even more. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's the difference between git add and git commit A? Git add versus git commit A. I just did a git commit -m. And that let me add a message, the -m, make a commit, and then add a message. I'm trying to find, there it is. Git commit m, and I added a message. But I didn't stage any changes, so it didn't actually do anything. You have to stage the changes first, then you can commit them. So I think that's what git add does, is it stages them. And then I'm guessing that commit -a commits it, stages it and commits it. Philip says, every raven is named Douglas, to the point where my roommate points out when she sees one and says, hey look, a Douglas. I like the way you are, Philip. You've got like an animal spirit or something. Nothing much, Skate? Nice. Why is the AI suddenly silent? Like I'm asking the most AI friendly question and Google doesn't want to serve it up? Like,
well,
come on.
You're excluding the A from the search.
Oh my gosh, you're right. It's like an operator. I didn't even think about that. That's ridiculous. Google search was not made for bash commands. Stages all definitely it. Stages all changes to tracked. It stages it and commits it in a single step. Nice. Yeah, dude, just do that. Git commit a minus m message. Will that work? All right, dope. Let's do it. So git commit a. Why is it a the all? Oh, it combines the functionalities of all, which is weird. Stage all. I'm trying to remember it so I can learn it. Dash a all, but really it's stage all. I'm gonna say all staged. That's how I'm gonna try to remember it. All staged. All staged. Like the moon landing. Minus m. Fixed pause, but okay. I think even if I'm not dealing with a slow computer, I think I'm feeling command line. No changes added to commit. Oh no, this is the different one. Fix the pause button, 2 files changed, 3 insertions, 2 deletions. Okay. But I think it's still doing things. Because it hasn't given me the cursor back. Oh, it has. Great, let me go check to make sure that actually happened. I love it. I love it. Again, it's a little cryptic with the commands, but 22 minutes ago. Okay. All right. Yeah, it doesn't seem particularly up to date, does it? Because you have to push it. You committed it, but now you have to push it. Just takes a little getting used to. That's all. Once I get into it, hopefully, I'll be making more game changes. Okay, so then git push. And then like this isn't even really showing off git push origin. Name a branch should be the name of the command. Whoa, I have to say more than just git push? Thank you, yeah. Wait, what does that do? What makes it different to do that? Origin. But that I feel like kind of gets at what is nice about the command line interface too, which is the possibility of being exactingly specific and not just, you know, general. I mean, obviously you can be that specific and get desktop, but still, you know, if there's like a specific commit that you want to like remove, it's a lot easier to do that in command line. Well, what I did seemed to work, but I like what you're saying because it just feels, origin, I believe, is the URL of the branch itself. Ah, it did work. Well, now I have to find out. Okay, why is git push origin name of branch better than just git push? DARPA staff. You see, yeah, it's called DARPA staff. Hyper military defense game dev. The alien attack game makes sense now. It's all defense simulation. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes. You got me, Nick. You got me. Hey, let's like name the computer. I'm like, I don't know. Friggin' lies. Using git push origin name of branch is a more lies, wink wink, is a more explicit and safer practice than using git push alone. While git push works in many cases, it relies on default settings that can change or cause unexpected behavior, especially in collaborative or complex workflows. Playing git push depends on two things: the git version and push default setting. The default behavior for git push has changed over time. In modern git, the default push.default setting is simple. This means it will push the current branch and its corresponding upstream branch, but only if they have the same name. That's interesting. The horror game that we're making is... Oh, I don't think I finished styling the README, actually. The horror game that we're making is about being locked into a sewer Wait, can you do a UL in a UL? Being locked into a sewer and having to collect keys to get out. And if you're not fast enough, if you're not doing enough, then the monster will get closer to you and get you. There's no way I'm setting this up right. There is a way, but it seems unlikely. I use a different terminal that auto-completes the origin part. Whoa! Okay, that sounds nice. What terminal? This is almost correct. It's right on the edge of correct. I've got a dangling tag somewhere. Might work on the one you're using. Interesting. Interesting, yeah. Thank you for, like, being experienced in this and talking about it. Door shuts in face. Okay, that part. Hey, what's up, Jord? Welcome. It's called CMDR. Commander. Oh! Oh, there we go. So I'm trying to style the the README so it's a little easier to see what we're doing here. Barely though. It's still pretty unpleasant. I don't remember how to do deeper. I think what you want, Lise, is to not end that there. Put that right there, like that. Don't forget to use git fetch and git... Yes! Those, that much I do remember. Usually.
Hey, so fun fact, you have to use the 3D nodes when you're working in 3D, or else it gives you an error that you might not be familiar with if you're not used to combining 2D and 3D nodes in ways that Godot doesn't expect.
Wait. What do you mean you have to use the 3D nodes?
I was setting up an area 2D, and I'm like, what do you mean player isn't a node 2D?
So, like, you had the 3D player as a child of a 2D node?
No, I'm doing a body check in the area, and it's just like checking if the body is the player. We can run specific stuff, and it's like if the body is not a node 2D, and I'm just like, what does this mean? I've never seen this before, because the body is a node 3D, and I'm using the 2D area doing 2D checks. I'm just like,
oh, I mean that makes sense.
Like I'm just like,
how would the 3D object? First of all, how did it even see the 3D object as a 2D object? Is it because it? How did that even happen?
It's throwing me the error. It's throwing me the errors in the editor because of all the typed script. So it's just like, it was just like telling me that the player isn't a node 2D, and I just only work in 2D, so I just forgot that 3D nodes existed. That's
funny. I see. Right, you by habit, it's like, I'm gonna add an area 2D. Area 2Ds are the things that I use.
It's just an area. It's not even an area 2D. It's just an area.
Right, what difference does it make? It's an area is an area. Duh.
It's the first thing that comes up when you type area.
That's silly. It is the first thing. Okay, I think I almost good enough, with only some small typos, have updated the README of the... It's not the most important thing, but at least Skate, for example, your question, it's a little easier to understand maybe what the game is. Okay, so speaking of what you were talking about, what is it that you're working on, Dungeon? By the way. Yeah.
I'm making some very basic water area template.
Nice.
I set up the bones for an audio event manager, but I don't really think I can do much until we actually start working on the game. So I don't exactly know what I'm working on right now. I'll finish the water thing, but beyond that, I might be out of things to immediately do.
Okay.
You should take a look at the Ghost Manager though. I'm curious to see what your thoughts on it are.
Oh yeah. Good call. All right, Ghost Manager time. Yes, I'm actually caught up and a good place to do such things. Okay. Ghost Manager, tell me your ghostly secrets. Maybe like nice. The manager for the ghost-related events. Class name, Ghost Manager, extends node. Current danger level integer equals 0. Get, return danger level. So you can update it. Nice. Whoa. I never use get. Set value clamp integer. So it can only go up to 5. Oh, right. The segments. Yes. Makes sense. If danger level is set to the value. If danger level is set to the value, which of course it will be. Wait. Whoa.
So if the two values are already equal, it just ends the function there.
If the two values are already... Guys, be nice. Be nice to each other. Hey, be nice to each other. Not you two. The cats. Be nice to each other. It's okay.
Yeah, Rogi and I are just fighting off camera.
It's okay. You guys can have fun and play nice. Jeez. You missed the real fisticuffs there. We can all...
It was definitely harder to make this than I thought, but I think it'll be worth it. So
Thanks
that's
for
a Boolean modifier.
trying to
Thanks.
do it. Oh,
Nice.
you ended up using Boolean?
Yeah, because I need to... Well, I mean, I applied the Boolean, so it's not still on there, but yeah, I needed to do a lot of that to make it into a T.
Dang. We had no idea what we were asking of you. Okay, so wait. Say it again, Dungeon. I got distracted. For this, if danger level set to value return. So this is saying if it's already the same danger level, don't bother updating it. That's what that's saying.
Yeah.
Neat. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is better. The percentage of the current level increases over time if the player does not have a torch. Nice. Danger percentage float 0.0. If the danger percentage is at 100, reset it to 0 and increase danger level. Gotcha. Because I see. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Right. So it's like once that gets to 100, plus 1 danger. Gotcha. Nice. Danger percentage equals value. Love it, love it, love it. Does a player have a torch? Do not call directly. Variable has torch. Boolean equals false. The rate, I love this commenting. I do have to get better at commenting. The rate, especially
you can actually
in
open the
collaboration.
docs. You can open the docs for Ghost Manager, and all of these show up in the documentation for this class.
Okay. Whoops, not those docs.
Not the Godot official
And has
documentation.
been
Not quite yet. Maybe someday.
officially implemented into Godot. Yo, this is beautiful. Oh, this is so beautiful. Look at that. Properties. Danger increase rate. Danger level. Danger percentage. Has torch. Wow. Wow. It even says setter getter on here. Methods. Get torch. Increase danger level. Lose torch. Oh, lose torch. This is so much better. Way to look at it. Wow. Isn't it so cool? I'm so glad we're collaborating. It's just like, wow. I never really got to appreciate a context with using documentation in a team setting. Because I'm like, well, for myself, I don't know that I really care. But even for myself, like going over code again, I think this would make it a lot easier to just at a glance figure it out. Because it's instead of looking at from top to bottom, it aggregates things in a different way, which can be really nice. Property descriptions, danger increase rate. So this is local, right? And so because you put the underscore here, it doesn't show up in the methods list. Love that. Because it's not like relevant in this case, since we're keeping it local to it anyway. Okay, good, good. Rate modified by delta, that the danger percent increases over time. Danger level, the current danger level. Danger percentage, the percentage of the current level. Increases over time if the player does not have a torch. Has torch, does the player have a torch, do not call directly. Method descriptions, get torch. Call this when the player gets a torch. Increase danger level. Called when the danger percent is over its value. Nice. Lose torch. Call this when the player loses the torch. Set danger level. Used to set danger value to a specific value. Can be called by ghost encounters or getting a key. Right, so like suddenly you've got a lot of extra danger. Nice. Lose torch, has torch is false, get torch, torch is true. If does not have the torch, then danger percentage increments by the danger increase rate kitty cats, I love you guys, but here, maybe if I do it like this, it's gonna be squished. It's gonna be squished. This is better, actually. Nice. If we do not have the torch, the danger percentage increments by the increase rate times delta. Now, what is that rate set to? Well, now I'm down here. The rate is set to... Wait, what is the rate set to? Here. 1. Gotcha.
You can control click on variables to jump to where they're set.
True. I always forget to do that. Only in the most desperate moments do I actually remember to do things like that. Multiplies that rate by delta and return. Whoa. So I assume, I'm kind of curious to see what that rate looks like as it's ticking up.
Yeah, it's probably way too high as is, but
It seems fast. And then, so it's like, right, so we don't want to show this to the player. This is like behind the scenes kind of stuff. And then, but the result of it is going to be, so we decided against the vignetting, right? What was like the stuff that we were gonna do to visualize it? Getting torch, clear segments, more eyeballs appear as the meter increases. Got it. Stretch goal, screen tear, sound events. I'm trying to think of like what like at least a debug way to observe it would be. I mean, honestly, I feel like just slapping a debug progress bar wouldn't be that hard. Just to like visualize
Yeah,
it in the interim.
it'd be very easy to just add a debug progress bar.
Yeah. I think that would be nice. Yeah, this looks solid. I'm excited to play around with it. Unless, yeah. So then you said you were doing like sound effects. You did this. You were doing water. I mean, I had the impulse to just go and make that little debug progress bar. But since this is something you've been working on, you might want to do it. But I don't know. Let's see. Where are the tasks? What did I get assigned to? First person.
I've set this up in a way so that I've set that up in a way so that anyone can access those helper functions from any script. So you can call them where you need them.
Right. Are you still working on water stuff right now? Or what are you up to?
Not much right now. I was just gonna go to Godot shaders and see if I could find some cool screen effects for ghost stuff.
Gotcha. All right, well then I'll put up the debug for this then. Okay. So scene tree. Welcome back, Insane Alpha Beta. Would you like music, different instruments just from tracks? Because while instruments might sound easier, it's a lot more things to juggle, whereas the tracks would be like maybe 3 or 4, and you just turn them up or down based on sanity. Yeah, you don't need to do every instrument. I feel like thank you for making more music for us. I think if you just have, and maybe this is what you're saying, if you just have like a bass track that is like normal, and then a similar track, but it's what gets turned up when we're in more danger, the monster is closer. So it like wouldn't be a straight clone of the bass track, but it would be able to go, yes. That is perfect. I love that. Does that sound good to you guys for audio stuff?
Sure.
Music? Nice.
Yeah.
Insane made some great music for the last game. We didn't get to implement it yet, but I have full confidence that Insane is going to make some great music. Full confidence. Static is a horror game go-to. True. I always think of it like a technological sound, but you're right. It could just be like general sound as well. I guess I should move my scene tree for today so I don't have to move all the camera stuff. Just to keep it simple. Well, except for the cats. But I always have to move the cats. This is like Borderland brain rot at this point. So many things all over the place.
Wait, I'll pull up Family Guy clips on my phone and like I'll hold it up for the camera.
Then we'll have truly ascended. So we have a node 3D at the top, world environment, direct light, character body, static body. That's unclear. What is that? Probably the ground would be my guess. Yeah. So I'm gonna rename this to ground. Hey, welcome back, El Caridian. Yeah. Dungeons internet is looking good today. Yes. And then the test level. All right, cool. So I think I'd like to just make like a separate debug thing. Would be my preference. And then that can just be like turned off when it's not needed anymore. So I'm gonna make a canvas layer. And on that canvas, or I'm gonna just call it debug UI. And then let's add a margin container just makes everything easier. And then in there, I'm gonna add another margin container. And in that margin container, I'll add the progress bar. Actually, I'm gonna add a VBox. And the VBox is gonna have the label and the progress bar. Okay. Whoa, it's so weird having this scene tree over here. I don't know who I am anymore.
Evil Lee sets her scene tree on the right hand side.
My alter ego breaks convention. Music is done. You just gotta edit it and such to ensure they're all in sync. Nice. Finish it last. I thought you might already have it done. This is gonna come together. This is gonna come together because we had a little extra time to work on it. And we'll actually be able to get it in this time too. The music. Oh my god, it's so confusing not having my node tree over here. Oh my god. Okay, so this one, I actually can't bear it anymore. Can we at least put it like somewhere else? Oh my god. Just gonna shrink it. Make sure it snaps to the bottom. Yeah, Dungeon's internet is working good today. We had to do another stream because we couldn't just leave it like that. Oh my gosh. I used to say that I was keeping it default Godot because then like people watching would recognize the default Godot more. But I think I'm realizing I did it for my damn self because I have no idea where anything is. It's in different places. Okay. Container, put it down at the bottom. Okay, I can get used to it. I can learn new things. I've been known to learn new things. And then the margin container here. Adjust it a bit. So it's just a debug progress bar. For the label, we'll just say danger. There's a couple different things, right? Because there's the danger percentage and there's how close you are to the monster coming. So this is danger percent, which is its own specific thing. Just debug. You know, it would be nice if it had like a little background on it. Just to make it easier to see. Theme you use is gonna be the new Godot theme being added. The theme you use, oh yeah, the passive star one, right? I heard about that. It's kind of funny because just like somebody who's like a maintainer just gave like a thumbs up on Twitter or something, and it's like, that's it, it's confirmed, it's gonna be in there. Yeah, it seemed very similar to me to the default. But I guess that's kind of what makes it good, is that it's like very subtle differences that just make it look a little cleaner. I am all for that, so I can further justify using the default. And it just be good. More compact. Yeah, right. Alright, I don't know how well this is gonna actually repeat. Possibly not that well. But I'm gonna try. I kinda need to move. I do. I think what I should do is just scooch the camera over. Look, it's a different setup. It's a different kind of setup. Different setup requires different things. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna regret some choices I've made. Let's see. Let's find out. Duplicate. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Try this. Get rid of that big old top margin. Yeah. Nice. And then take this V-Box. I mean, this is actually kind of fine the way it is. Alright, let's go. And then, this is not going to be debug percentage, but... or danger percentage, but danger level. Is that kind of the language we're using? Gonna take longer, because the... it just covers, just my face is just covered. Who needs a face? Gonna take a bit longer because the bass track was longer than the additional stuff. Alright. It's better? Nice. Yeah, horror is your specialty. I know, it's like you're the perfect person to make some music for us. So danger level, danger percentage. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm keeping that consistent. So now danger level is going to actually be 5 units total. So I'm gonna say that... how do you divide 100 by 5? It can't be evenly.
100 divided by 5 is 20, but also it's 6 levels.
It's, oh, because of 0. Got it. Alright. But what's the closest? I don't know. You could probably just...
You could just change it to 4, and...
yeah. Wait.
You change it to 4.
Oh, you mean change... so wait, you're saying you're not committed to it having 6 levels? Well, what should we do? I know, Bards. It is...
I muted myself.
It's giving brain rot.
I'm not committed to any of these specific numbers. I was just setting up the bones so we can get it working.
So, team, what do we think about how many danger levels we want? Like, that is to say, the lowest level means the monster isn't coming. And I guess also Rogi with like the eyes appearing on the walls. Like, I'm not sure exactly how you've got that set up, but like then the highest danger level would be maximum monster closeness. What do we...
yeah, I don't have anything like that set up. It's just, it was an idea.
Right. I see.
But in my head, it's like, I would just create an image, and then you could decal it on there.
Yeah, decals don't work in 3D mobile or web. We'll have to get a shader material.
Shader material.
Oh yeah, shaders.
Like a spatial shader.
So that does kind of...
However, to stick it on there, and then
right.
Hopefully we could stick it on there and also make it more opaque or something.
Right, so not worry about
noticeable.
stages. But then Right, so they're more visible. I see. So it's just one state. Either the eyes are there or they aren't, except it just is more or less opaque.
More yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be gradual either. It could just, I don't know about them just popping in. That might look a little weird.
Yeah, I guess
but it might be fine too.
In my like wildest imagination, there would be like the eyes would sort of like maybe go from like a 0 scale to being a little bigger. They'd like boing, like spring in, and then like a couple would be at a time until they all were there each level. But that's kind of a lot of work, and I feel like is overkill for this. But so maybe we just keep. I feel like
yeah, I was thinking of like a node that puts an eyeball on the wall and you can just duplicate it around, and maybe an export variable where different ones need a certain threshold to appear. So there could be one value and more would appear based on whatever value those duplicated nodes have. That's what I was thinking in my head, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I remember you said, and I forgot that you wanted to like, you said you wanted to start with coding stuff. But like,
yeah, I don't know. I could do that.
That might be a coding task that would be, because you already are familiar with your art, and you could like keep those synergistic with each other too. If you wanted.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I'm the only thing I'm not familiar with is how to actually get it to appear anywhere on the 3D surface. But that would just be a shader material that maybe one of you can help me with.
Yeah.
But, the code part should be fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice.
I'm really struggling with this T-shape stuff. It's a lot harder than I thought.
Oh. Is there like a scope down approach that can go into it somehow? Or is it just
having a T-shape?
It's just not having a T-shape. I mean, I'm trying to think like how we construct levels
or like the tunnels could be rectangular, but then I'd have to remake the existing ones.
Oh, that's a tough spot.
Because the booleans weren't working, really.
Yeah,
they were working, but
messy.
It's too complicated.
Yeah. Dang. I mean, I wonder if the T sections could just be different. Like, instead of actually having the normal sewer stuff, like, they're just built different. Like maybe they just are a flat surface that you're able to get onto. You know, so I'm assuming that's where a lot of the complexity is coming from, is I could be wrong, is making it, like, have the little pool in it.
Yeah, it's hard to make a cylinder into a T. I don't know. It's just, I'm having a hard time with the geometry of making it, like, still round and, like, the intersection of the circle into the other circle.
We don't need all of it to be round. Some square sections will be fine.
Totally.
Having some sections that look distinct, so the player is less likely to get lost, would be good. Especially having intersections be distinct would be really good.
Hell yeah. Yeah, just make a big...
Yeah, I'll think again about how I can do this.
So it's back to the levels thing, danger levels. I just feel like less might be more. I wonder if... Insane, you already have 4. I mean...
I think Insane Alphabeta's got a good idea here, especially if it works well with their music. I think that's fine.
Alright, so let's do 4 levels. Does that sound good? Just to go with something? I assume the silence...
Oh, I didn't realize we were going to have levels. We're going to have 4 levels. Oh, sorry.
No, not those kind of levels. Danger
4 levels. Yeah. Sorry, That's great. Yeah, 14 levels.
Maybe we'll iterate on it as time goes on. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm at the moment where I want to finish these pipes, but maybe I should switch and just do that coding, because I know we said I was going to do the coding thing.
Yeah.
I guess I could do that after this.
Either way, I think it's okay. I think you have to bounce around where your motivation is at, because stepping away from that T section might like give you a time to like have an aha moment of what's gonna work better.
Okay.
It sounds
let
like
me just
you're frustrated.
Are you
it.
working on the danger levels?
Right now, I'm setting up debug for the danger levels. So maybe I can let you know as soon as I'm almost done with that. It's just like just like so you can see, because right now it's all just in code, and so I was just setting up a debug on screen so you can see how the danger levels are changing, and then it should be pretty clear.
Okay.
So I'll just finish this up. So basically all that it's doing is it's just progress bars. Danger level goes up 4 at a time. And then the danger percentage goes up much more gradually, over 100. We want... Oh, right. So this is why I was setting it up too, was just to see like how fast it was going and if it was like maybe too fast or what. Bart says, I've seen Blender tournament about connecting pipes at different angles. Whoa. Is that like a channel or like an actual Blender tournament about connecting pipes? It's so difficult. There are tournaments about it. Make a 5th track since the bass should be at 0. Ooh. I mean, we could do 3 levels.
Maybe they meant tutorial. Yeah, there's probably a clean way to do it. Yeah. Just trying it just out of nowhere is difficult though.
Okay, I'm gonna set up... yeah, go ahead.
I'll also do my push of just everything I have right now. It won't impact anything you've got.
Alright.
But it'll I can show Pierogi where everything should kind of go if you want to take a look.
Take a... Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I got confused. What am I looking at? I can look at something.
Like you said, you wanted to work on like danger levels and like having stuff work. So I can show you around and like that.
Okay. Let me open up the dough. Console. I don't want the console. Oh, jeez. My Windows has like 4 different Godot's now because of all the different versions. And then it also has the console, so if I click the wrong one, it just opens the console and it doesn't open Godot.
Same.
Oh, and I need to pull.
I've made a pull request, please.
Oh, okay. Right. Wait, are you waiting on me to do that?
Yeah, so I can show Rogi where I intend stuff to go.
Oh, because it's not... Wait. I see. You've added new things since I brought in the Ghost Manager, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So I can do that. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I'm making the right choice so things don't go to crap. But you said nothing interferes, so we're probably good then. Alright. It's probably fine. Everything's fine.
That might be a lie if you changed the main scene.
I didn't change the main scene, I just added nodes to the node tree.
In the main scene?
In the main scene. I could make it... could save it as a branch, although I still would put it in the main scene, but I could save it and then take it out of the main scene and then put it back after your pull.
Yeah, the character not being an instance is something we gotta fix like ASAP.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And the camera too. The camera should be its own scene.
What? Why?
So if I change something on the camera, it
well, the
doesn't
camera's in the
you working on the
character.
camera of the player.
So they would go with the. It would be in the character instance anyway. But why?
Yeah, but like if I want to make changes to the camera, then it doesn't break you working on the player. Like if I'm adding shaders to the camera, then you can keep working on the player scene.
Right. I see. Okay, well, I need to pick at least one thing of these to do. So...
Yeah, no,
No, I think it's good. I think it's really good. So, okay. I'm going to remove this from the main scene since I have it saved now separately. I think I've not updated the main scene. So let's see. I'm going to find the pull request that you've made. This is it. This is the work. Merging everything. Okay, so Dungeon has added...
Oh, you know, I think I just figured out the T thing. I think I figured out a way to do it just now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, main scene, you added a shader. I see. Just like on the node 30 color rect, I see, yeah, a bunch of nodes. Gotcha. Audio stuff. Water script. Some shader. Cool. Alright. Looks good. Breaking things down into scenes is like branches in Git. Whoa. Anyone else doing the Brackeys jam? I don't know. Is anyone else doing the Brackeys jam?
I didn't even hear about it till now. That's cool.
Yeah, they do like 4 a year.
I'm surprised he's doing it, damn.
Why? Why are you surprised? Water. You don't have to answer
Did
that.
I say I was surprised? I don't.
What
I mean,
did you say?
think
I don't
was
know.
Typing and working at the same time.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Water. Main scene shaders. Audio. Okay, just a little bit. Confirm it. Insane might be a little smart. I think you're at least a little smart. You can use a drum beat in the beginning. Okay, so I've merged your thing, Dungeon. A drum beat in the beginning before anything even plays to sync things up in Audacity. Smart. Yeah. And then cut it out once you got all in. Yeah, like a lead-in. That's legit. It's a legit strat. Okay, so now we go to Git fetch. So I'll pull in that stuff that Dungeon has just added. Let's see how smoothly this goes. Here's hoping.
Pierogi, you should also be able to pull in the changes, and I can show you around what.
Okay. Yeah. I'm very satisfied with this thingy. I know I can come back to this and just do this now. So that's cool too.
You never recovered from being a little smart? I guess it's power, great responsibility kind of thing.
I believe I just pulled upstream.
So if you go into your Godot, you should find Scenes Managers, Ghost Manager, and Audio Manager.
Scenes. Oh. But that's weird because, wait. Oh yeah, it's in here. I must have this wrong thing open
Thank you for the hydrate
because
skate.
I see it in my file system, but I don't see it in Godot. Let me.
Yes, that
Maybe I have
hydrates
to
for
re-import
everybody.
the project.
Nice dungeon.
It's empty.
Uh oh, never mind. Here, I got some extra. Here, I got you.
I've got some cat ear wash.
Mhm.
It's probably technically drinkable.
Oh, I was opening Trouble in the Water. That's my bad.
Yeah, I did that too. I named them the same freaking project name, unfortunately. At least on my
Okay.
end.
I think I did that on my end too. Maybe it just automatically did it, and neither of us did it. Like renamed it.
Ooh, there's conflicts. Uh-oh. Yeah, something like that, Rogi. Okay, so this is scary in Git Bash. So my local changes to the following files will be overwritten by merge. Main scene. Now I tried to remove everything from the main scene. But maybe there's something I forgot about. Maybe it's like some, little like almost meaningless change that doesn't matter. But see, now how do I view the diff? Would be, I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Probably gonna be weird. Get diff. Oh, right. I gotta commit my changes first. Okay. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, get. Now I have to stage them. Get, commit, add. I'm gonna call it add, not all. Add, and then message, edit debug overlay for Ghost Manager. You're running out of. You didn't know you were running out of. Oh, like on your computer, Skate? I hate when that happens. Surprise! Okay, so now I've staged them and committed them. I bet I could even, if I've done that, I don't know, probably look at it on the website. But I'm curious to keep cooking here. Get diff. I assume I could just like open this in a notepad or something, and it would just have like the head kind of things. One file changed, 3 insertions, 3 deletions. Oh, get diff. Get diff did nothing. Or if it did do something, maybe it's opening it somewhere. Oh, it is! Whoa, wait, what? Oh no, that was something else. Just kidding. Get diff command with several flags. So I probably need to do the flags thing to get this to work right. Would be my guess. Things are happening. See all unstaged changes. To see unstaged changes for a specific file. Oh, this is complicated. This is on the more complicated side of life here. Comparing with the last commit to see both staged and unstaged changes. All changes since your last commit. Get diff head. I think that might be what I want. But I feel like I still need to specify where we're comparing them, right? Oh, we could also just type in the specific commits. diff tool. Yes, I think I need to do this. Is clarify the tool, because I don't think it knows what to open it with. How do I open Notepad ++ get diff? It's probably plugins, plugging them in, compare. Oh Jesus criminy.
Oh, I'm able to open the godot I got in there.
Nice. You know what?
Okay.
We're doing it online. I'm not ready for this.
So if you go into Ghost Manager, you should be able to see all of the functions in here.
Yeah, I see audio event and Ghost Manager TSN. Gotcha.
If you click Search Help at the top right, you can read about the Ghost Manager in a little bit nicer of a formatted way.
Whoa, this is cool.
Yeah.
Oh wow, so a lot of this already exists. It just needs to be.
No, I wrote this documentation.
Yeah, and I mean, no. I mean, a lot of these variables already exist for me.
Oh,
That's
yes.
what I meant.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you'll just be able to like write however you want to interact with these, the helper functions. Just don't access anything that starts with an underscore directly, and you'll be fine.
Don't access anything
That starts with an underscore.
Okay. So, what do you mean by access?
Like, just don't call any of those functions or variables directly.
Okay.
You shouldn't need to at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're private
Give me
variables.
1 second, and then I'll ask questions once I think of a good one.
Oh, we can type in. And what's the diff tool?
Okay, so I think my role now is to bring the eyeball art in and then use these things to make it do what I want.
Yes. We need to
Okay.
find a nice shader for that. But that should be relatively easy. I also started the audio manager, but I did not get very far in that.
I really want to have debug tools so you can see how the danger level and percentage is working, but luckily we can have it be separate. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck to deal with conflicts using.
I think these, actually, because I'm going to probably just make an eyeball and put it in. Like, I think what I'm going to do is make a scene with an eyeball in it, and then I'm going to use these, and so I'm going to see what's going to happen anyway in the eyeball scene. Like, it might not be like a debug, but I think I don't need a debug thingy.
Nice.
Because in my head, it's like, as soon as I get the material and to be able to see the eyeball, I'll just see what they do to the eyeball instead.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's... Yeah, totally. Yeah, I was thinking with the tool, the debug is before that is there to tune everything nicely, but that would obviously that would be ideal, is to use how it manifests, you know. But I don't want that pressure if you have to design all that. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Good status seems to be the first step from what you see. Well, I will say, my commit doesn't seem very committed. think it technically is not in there yet. But right, I remember get status now. That is a really good one. But I looked online and I think untracked okay. Your branch and oh, this is useful. Your branch and origin main have diverged. You have 1 and 3 different commits each, respectively. Use git pull if you want to integrate the remote branch with yours. Untracked files. Whoa. Art stuff. And the debug. Oh, it's import. Got it. Got it. Debug UI. Debug UI. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm not even modifying main. Like, that's so strange. To me, that it's saying there's a conflict. Oh gosh. Plugins. This is today.
It's because you accept the merge before pushing yours.
Oh.
Maybe it's because you accepted the merge before, or you haven't merged mine before pushing yours. Because there's changes on the main branch you haven't accepted yet.
Well, yeah, because I don't want to accept them because I'm trying to. I guess I'm also using it as an opportunity to learn how to view like the diff and stuff. But yes, I'm not pulling yours in yet because it's telling me that there's a conflict between the main scene, your main scene, and my main scene, or the main branch main scene and my main scene. And I don't think it's like actually a big deal, but in case there is a big deal, I kind of want to figure out like the way to check this. You can add the scripts with the git add scripts, add the files scripts. Oh, right. So just specify exactly what I want to add. Right. And I could skip
So I'm running into an issue where I just made a scene and I just put like the thing that I'm gonna put the eyeball on. But when I run the scene, it's saying it's like stuff from the mouse canvas is making it so that the scene crashes.
Can you be more
specific? Even though there's like no
specific?
scripts or anything in the scene.
Can you be more specific?
It says non-existent function rotate player and base nil and the input event.
It's because the mouse canvas is an auto load and the player does not exist in the scene you're trying to run.
Gotcha.
For the time being, on your version, you can go to project settings, globals, and then just disable the mouse canvas as a global load.
Wait, why does the player not exist?
Yeah, that's okay.
In just like a test scene.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What am I looking for here? Compare plus. Select the checkbox. Oh, I see. Got it. So I'm trying to set up a tool for being able to check diffs. Unknown object minus A. Oh, my bad. So if I'm gonna I thought there was a way to stage all. Still learning this lingo. Git add dash all. Okay. Or git add dash A. So I tried git dash A. I tried git add, but I needed to do git add dash A. Okay. That's fine. Well, it didn't like it. 2 dashes. I suppose that is what I meant. Well, what about just...
You're looking for Rogi.
Dash A. We may never know what Rogi's looking for.
Thank you. I think that'll be helpful. From the picture, it looks like it might be what I need. I'm having an issue. For some weird reason, I unchecked enable on both the auto loads, and it's still locking me out of going to a play with the same error. I think I'm doing it wrong, but I don't know.
Both auto loads? I'm only seeing one auto load.
I see mouse canvas and game states.
I think you might be in the wrong project.
Yeah. Ah. Okay.
Two dashes means a full word. If it has 1 dash, it's a single letter. Whoa. Dang, you educating me today. I really didn't know the difference. Okay. I mean, now that I know it. Oh, I'm still doing things wrong. I'm still incorrect. This is difficult. It's like single quote characters and double quote for strings. Nice. I like that. Okay, dash dash all. Something has to work eventually here, right? Oh, okay. Nice. And then if I try to commit it, I mean, it said nothing, which I think is not a bad thing. Okay, now it's committing them. Nice. We gotta commit. Oh yeah, get status. Gotta just slap in the get status. Get status says your branch and original have diverged. Use git pull if you want to integrate it. Okay, let me set up the tool as well. Whoops. Okay. Thought I had it on the clipboard. I guess I don't. We're trying. Git pull should be fine. Okay, I'll do that after I set the tool up. Added the plugin, configure git, and then we have to do this. Git config global diff tool. Probably do have to find where that lives. It's a lot of steps, y'all. but at least it's kind of a set it and forget it sort of thing. It does sound scary, doesn't it? In theory, all that I'm doing is saying use Notepad++ to compare merge conflict branches or whatever. So that way I can open it somewhere. Okay, so it's called notepad++.exe and it is in this path. Now what I don't love about Git Bash is it has like different slashes. The default. So I have to change it. C program files notepad++. So we have to say divtool dot notepad++.exe, I guess, even though it's not quite what it said. Whoa. Oh. No, just kidding. NPP. This is complicated. NPP compare plus dot MD. Yeah, exact. Oh, it's already got it figured out for me. C++ or no, not C++. Notepad++. .cmd. Oh, you're right. I did MD. Nice catch. I would have been like, why is it not working? Notepad++. This is actually exactly the right place. .exe minus multi-inst. Okay, we're just taking it from the Google chatbot. No session. Sure. Compare remote and local. So this would just be like every time. This is what I want, yeah. It's a little scary.
But,
It is scary.
So I'm confused on whether I'm in the right project. Is it on Laserly GitHub?
Yes.
Okay, and it's Collab Dev too.
Yes.
I guess I am on the right one. But
So what is it you're trying to do? You're trying to add a new scene and then play that scene?
yeah, just to
fact
do the
that-
test scene.
The fact that there's 2 auto loads and I'm only seeing one means that something is wrong.
So I have
Yeah,
2
that's
auto
not what's
loads.
going
I do
on.
have 2 auto loads on mine. There's the game states and the mouse scan. So I think Dungeon, you might not have pulled the most recent one, but I could be wrong. And then besides that, you know, as it is, Rogi, I see that you're able to run the main scene. And then besides that, you're just trying to create a scene somewhere. Like where is this scene at?
Yeah, just so I can be sure that it's not going to affect anything and that I can, you know, do whatever without worrying about anything. Just an empty scene that I can, you know, mess around with and make sure I'm not, make sure I'm not messing anything up. Or,
Okay, so I'm gonna do empty scene. Let me see if I can reproduce what you're talking about here. Empty scene, and then I assume you're just running it, like clicking the little scene icon in the top right to run it, right?
Yes, the one run current scene F6 reload.
Yeah.
Good scene, yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's loading. See if I get that same error. Git config global. We'll get to the bottom of it. Diff tool npp compare plus. And then as far as like what would even be causing it, so in the mouse canvas, I suppose it's probably like Dungeon thought, looking for the player, and if it can't find it in the tree.
Yeah, the thing that's confusing
So
to
I actually,
me
oh, I do get the error.
is I went to
Mhm.
yeah. Now, like what I did next was what Dungeon said was go to globals and turn off the auto load, which like makes a lot of sense. And then when I turned them off, it's like almost as if they're not even being turned off, the auto loads, and it's
If you go
still
to
like
remote,
just making the same error like how it was.
they're in there. So okay, so here's what I think.
Oh, remote. Oh yeah, I think they are in there.
Okay.
There were 2 different main upstream for some reason.
Yeah, that was the weird thing I was talking about, like that Rogi and I both experienced with GitHub Desktop when we were did the first setup of it, is that you had to do some funky stuff to get the first pull, and then after that, it doesn't do that weird thing. I don't know what it is. Some GitHub Desktop quirk, I think. But once you figure that out and get the upstream thing set up, it'll be smooth after that. Okay, so it's trying to run rotate player, but it can't find the player. So that makes sense. So I think probably the easiest thing to do would be to add some code in there, but you're on your end, so that would not necessarily be great. I feel like I should have put this guard here to begin with, but that's what we're here to learn for. So I think if I had said if player, and I'll try to give you this code too, if player.ref is inside tree, run that. So I'm just gonna see if this works.
You can just do if player ref is null or equals null, and then return on the input line.
True. That's better, yeah. I like that better. But now that this is loading, I'm gonna see if it works too. Okay.
Just add that on line 38.
Global diff tool prompt false. The error.
It's related to using auto loads and stuff that's expected but not being found.
Yeah. You could just do if not. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the easiest way. Is that? I feel like this might be more complicated.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that seems to work, and it doesn't look like there's any more conflicts.
Oh, nice.
After I typed that, and I can just remember to go in and delete that.
Well, you don't have to. Just tell me what you typed, and then I'll make sure I put it in as well, and then it'll just be fine. No, I like it. I think it should be in there. Yeah, what did you do?
Yeah, can I send you a picture?
I think even if multiple people add the same line, it still counts as a conflict.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. I'm okay with that. Bring it on. I say bring it on, because I'm trying to. I wanna understand how to resolve conflicts, and at least this one we'll be able to see that it's the same. Okay, I see on your screen, Rogi. If you just keep it up, I can. Okay, yeah, you
Lisa's in our conflict resolution arc.
Exactly. Okay, so you put that up in input on 38. If player.ref is set to null, return. Perfect. Love that. All right. So don't even bother removing it. Just like leave it in. And then when the conflict happens, we'll enjoy the resolution process. Nice save, Dungeon. Okay. conflict resolution. Talking out problems is a good way to not have conflicts. I agree. I agree. But it's hard because, you know, sometimes it's hard to know, like, what even should be talked about. You know, it's even easier for not having conflicts, at least in this context, is setting it up so things are isolated. But it's gonna at the end of the day, I feel like it's inevitable that conflicts are gonna come up, you know? Okay, yeah, no more error. Don't work in the same files? Yeah. Yeah, it just takes practice, you know, I think. And that's like what we're here to do, at least for me, is to learn the friction that can come up. Because, I mean, look, you can give advice. We can read an article about the best way to approach things. But I always believe that the best way to learn is by trial and error. And, you know, you may know something is true, but to feel that it's true, to have that memory of it going bad and what resolved it, I think is the most powerful way to grow and learn. Yeah, right. Outside of code. That's true. You're right. Talking it out is the best way to go. It's correct. Assuming you're talking to someone who will talk. Okay, so maybe now I can check the diff situation. Diff head. Okay. But maybe I needed to, like, I don't know, do some more tool. If this doesn't work, oh my god. Just write mean comments. Start a fight in the code. I bet that happens. I need to pull. I have nothing to diff against. Whoops. Oh, I think you're right, Philip. Whoops. Thanks for paying attention. It's doing its darndest to try to make what I asked of it to happen. Bless its heart for that. Whoa. 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 Things are happening, though. What is going on? What do these things mean? It's just like printing code. Oh my god, it's putting it right here. It's not doing it in the tool. Oh my gosh, I was supposed to run git diff tool. It's gonna try to do it all in here. No, 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 don't do that. Oh, please, please no. No, 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 please don't print it all in this. Okay, okay, okay. Can we do a control C? Does that work here? Oh dear god. Make it stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 this is not okay. We're gonna reopen it. You would think. I would think. I would hope. It could also be just delayed as well. Yeah, well, it is going really slow. I know. Yeah, it's probably the slowness. Oh, we did it. Okay, great. So what I meant to say, actually, I think it's probably, I don't know why, was git, okay. It's like staying slow too. It went slow and it stayed slow. get diff tool. But we should do the pull, right? And then open it up. With that new CPU, you'll be able to get diff blazingly fast. I know. It can't come quickly enough. I know. It's not slower than GitHub Desktop, but it seems to have run into extra friction now. I do feel like my computer's friction is just like sabotaging everything. I really do. Okay, git pull. It's making this game feel like a big scope down. But that's alright. There's learning to be had here. Maybe it's good to take our time once in a while. Maybe. It sucks because like I don't want to go work on something while this is happening. If I'm in the middle of trying to deal with conflicts, you know. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm streaming so nicely, because the stream is getting all the CPU. But it's not, but look, normally that's not an issue. It's not just the stream, it's also the video chat. It's both. Because, and I think a lot of it is waiting for the editor to close the file. Whoa. No. You don't want me to close the whole thing. Really? Just shut it down? Is video chat Discord? It's not Discord. Yeah. No, it's not Discord. Yeah, I could turn the quality down a bit. That's true. But basically, I'm sharing my screen with the others. And I think that's what's causing most of the slowness, would be my guess. I don't know. I'm not sure I can bring that quality down. It's not Discord though, it's something else. But it's nice to have the real-time stuff, obviously. Yeah, sharing my screen. Yeah, exactly, Pawn. Exactly.
It's in Skype.
What'd you say? This isn't Skype? No.
I said we're using Skype.
We're using Skype? No, we're not. Dear God. I could, you know, maybe I could try for a second cutting off the video feed to them just for like a second. That could be a workflow. You tried to log into Skype yesterday? What was that like? You can't? Wait, Skype doesn't even exist anymore? Is that true? Oh, it's opening VS Code. It's opening VS Code. It was like all that Notepad++ thing you did? Forget it. Oh, it's Teams. Really? I didn't know that. You know, this isn't a bad workflow. I could like cut out the feed to you guys sometimes and then bring it back. Okay. You know what? If you want to open VS Code, that's fine with me. Merge branch main. Please enter a commit message to explain why this merge is necessary. Okay. Wow. That's not the most helpful thing. Yes, right. Okay. So it opened VS Code to give me a warning, and it immediately crashed it. Oh, now it's doing it. What? Wait, it opened VS Code just to tell me that? What? Why would you do that? Okay, alright, it's pulling stuff. It's pulling stuff. Yeah, I think this is the way. I think like just cutting off the video feed temporarily, although it's still crawling. Probably because I have the audio going to them too. But this is not worse. There's Dungeons things that I'm bringing in. Guys, this is a slow process. It's almost untenable. That was the merge commit message. You can see it in the git log. Whoa. So why would it be, why would it open it in VS Code like that though? You know? It just seems so weird to me. Like, just to give me that and then say, okay, bye. Alright, so I've pulled it. Status. We want to check the status. If it wants to be checked. Oh my gosh, look at that. Your branch is ahead of origin main by 3 commits. Change is not staged for commit. Oh, so that's the change that I made that Rogi also made. Oh, and then there's the empty one that I made. I don't actually want to commit that. I meant to actually delete it. The mouse canvas change I also don't care about, truth be told. No changes added to commit. So now I've actually committed my changes. I've pulled the latest ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's just a matter of... Well, now I have to wait for Git. Jeez. Git status, kind of a lot of stuff going on. Alright. Git. Diff tool. Head. Oh, I'm scared. I'm afraid of what's gonna happen here. Come on now. Come on now. I swear if it opens VS Code, I actually won't be that mad, but I'll be a little confused. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. I think this is borderline unworkable. I think it's borderline unworkable. But, like, I want to make it work. I do. But it's not gonna be easy. At least Rogi's doing something interesting. What you up to? You adding your tunnels in there?
I'm glad it looks interesting. It's really frustrating too.
Oh.
I'm just trying to get like, because I have an image texture. It's like a very, very basic image plugged into a principled BFDF, and it's, for some reason, it's not importing into Godot no matter what. I've restricted Godot. I've done all the usual tricks. Nothing's.
So you can't get the texture into Godot?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
even
much.
I feel like so it's like a
this.
PNG
Right.
kind of thing or something. Because if it's not,
it's just the default like Blender image.
I feel like you have to save that separately in order for it to bring it
Yeah,
in.
but usually I
you've
did
had it
do
work.
that, but usually I can just pack the resources.
Right.
Yeah, it's a PNG. Yeah, usually I can go up here and press external data pack resources, and then it knows. But for some reason, it's not. It has no idea.
Shader material, Pawn says. Scaling godot for shader material is so weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, do you need that in Godot? I guess you do want to see it. I mean, something else you could do if you just wanted to see like
eventually I'm going to need, like, it's not going to be that just default image. I'm going to make a little brick texture and use that instead, but that would just be switching out the image. But I need to be able to project some sort of image on there, because if not...
Yeah, set it up using the shader material.
I mean, I could try using that.
So go over on the right and like give it like the albedo or whatever and apply it manually.
Okay.
This is making me... I kind of wish I was doing my own pull requests, actually. Because at least then... Oh, it opened it!
Okay, I am able to see it that way.
Nice.
Yeah. They don't import. Sometimes it's so weird for no reason. Okay, that worked. Thank you.
Okay. It opened in Notepad++. We have success. And there's the one line. Cool, but that's... Okay. So that's not exactly what I meant to compare, but... Sure, yeah. Great. So now that I have that... yes, it looks good. Okay. Ship it? Like... What do you want from me? Is there like a... Compare plus set as first compare. Diff since last save. Previous diff. Next diff block. Alt page down. Alt page down. We'll just click it this way. This is it. There's only the one. So how do I say it looks good? Carry on. I like it. Set as first to compare. Clear active compares. Clear all compares. Active compares summary. Ignore empty lines. Don't know. This is tough. This is tough stuff today. I know, okay, it looks good is not part of a standard workflow. Thank you. Just close it. Gotcha. And it'll detect that. Yeah, I hate this. I feel like I would just rather try. It would be nice if I could like push it to like a different branch and then merge it. I feel like that would be the best way to go. Push to new branch. Get. Push staged commits, whatever, to new branch. Because then I could do it in the editor, and that would probably be a lot faster and easier than what I'm out here doing. Given my CPU crunch. git checkout dash B tells it to create the new branch, then switch it. Git checkout is for switching branches. And then the new branch name. Okay, let's try that. Git checkout new branch, and we're gonna call it Lee's branch. And then send that along. Switch to a new branch. Okay, this is promising. Things are looking less down. Okay. But then I guess I have to actually... So now I just commit it from there. Gotcha. Okay. Git commit debug of danger. Yep, still doing that. Still haven't advanced beyond that. No, those changes are not staged. Are you cool with that, Git? Or does that bother you? It's confusing because it's like, then where did everything else go? If I'm confused. But I guess that's just saying no changes added to commit. I feel like what you want to do, I feel like you don't want to commit. You want to push to this branch. That's what you want to do. That's what I meant to do. -U sets the upstream tracking reference, origin, the default name of the repository. Oh, okay. Git push upstream to the origin, and the branch that I want is Lee's branch. Although I probably now also want to commit this. This is player ignorance and empty scene. LOL. Then do the git push upstream. Although I feel like that's adding it to a remote repository. So is that going to try to merge it? No. I'm not sure. Like we'll try it. At least it's more interactive than GitHub Desktop. Git push upstream origin Lee's branch. What's gonna happen? What is gonna happen? Is it gonna be something? What I'd like to see happen is it adds this new branch to the repository, and then I can create like a pull request with this branch and then deal with the diff on the GitHub website, which would be a lot easier than trying to set up like Notepad++ VS Code or whatever, at least for the sake of my CPU. But that's just what I hope will happen. Oh, it's enumerating objects. That's not a bad sign. Count those objects. You got this. Get them and count them. So it still takes some time, but it's nice to at least see like progress. GitHub Desktop's keeping it all secret from me. Feels like things are happening. But it does kind of add some context to why it's a little slow, even on GitHub Desktop. Obviously, it's just my CPU that's slow. We're resolving deltas. Creating a pull request. Yes, create a pull request. Exactly. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go see if it's up there. Lee's branch had recent pushes 19 seconds ago. Yes! Compare and pull request. Okay, this is the way. Create a new branch and merge it. This is the way. Okay, Lee's branch has updates. I like to be more specific, but we can always adjust that in the merge once we have a better idea of what's happening. See, now we're lickety-splickety. And then I think it's going to determine the conflicts. No conflicts? How can you say there's no conflicts? Had this issue when you're doing your Frogger-like and textures you're using? Oh, that got Rogi's texture in there? Had to create a new shader material and rebuild all your textures in Godot. Damn. Hate that.
Yeah, I have an idea for how I'm gonna do this. It'll be different than before, and it requires me to do shader coding, which I haven't done in a really long time. But I'm hoping it'll be simple enough that I'll be able to do it. Because I didn't have a way to project the eyeball on the thing, but I think I have another idea.
You should be able to do the eyeballs as a next pass, and then adjust the alpha on it.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking because when I was using the ORM shader thing, these tunnels really do need the UV unwrapped. It was stretching all weird. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna try to apply image textures and do what you said with just adjust the alpha of the different ones.
I have successfully merged my changes at long last. And I think I have a workflow to make this actually be a decent speed. Basically, I'm just creating a new branch and merging it, just like you guys. I think it's actually going to be the easiest. So if you guys haven't pulled, you might want to, at least before you push again. I'm just gonna make sure I have everything up to date as well. If you're using it for textures, shader node will make that side of things a lot easier. Oh yeah, there's the visual shader nodes. It is like its own thing to learn, but that's true. You can be a little bit more creative using that. That's a good point. And then I do want to put godotshaders.com out there as a nice shortcut sometimes. But especially if you're doing something really unique, yeah, that can be tricky. Okay, but Lise, you want to fetch from main, right? If you're working on your own branch, now I gotta make sure I know how I'm pulling it all in. Get, fetch, and pull from main, from origin. I probably just add origin on the end, if I were to guess. Just git fetch origin. That's it. I don't really need to, but I just wanna do it, and I've done it. Might actually be able to spend the next 8 hours making stuff. What have you been working on, Dungeon? I understand if not much while I figure out my problems. But maybe something.
It was not much, but now I'm setting up like a base system for the collectibles, like the torch and the keys.
Nice.
Having some soup.
Yes, soup. I cheers you with my yogurt.
Cheers them together and they splash and meet in the middle.
It might be yummy. Probably not. Maybe. Messy. Man, that still takes a long time though. I should at least be more up to date. I feel like I can work on something now. But then again, if I fetch it and it's not up to date, it could interfere with what I'm already doing. Wow. Oh yeah, we got it. Get full origin. Probably should do git status. That's a hot tip. But it should be completely up to date because I just did that whole thing, so it should be fine. Now the only thing is that what I'm working on? Like, am I pulling the entire project like into a new folder? I don't think so. I think we're just working on that other branch. I guess I'm not fully sure. Like, if I'm updating this, are those updates also gonna go onto that branch? I'm not sure. I think so. Already up to date. Love that. I think it doesn't matter. I think as long as you commit what you have and you pull from, if I pull from origin, commit what I have to my branch and make sure I merge to the origin or push pull request to the origin, I think everything's fine. I think I can actually work on something other than fixing the bugs that I created and setting up a debug. So Rogi's working on tunnel setup with an eye on the eyes being added in. Dungeon is looking at pickup stuff.
Do you mind saving the player and the camera as separate scenes?
Oh no, I do not. I definitely
from
do not.
the main scene.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Okay, so I'll separate the camera into its own scene. Oh, I'm gonna make the player its own scene. Make sure that works. Add the camera as its own scene. And then I'll pull request and merge it. And then I'd like to tweak the monster meter, ideally. I guess something that could be nice would be setting up like the door mechanic and like the boundaries and things, just like a basic boundary staging and a way to like get out and win the game. Even just that whole structure of the game being winnable and what happens. I feel like that's something that
I've got the bones for the keys done. That would be pretty easy for me to whip up pretty quick.
whip what up exactly?
A door that opens when you get all 3 keys.
Oh, nice.
The end game.
Still loading. The end. Yeah. So So yeah, I was thinking more like the states and like the message that shows up and that it reloads the game or not, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that actually making the door open or close, like based on meeting the minimum number of keys. Yeah, that's all you. Elcaridian says, maybe it's just because I'm new to programming and game development in general, but I can't seem to focus for longer than 30 minutes on a single task at a time without distracting myself. I mean, for me, I need something, like if it's not Adderall, then it's live streaming. So live streaming for me helps me concentrate because I have the pressure of being here and the task at hand. So that has been a really powerful way to harness my attention. And then other than that, you know, you can find whatever it is for you. You know, maybe you go to a cafe or something. I don't know. You know, and you bring your laptop with you and you work there, or some kind of environment shift to give you that focus. But nothing's gonna be more powerful than, at least for me, medication. Adderall for ADHD stuff. Yeah, and then making sure you take breaks and don't burn yourself out is also good. Okay, character, separate scene. Let's do this. Main scene, character, save branch. Lee's is back, baby, for now. Player, we're gonna call it. Naturally. And then, so Dungeon, are you also suggesting, like, literally don't even have it in the main scene and, like, instantiate it in at the beginning? Or it can just be an instant scene in the main scene, as long as we don't modify it there?
The instant scene can be in the main scene, but just by having it be an instant scene, we can do work inside of that scene.
True.
Rather than like having to fight in the main scene.
All right, I'll set that up. Elcradian says it's weird because I can draw the same face or object for hours straight without breaking concentration or getting bored. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think like knowing what you're drawn to. I mean, for me, I really enjoy programming and learning this stuff and seeing results based on that. You know, so I think knowing our strengths is important, but you know, if your goal ultimately is to make games, some amount of programming is going to be necessary. Unless, you know, you prefer just do the art side, you can always work with a collaborator who knows programming more. But if you're going solo, trying to do it all yourself, it's good to identify your strengths and to be aware of that, and maybe again set up more structure to help you be motivated to do the programming tasks. Yeah, and then like maybe there's more nuance to it. Like maybe you're not sure what next steps to take. A chatbot can be great for that. Like, I need to set up a player character to move around. Don't give me code, but outline the steps that need to happen in order for that to exist. You know, and just have it like break the steps down for you, or like create an action plan for me to get that working. Doesn't mean you have to get the code from the chatbot, but just getting something else to give you the steps along the way can be really valuable. Yeah, I think identifying what it is that's distracting you is going to be important. You know, like you love programming and problem solving, but for some reason you're drifting. I mean, honestly, the other thing too, you say not longer than 30 minutes. Maybe you just work 30 minutes at a time, you know, and come back to it after a little short walk or something. But yeah, for me, like, live streaming is a structure that's helped me. And then besides that, you know, Adderall. It's like probably the most powerful component for me working off stream. I basically can't work on anything off stream without Adderall. Period. Alright, so I'm gonna delete it from the main scene, which means I'm gonna need to add some code for it to be added in. I could do an auto load, which will keep it separate. I mean, like, my first inclination is to add a script on the main scene, but Dungeon, do you have any ideas of what would be a better way to get the player instantiated?
You just have it be in the world as like a player. Fine.
Oh, you think that's fine?
Like you can have the instantiated scene in the world as long as like
We don't work on it.
as long as it's like not just nodes in the world scene that we're directly editing, it's fine.
Okay, great. Love that. I'm in favor of that. Any side effects? The medication? I mean, it depends. You got to take it early in the day, because otherwise it can keep you up at night. So that's a big that for me is the biggest one. You know, it's pills, right? So no matter what, you know, taking it every day is going to have some effect like on your liver and stuff, but it's like, you know, you're not going to tell someone who has cancer not to get chemotherapy just because chemotherapy is like, you know, has bad side effects. You know, it's like at the end of the day, you want to beat the cancer. At the end of the day, we want to have our concentration and get things done. So, but the liver thing, it's not that. It's like minor. Like it's so minor. Like, I mean, maybe you feel like a little bit of like a heart racy sensation, but it's not that. I noticed that when I feel that, my heart isn't actually racing. It's just like a perception kind of thing. So I feel like the side effects are pretty minimal, and whatever they are not that life-altering. Other than the sleep thing. To me, that's the biggest one, is that if you take it too late in the day, it can keep you up. But they also make non-stimulant ADHD meds too, if that becomes like a big issue. Okay, so we also are going to make a camera scene. And then let's see if everything's broken or not. With those changes. So yeah, I mean, look, any medicine you take, if you take ibuprofen, right, whatever, that contributes to the liver thing. It's just like, what, you're not going to use your liver? You're going to live your whole life without livering? You got to live to live. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like it's pretty minimal. But I know it has like a reputation. Okay, so that definitely was not a clean swap. Oh my god. Why? What's going on here?
Well, go into the camera. I put like a lens on the camera. You can just set it not visible for now.
Gotcha. Okay, we have the new camera scene we can check out. Color rect. Gotcha. That was alarming. I was like, well, it's blown up. Okay, perfect. Now we're in good shape. Awesome. Oh, you shouldn't. I need to put a clamp on the vertical camera. You can just like almost go through. I mean, it's not. I guess it's fine. There's a little bit of a clamp. You can go like upside down. Great. Yeah, great. That was easy. Nice. Okay. Let me just put that clamp on there real fast. That's not desirable, if you ask me. Vertical rotation, we lerp it, but we do not clamp it. Yeah, that could use a clamp. That could definitely use a clamp. So let me see what it's outputting. Camera vert rotation equals camera global rotation x plus vertical rotation degrees. I feel like I'd rather put the clamp up here. So I'm gonna do vertical rotation. You drink either coffee or an energy drink? Yeah. Same thing. Honestly, same thing. Like, even one cup will either drains you for at least 3 days, but it's different. Okay, so when I say same thing, here's the difference. Caffeine is a stimulant, and stimulants treat the symptoms of ADHD because they stimulate the frontal lobe. And stimulating the frontal lobe means we can concentrate better. People with autism and ADHD often present with smaller or lower functioning frontal lobes. So what these stimulants do, sugar, all that stuff, it'll stimulate the frontal lobe. So if you think about, like, you know, we might touch here or like think really hard, it's because that front region is like relevant to that. So all of those treat that. With that said, I do not have this reaction. I have not experienced that. It doesn't have the same crash, right? You don't have to keep like increasing it because you're building up a tolerance, right? It's like a stable medication that you can take. And, you know, I can go like a weekend and not take it, and I'll be fine. Now, here's the only catch to that, is sometimes when the Adderall is like wearing off, I do feel like kind of weird. And you know, if I've been like concentrating really hard because of the Adderall, and then all of a sudden it starts falling apart because it's like fading out, that can be a little unpleasant, and it can be a little stressful because it's like, but I'm trying to concentrate. Where are you going, Adderall? Come back. So, you know, I have had to like teach myself, like, okay, no, it's wearing off. That's okay. Let's chill out and let it be gone. I probably should stop working for more than 15 hours anyway. So yeah, that's you're treating your concentration symptoms by using coffee or an energy drink. But I would say that the medicine is going to give you a much more comfortable long-term experience, within all likelihood. Not a doctor, obviously. Vertical rotation degrees. Okay, I just want to see how I can clamp this. Because I don't think you should be able to do somersaults with the camera, especially if it does no good. We obviously could add a somersault mechanic, but that seems unlikely to be possible, so probably not worth it.
I think if we were gonna add a somersault, it would be on like an animation or something, not just like the player freehanding the mouse.
Exactly. Wow. Godot is not happy with me printing all this at all. Okay, but I got down to there. What if we just intuit the clamp? How about that? Clamp that by -0.1 and 0.1. And then pass that into there. It's still very slow to load, but it could be worse.
Oh yeah, we didn't do all of my nice changes to the GT script in this one, where like standalone lines error and stuff.
Those aren't editor settings.
No, they're project specific for some reason.
Right. Hate that. I despise that. Okay, that wasn't enough. Let's give it a little more extreme here. And that's degrees to radians, so you might want to go a little more. Why don't you try like this? See where that gets us.
Are you clamping just the total rotation, or?
I am clamping a value that exists. Degrees to rotation. I was printing it so I could see what the values were.
You can just clamp the rotation degrees Y.
Oh no, that is what it is. It is the Y. Oh, but I see what you're saying. But it is that. Wait.
Like you can just like put in rotation degrees Y and then the values you're looking for.
I'm not sure I understand. It's also X, not Y.
There. Like just like
So I was clamping like the mouse, the values that go into the mouse, basically. But, or that come from the mouse, I mean.
I'll just post it in our chat here. You can just do this.
Yeah, you could post it in the chat.
And make the values what you're looking for rather than those, but
Rotation underscore degrees? That's a thing? What? What the hell is rotation degrees? I've never seen that in my life. Wow, I didn't even know that existed. Small math, Philip. The tiniest math ever. But, okay. So you're saying I could just put in... Wait, really? That will just... What is that? Rotation degrees. That'll keep it from going past those points? Helper property to access rotation.
you're just clamping its rotation degrees.
Clamp, camera, rotation degrees, X. Let's try 30, negative 30, 30. Can I find member degrees in base vector 3? Wait, what is rotation degrees? Oh, underscore. My bad. Okay, let me see this. Let me see. Oops, we're already upside down. That's not good. I'm not even sure what I want to set this to. I wish I could be printing it, but the last time I tried to print it, Godot got very upset with me. Let's see, print rotation degrees X. Please don't get angry with me, Godot. Oh, it did. See? Okay, 80. Oh. Let's say 90, 90. Trying to have the camera not go... Yeah, exactly, Philip. Exactly. Oh, it didn't get that angry. I assumed it got angry. Oh, perfect. Great. So, 60... There we go. I don't know why it quit on me earlier. Also, at least you have to comment it in. Will help a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You also aren't sharing your screen with us, but...
Oh, yeah. So, I think at this point, I can, I think. Hopefully, without it causing issues. I hope so. I think it's whenever I'm doing the git push and pull stuff that I should bring it down. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that. But I just don't. I believe you that you wouldn't say something that's not true, but I don't see it like working. If I'm being honest with you. I think I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing, but clamp returns the value, or sets the value. Yeah, it returns, that's the thing. So I guess I could say, right, I could update it. Yeah. Right, so if I say camera, global rotation, X equals that clamped. I still feel like I don't like this. It feels messy. I don't know, like it works, but I would just rather clamp the values before it even gets to that point, rather than letting it get to that point and then clamping it. But that's just me. Global rotation X equals, and often I'm just talking things out, not necessarily trying to be confused. I feel like what I'd rather do is update the values that even get there in the first place. So print, hopefully Godot stays happy with me.
And I don't know, I assume what you're doing is Euler friendly, but you can do rotate underscore X, Y, and Z to just like have it be a lot easier too.
Yeah, I don't know, I just need to cook, you know what I mean? I just need to cook. Okay, spin me right round, baby.
It does seem like you might be having some Euler issues right now.
Here's the thing, Dungeon. I need to just cook, okay? Like, I gotta be honest with you. I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm not saying what you're saying could be helpful, but like, it's that kind of like, like chat energy of like a backseat. Like, I'm just trying to like do my thing. Like, maybe I run into an issue. I want to figure it out. You know what I mean? I just want to figure it out. And then, because like, I feel like trying to catch my problems before I get there is just gonna make me upset. I'm just keeping it real. So I'm just gonna keep cooking. I do talk to myself, so I think that often makes it sound like I'm asking for help. But really, I just want to like work it out. And I'm also talking for the stream, obviously. Okay, so I'm just gonna cook. If I'm here and I say that's about the highest I want to be able to go, so that's looking like a very tiny number, which is gonna be harder to clamp for sure. Godot might not even like me entering values that small, but I would say there it's right at 0. It's not even really outputting different things here, truth be told. So this is not the way to go. Why are you using global rotation over local rotation? I am using global rotation because I want it to not... I guess I tend to use global if it works, and because I've done local rotation and sometimes it's an issue, but I've almost never used global unless I'm literally trying to get the local position relative to the global. If I'm not trying to get the local position relative to the global, I just do global by default, because it's just, in my touch and feel experience, been less problematic. Because that's just kind of the way that I tend to do things. I like learn, oh, that didn't go well, and then I avoid it. Okay, let me see the vert rotation value. Rotation might be wonky. Yeah. Okay, so this is much better value to work with, actually. So it looks like 1 is nice. Yeah, but that's my reason.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
What?
With Godot imports, I did the shader on this one and it worked. And then I went and just messed around in Blender, continuing. And then when I came back to Godot, all of a sudden the other ones started appearing. The correct texture, and they don't have a shader material on them.
Oh, yeah.
It just like randomly just started working and I didn't even touch them.
Do you have the Blender integration set up? Or are you doing like GLTF stuff?
I think so.
You're just doing blend files on their own?
It's definitely like Blender. Yeah, it's definitely just blend files.
Yeah. Did you press save recently in Blender? And there were like changes? And then you hadn't saved yet in Godot?
Yeah. I've been making changes and saving in Blender.
Because every time you...
So it re-imported it.
Yeah, it re-imports it every time you save it in Blender. And then if you haven't saved your changes in the scene in Godot, it'll override it. You don't trust it?
If you haven't saved it in Godot.
It just takes some learning. Yeah, so let's say you've like you set up that new texture, right? In Godot, in the Godot scene. You added a new texture to it. And let's say you didn't save that, right? And then you go back to Blender and you save in Blender. When it re-imports it, it'll overwrite what you hadn't saved yet in Godot.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That could be what happened. I don't know that is what happened, but it's a possibility.
I don't think so, because...
Okay.
Yeah, because I hadn't made any changes yet. Like when I was initially just bringing it in, I hadn't saved anything in Godot. I was just bringing it in. I don't know. It's weird. It's so confusing sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I do have issues sometimes, but I feel like it works really well. It just, again, like when I have an issue,
it does generally work really well. That is true. I've done some pretty crazy things and it's worked.
Yeah.
But sometimes it just randomly just decides that it's not going to show things properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I find that especially when I'm using like mesh inheritance, but that gets a little more complicated. Like when I'm going to like save a mesh separately as a new file and then link it that way, that tends to be where I run into more updating issues. But yeah, sometimes you just have to suffer a little bit before it makes sense. I say trust it, Philip. It's worth experimenting with because it saves me a lot of time. Now, it does add a lot of bloated blend files to my project. You know, you might be better off keeping the blend files out of there and doing GLTF. To me, that's the best case against it. Now, it doesn't also do everything, right? So you can't bring in certain complexity of animations from Blender. You can't bring in a bunch of different shader materials. Only some of them. So there's definitely a lot of crossover that it doesn't have, unfortunately. But it's learnable. We can learn hard things. Tried it one project, it kept resetting your animations and things. Yeah, I think you just, I hear you, and that scares you away. That's me with global rotation versus local rotation, right? I use local stuff, and it caused me bad experiences, so I stopped doing it. But I think it's worth learning those quirks and figuring out why did it reset it, because it really doesn't have to be an issue once you get the hang of it. Now, again, the only time that I've noticed that happens is when you don't save what changes you've made in Godot to your Blender file. That's the only thing that I can think of where the overriding happens, is because it hasn't all been saved in Godot before you save it again in Blender.
Pierogi, you haven't done anything in the Ghost Manage, right?
No, I haven't done anything there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if this works. Oh, but then you need to pass that into here. Okay. Clamping. There we go. No more spinning right round. You just gotta let me cook. You gotta let me cook. Great. So, what I ended up doing was taking the after degrees to radians are applied to the vertical rotation, which pulls from the mouse Y position. I went ahead and added the camera rotation on the x-axis to the vertical rotation degrees, and then I'm clamping that and then passing that into the actual camera global rotation. So it adds onto the current rotation with these new values, and then this is keeping that result locked in before applying it. Obviously I don't want a magic number. Great, already got it.
Did you want to look at the function rotate_y? Might be helpful in the future.
The function rotate. Okay, Rogi. The function rotate_y. Oh, I've seen that. Oh yeah, I have seen that. Yeah. You know what? I've used that. I used that in Volcano for the gems spinning around. Yeah. I
rotate
wouldn't-
X, Y, and Z. It lets you do Euler-friendly rotation just really easily.
Yeah, I don't think there was a quaternion issue here, but it is a really nice convenient function. That would be interesting to use that here, actually. You know, I feel like ultimately it would just maybe save me like a line or something, so that's nice. Yeah, I hadn't thought to use that for that. Alright, so ever forward, let's go. Vert rotation, no, we want to say that rotation, vertical clamp, negative, and then rotation, vertical clamp, positive, so we don't magic number it. Okay. Great. There is a little bit of a magic number here. I think we want that to be a rotate factor. It's early in the day, so I make things neat. Until later, when I'm panicking. Yeah, rotate Y and stuff is really useful for sure. I tended to use it for like more like an animation purpose. I hadn't thought it was. I changed it to. Oh, nice catch, Philip. Wait, did I? Oh, it was 4. Thank you. See, I appreciate that, actually. You never know. This is why we don't say no backseating at all, because you never know if I miss something like that. I would be remiss. All right, thank you.
Yeah, the page on like Euler transformations on the Godot docs, like, talks about the problems with Euler rotations, specifically in a first-person controller context. And it's like a million years long, and then at the bottom it's like, so how do we fix this? And it's like, we made these helper functions, rotate X, rotate Y, and rotate Z, so you just not bother with any of the things we wrote above.
Nice. Yeah, the only issues I've had with that are like with armatures, but I've never really had like a quaternion issue. I mean, look, I think it would be if we were going all the way around, then yes, it would be an issue. So if I didn't put that clamp there and we were just like trying to go like fully all the way around, I feel like then it would.
Well, you are going all the way around on the this axis.
Yeah, the y-axis. Well, it works nicely. So but yeah, I meant.
And I think that that's
camera.
because you're using global rotation and not local rotation.
You see, global rotation is safer. It's just safer.
I'm sure there's like a few situations where using local position variables would be nicer.
Yeah.
But like it's just like always safer to use global position and rotation, I've found.
There are specific situations, totally.
But the parent is the head that's rotating on that axis, right? Like the player's body is rotating, and then the camera is rotating like that, right?
Yeah, the camera
So, like,
is doing the up
even
and down.
with local rotation, you would get, if you were doing local rotation, you'd be getting weird stuff happening because of the parent's inheritance, right?
Yo, that's a good idea. We should just like see what happens. Right, because well, and then, you know, since the player isn't rotating on the Y or the X, I wonder what would happen. But let's see. So I think we can get the local just by getting rid of global. So that's I'm only doing it on the camera. Oh, let me adjust this here too. So now it's all in, whoops, for local rotation on the camera. Okay, let's see what happens. It's not bad. It's not bad. Because remember, the player isn't changing on the x-axis rotation. The only way the player is changing is on the y-axis. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, well, if I were to, I mean, I guess I could try to break it. I could, like, maybe move the player. Like, what if I rotate?
No, I think it is fine, actually. I think in this situation, it's fine either way.
That didn't really propagate. Yeah, it looks like it's not a big deal. So either one can be good. But again, I find that, you know, let's say we change something down the road.
Some sort of mistake. What the hell just happened?
Uh-oh. Pierogi's struggling with the godot blender integration.
Oh my god. How did that happen?
So either can work, but, you know, maybe in the future there's something that gets added in. Maybe we move something around and it could cause an issue. So I would just rather use global. It just feels safer. Only using 2 gimbals and you're preventing them from locking with the clap. Yeah. If you added in roll, it'd be another story. I bet it would. So yeah, you could, if you can.
I'm a 2D dev.
Yeah, well, and look, like, the 3D thing, like, you could either try to rationalize it and understand it and make changes based on that, which is fair, but, you know, for me, I just survive by guessing and finding out what's more comfortable. And global is more comfortable, unless it's undesirable, then I try local. That's my algorithm for 3D rotation. All right, so I did that. This is good.
I have made a pull request.
Okay, I was actually just gonna make one of my own, so I will pull what you've, well, I don't know, let's see. I think this doesn't matter. Wait, what should I do? Which order should I go in? I feel like I would, I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. So let me say this. Let me just go over in my head what I've done. So I've made the camera a separate scene. I've made the player a separate scene. And the camera is still a child of the player, but it's its own scene. And then I've also added a clamp on the vertical rotation. And that should be about it. It is a lot easier to see changes with GitHub Desktop, I will say. Okay, so I think what I'll do, I kind of would like to push this as a pull request and then have both of ours just like in there and then bring them in. I'm gonna try that. You okay, Rogue? I thought I heard you groan.
I'm something.
Where's the
I can't
paint?
open it in Godot anymore.
What?
I can't open the project.
What happens?
Oh my god. I don't know. I did something that I thought was okay because I was moving my project, my changes to my branch, but it is not okay. It was not okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say command line interface is very nice. But I've been surviving on GitHub Desktop for a while. Oh, I should get rid of the camera for a second. Oh, I typed it wrong. I put a little quotation. Dang. So you tried to...
Okay, I was just able to open it, I think.
You should
I don't
be
know. I might have
working
lost a lot of work.
on your own branch. And then...
Yeah, that was my problem. I accidentally was still selected main while I was working. So I tried to switch over and move my changes over, and it really didn't like that.
You could also manually do it. You could go, just take a look at what changes you did in the history on the main branch, and then just go and copy paste and stuff like that. Would be an option. Commit separated player and camera vert camera rotation clamp. Yeah, that does take some, like, I guess, practice to manage that. Staying on your own branch. It's kind of nice with the...
Yeah, it's easy to forget.
Yeah. It's nice on the command line. It just seems more obvious since, like, every command I type, it's telling me right there what branch I'm on. So it's, like, right next to it. But I guess it comes down to also the project. You could conceivably just not have it in your project list, the main branch version too. Okay, so there's the commit. So now I need to push U origin the Lee's branch. So this is pushing upstream to the origin branch my updated branch. And that essentially just makes a pull request automatically. GitHub Desktop has the branch. It does, but it's like kind of like grayed out, you know? I feel like it's hard to notice. At least in my experience of using it.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to, every time I do a pull request, I have to remember to switch it back after that, but I just forgot. And now I can't, I don't know, this is just...
Can I talk you into the command line? Is
I
it?
think so. I'm worried about that because then like I already have all this problem and now I'm gonna learn something new on top of that. So it's a little stressful, but
Yeah.
you can try.
I just think it'll give you like a lot more precision rather than like trying to interpret what the
Yeah.
GUI is
Let's
trying
try
to.
it. Because I'm having a hard time even knowing what the changes are that I have to copy over.
Well, and that's so if you open up GitHub Desktop, I'd do it, but I'm a little afraid that it's gonna make my computer have a conniption. So if you open up GitHub
Okay.
Desktop and switch to the branch that you made your changes on, and then go to History, that should show you all that information.
Yeah, all these. A lot of different ones. That was before. And this is all the new stuff. Okay.
The History branch, the History page is really useful.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've made a pull request, right? Set up to track. I don't know, let me see.
I don't understand why it says missing project. Like I can't even open the project. Like even after I like find it in my file system and I import, it just says missing project.
Wait, what? It says missing project. When you try to, where in Godot?
Yeah. In Godot, when I have, so it's my desktop, GitHub, Collab Dev 2, project.godot. So, and it looks fine when I like go to it in my file and click it. And then I press import and it just still says missing project. So I'm like looking through the history trying to see what could have caused that, but
So wait, that's
it doesn't make any
the,
sense.
what if you just try re-adding it? Like remove it from the project list. Is that what you did already? And then like import it fresh?
Yeah.
that?
Bring more. Remove, import, fresh. Import. It comes back up as missing. I'm thinking like maybe I can like take stuff out.
And you're in the right, you're on your own branch, on the Rogi branch there?
Yeah, right now I'm on the Pierogi
Like
branch.
where you, like
Guess I
this
can
file
copy this
path?
to my desktop.
Hmm.
Yeah, the file path. Well, the way it works on mine is like every time I change the file path, it changes the files in the same thing. Like, so for example, if I switch to main and then I go look in my file system and I go to the same place, everything is different than what it was before. Like, this is all old stuff. But then if I switch it back to Pierogi, it updates in the same place with all the new stuff.
Hmm.
I just thought that was always how it worked. Maybe that's not always how it works.
Hmm.
Let me make a new folder and just start copying some things that I need.
It's, I wish I could just like remote into your computer.
Yeah. Just to look, yeah.
Mhm.
So this is everything. Yeah, this is everything. So then, now if I...
Like, I feel like what I would do if I were you is I would find the most up-to-date project folder, whatever that is. The one that I know is the one that I care about. The correct one. The up-to-date one. I would take that and I'd copy that whole folder onto its own. Just separate it into its own separate
Yeah,
space.
that's what I just did.
And
yeah.
then
Right
I would
here.
remove the Git stuff. So anything that starts with .git, I'd throw that in the trash.
I don't see anything like that in the. Okay, so that's good.
Really? Or do you not have hidden files
Yeah.
being shown on your computer? Because what you
Oh.
should see.
No.
Here, I'll put my
I don't know.
camera
Let me
back.
look up settings. Maybe I can.
I'll put my camera back on so you can see. So you should have this .git invisible hidden folder, and then there should also be a git attributes, which actually isn't hidden, and then git ignore. So git attributes, git ignore, those should be visible, those two files. And then .git is a hidden folder. One way you can show that, let's see, maybe.
Oh, there we go. I
got
found
it?
that.
Nice.
I went to Windows settings and turned on show hidden
Perfect.
and file systems.
Nice.
Now I see .git.
.git, delete it.
Okay.
And this is like your own, this is a separate folder you've made, right?
In my separate folder, I still don't see a .git. Yeah, there's no .git in here.
In your separate folder, you're copying every single file that, like, literally take the Pierogi
Let me do it again.
branch, whichever one has all the up-to-date things. Maybe it's the main branch, maybe it's the Pierogi branch, whichever one has the most up-to-date things. Take that entire project folder, copy it into a new one that isn't set up.
Oh, I see.
The whole thing.
Okay.
So that way we
The
don't
whole
lose.
thing. I was just taking the art stuff. That's my problem.
Yeah, take it
Okay.
all. Just get it all.
There
We're
we
basically
go.
like,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
And then delete .git.
Delete everything that starts with .git. .git attributes, .git ignore, and the .git folder. Delete them.
Okay. And I feel like there was one. Okay. Okay, that seems right. Yeah, no more .git.
Okay.
Oh, GD ignore. No, this is fine.
Yeah. And so now this has everything that you need, right? Like, you're like, this is exactly what you need. Okay. So I would recommend
Yeah.
deleting the other project folders. Anything else, the main one, the Pierogi branch, delete them. Keep your extra folder. Delete the others. Put them in the trash.
Mm-hmm.
Remove them. You might have to remove them first. GitHub might be less angry if you go to GitHub Desktop and pop open on the left. The top left.
I'm sorry, I fell behind.
Yeah, sorry.
Go to GitHub.
Yeah, first actually let's not
Collab
delete
Dev
first.
too.
Actually, let's go to the GitHub Desktop, and in the top left, click on the drop down right above that, and then right click on all of the ones, the main branch, the Pierogi branch, and just remove them. Just get them out of there. So you'll be able to right click them and then hit
There's
remove.
branches in here.
It should have whatever you've brought.
Or like this.
Not there.
Oh, like that, like in here.
No. There. Because that's telling you what GitHub is connected to on your local file system.
Right clicking here.
Yep, and then remove.
Okay. And then now.
Now delete it in your file system, the folders.
Okay.
Besides the, don't delete your duplicate.
Yeah. The duplicate's on my desktop. It's open. Oh, I have to close the door. And probably Blender.
We're GitHub learning today.
Okay. Yeah.
Are they
I want to
deleted?
learn the command line for next time.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah,
Don't like this.
yeah. It's finicky. So is it all deleted yet?
Yeah, and I just have on my desktop the copy.
All right. Now, go back to the GitHub on the web to the project, and maybe just at least wait until I push this. Actually,
Yes.
I push the origin. Right. So then I have to go find my branch and make a pull request, and then we'll get dungeons in and mine in. Okay, so now I have a pull request. I'm creating it. I mean, look, I don't blame you not wanting to do the command line now, but I swear it'll be easier. There is other GUIs, that's true. Yeah, it is trash. There's like Dragon, there's... What was the other one someone was telling us about? Fork? Yeah, there are other ones. Even VS Codes is pretty nice.
Yeah.
But I'm warming up to the command line. Source tree. Nice. Okay, so let's merge in dungeons. But I've got Get Kraken. Right, I've heard of that one. I feel I've got a nice thing going. But you know, it's something, and I don't even like, you know, I don't even know that necessarily I recommend, like, you could, like, if that's the way you learn, you could look at like a whole course or a special thing teaching you how to use Git. But I don't know, to me it's like, okay, what's the problem I'm trying to solve? I'm trying to commit my files, look up a guide. How do you commit files? You know, and then it's like, you haven't staged anything. Okay, great. How do I stage things? And then stage things. And then just keep like finding out, yeah, it's probably even more. And then keep finding out how to do each step along the way, rather than just getting some giant like overview of the entire concept of what Git is. I feel like that tends to overwhelm and make it seem a lot more complicated than it is. But at this point, like, I just add my changes, commit them. I gotta make sure I'm on my own branch, but you can, that's it, right? I can take my fork and I can take the main thing, have my own branch, stage my changes, commit them, and then push them to the origin as my branch, and then I can go pull request it. But of course that's different because I'm also the owner of it, so that might somehow change something too. Okay, let me turn off the camera for a second. Make sure this merge is going through. No conflicts. Okay, mine I think went through. So this is dungeons. Pull requests. Okay, it did not go through yet. Oh no, this is fine. I don't know what I was waiting for to load. Dreams threw you a curveball? It's done, nice. What happened in Dreams? Okay, there's mine. I don't know what I was waiting for. I think I was looking at that loading bar, but it wasn't actually anything. Okay, everything's merged. So now, Rogi, you're safe to go to the page. Looks like you're already there. And do what you know. Hit up code and open with GitHub Desktop. Or rather, sorry, fork it. Whoops. I made a mistake. Don't okay that yet. Actually, I wonder if it will... I feel like you could actually do it that way. I feel like that's going to fork it on its own. What does that say? It might actually ask you to fork it right there.
I'm cloning the repository.
Yeah, okay, interesting. Wait, don't click it yet.
Yeah, and then I remember last time I had to fork it after cloning it.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Do not do this. Fork it first.
Okay. Where's the fork?
Top right.
Oh, fork, yeah. Oh, okay, I did fork it, okay.
Okay, so you're on... Are you on your fork? Oh, is that what it says at the top there on the right?
I am. It says Pierogi gone.
Nice.
Um,
Okay, now open
fork
that.
from Loser Late. But it says the branch is 4 commits ahead of, 20 commits behind. Which is like, what? I just forked it.
I wonder if
Is this... Oh, maybe my old fork
merged
exists
it.
still? And
Yeah.
that's what...
it might be...
Yeah.
You might have to actually remove it. Okay, this is great because we haven't got it on the computer yet, which is nice. Yeah, you might have to go and remove it in like settings, like I guess apparently delete the fork. So
Yeah.
to do that, you go to your fork page, and then
Yeah, I think I've done this before.
yeah, you know, you gotta like type some stuff.
Delete this repository.
Are you sure you want to do it? Type this special code if you're really sure. Pain and suffering was just on your end with the music. Insane. The plan fell apart because Dreams does operate consistently between plays, so the beats were slightly off. Oh, after syncing the start. Oh, it's deleted? So then you're
No,
just...
I took it off the screen because I have to do my verification code thingy.
Gotcha.
My two-factor, yeah.
Individual instruments method not great, but you got through. Oh, we gotta get this music in. We must honor the work you put in.
Okay, it is now deleted, and now I can go and search for you again.
Fork it fresh, yeah. It doesn't play consistently. I was like, that sounds good. So we're all just like bumbling around, but dude, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Dungeon, by the way, you're you may know this already, but your pull request has already been merged, and so is mine. So I should actually start pulling it. Now that I think about it, but yeah, so you're good if you want to keep working. All we're
Okay,
getting...
I just forked, and now...
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's okay.
Okay, so I want to rename this to Pierogi.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, sorry. It's default branch main, and then there's upstream main,
Oh yeah.
and I'm renaming mine to Pierogi, so it's different.
Gotcha.
I think I'm doing it right. Yeah. Okay,
Nice.
recent bench is Pierogi, so now I have upstream main, and I have
Nice. Nice.
Pierogi.
Yeah, bring it in. Bring it in.
Okay. Okay, so I think I should just be able to copy the art folder and
I mean, here's the
Let's
thing
do
about that.
that.
I mean, you could do that, but like often a lot of like little changes happen in the scene files, and maybe you don't mind that. Like if you set up
Okay.
shader stuff, so you might want to just like, if it were me, I would take everything that was in that folder, that separate folder you made, and I would just, assuming there's no Git stuff in there, I would just drop it wholesale in there. Although, well, maybe not. Actually, now that I think about it, wait, before you do that, maybe not, because you were behind anyway, and so that might actually kind of make things weird. So
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
just yeah, so I guess if you are going to bring the art stuff, just also bring the scene. So just make sure you're like picking exactly the things that you want.
Yeah, luckily I put the scene inside the art folder,
Nice.
so everything should. Yeah.
All right, then you're good to, yeah, then just do that. That makes sense. Yeah, because then if you're behind, then that'll be a mess.
Yeah.
That was close.
I'm gonna delete the old art folder stuff and then paste my new art folder stuff.
What? Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Yeah.
Is
Okay.
that weird?
No, as long as no. Yeah, I thought maybe you were deleting. Well, I'm a little scared of that. I'm a little scared of if it frightens me because Godot might be like, "Where's this? I thought it was here," but we might be okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Well, you'll see. Yeah.
No, I'm feeling like that doesn't scare me. Maybe it should, but it doesn't. So
Let's find out.
I'm gonna like trust Godot that they'll do it. Yeah.
Let's find out.
So let's do art. LOL.
So then, and that's the other thing, right? That you can see right there all the changes. Nice, good, perfect. And then,
Yeah. Okay. And then now, hopefully now I can open it in Godot. So...
you probably have to, remove it, add it. Yeah, there you go. On the off chance it's not obvious, it's levels 1 through 4. You change the volume for the sanity levels. Level 0 is always playing. Got it. Looks like it's opening.
Yeah.
Clean slate.
Wonderful. Now if I go to art, eyeball projection. Oh. Error while parsing file, eyeball projection.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what you were saying.
That's what I was trying to say. You gotta be careful with that because Godot makes all kinds of little like connections behind the scenes. So I mean,
that's okay. I can make eyeball projection again from scratch.
So I want you to know, Rogi, slow down. I hear you, but that doesn't mean Godot's gonna forget about that. Like, look, I know you may not want to, but if you could undelete those, and just not have done that, you should close the Godot project. Close it. Go back to the project list.
Close it. No, I just closed GitHub. Just got to action.
The chaos will happen otherwise. Recommend learning about Git flow. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep doing these collabs. Absolutely.
Okay, so this is modular series. This is the old stuff. And then... So how did you want me to do it exactly? Just copy the art folder again?
Just copy the entire art folder. If you're sure that that's the only stuff that you touched, you didn't touch the main scene. You know, I know that you added that one little line of code, but other than that, if you made your own separate scene, you need to take that entire situation and put it in there. And now I know what you were saying is, so in the fork where you deleted stuff before you added it in, don't do that. Instead, leave the stuff that's already there from what you pulled, leave that in, and then replace. So take your art folder, put it in there, and just do a replace operation. So it leaves things behind potentially. I mean, honestly, you know, to be ideal would be like a merge, but
okay, so I'm in the Collab Dev, and then I pasted, and then I have Collab Dev 2 with all the things. So now I have, can I make this bigger?
Nice. Kind of.
I have, yeah, the text is so small. I have here, this is the GitHub repository right here, so I go into it, and then I have everything, but then I have another folder that's the GitHub repository.
Okay, wait.
Copy.
Hold up. So the only thing you should be doing is making sure you've undeleted everything in your fork.
I did that.
Okay. Then your extra folder that you duplicated, take the entirety of what you've changed. So if it's everything in the art folder, copy that art folder and just paste it into the fork directory, assuming that there's also going to be an art folder there that you can replace stuff.
Oh, a replace operation.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's what you meant by that.
Yeah. Okay, now try opening it in Godot. There might still be an issue, but this will reduce it. The ideal would be to actually use
I could delete this.
Wait, what? What are you gonna delete? Oh, your duplicate?
Is the copy.
Yeah, I would say
my
yes.
whole duplicate.
Maybe like just open it and make sure everything's there, just to be on the safe side. But if you can undelete it, you can get it out of here. But yeah, this is Pierogi.
I'll put it on my desktop again. I just moved it back to my desktop.
Okay.
Wait. Oh no, I don't need to because I copied it. Yes, so I'll just delete.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, now I'll delete the duplicate.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Now I go here, zero change files, okay. And then I go, Godot.
I can appreciate what you're saying, YHA, with understanding the flow a little better. Less like, why is it doing what it's doing?
Oh, it's still the same error while parsing.
Okay, so now that's good to know. Go down to the output and study it. What's it telling? What's it saying?
Eyeball projection TSDN parse error expected left bracket.
Which file?
Eyeball projection, which is the test scene.
In the TSCN file, something is missing. Hate that.
Yeah, it says res art eyeball projection TSDN 1 parse error expected left bracket.
Whoa.
And it says that twice. And then under that it says condition error is not okay is true. I don't know what that means. That's so funny sounding. What?
Yikes.
Oh, and then it says eyeball projection TSN is missing again.
Can you find that in your file browser?
The TSN, yeah.
No, the file browser. Sorry, in Godot.
Oh, in Godot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the eyeball projection TSN is right here.
Open it.
That's how I knew that it was broken. Because then it says error while parsing.
So you can't open it. So
yeah.
Right click it. Is it important? Number one, is it important?
No, I could remake it really quickly. It's not important.
Let's see, what do I want you to do? Edit dependencies, view owners, no. Can it?
Do you think it would be, even at this point, easier to do command line? Like, would it be easier for you to help me?
I mean, I feel like we're kind of deeper into it now. Like we've made some, we've done some things. It's okay, but I want to get you to a clean point. So, okay, try this.
Thank you.
That scene is causing you your issue. And that scene, is it a node in the scene tree somewhere? In some scene tree, is that scene added?
I think it's just its own separate scene. I didn't drag it into any other scenes. It's just its own scene.
So what about view dependencies? What happens when you right click it and check view dependencies? Or sorry.
Or edit dependencies?
Yeah, do edit dependencies. Nothing? Look at view owners now.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing.
Total 0.
And so you just had it open. That's why it's giving an issue. So it's not currently open at the top tabs anywhere?
No, it's not.
Delete it. I know that you're gonna lose some things, but it sounds like you're okay with that. Just get rid of it.
I'm totally okay with that. I just have to
clear the.
I think I even still have the shader.
Clear the log so we just
still have the
catch
shader.
new ones if they appear.
Clear
the output.
Clear the log.
At the bottom.
Oh.
Just in case, so it should be like right. It's a little like paintbrush.
The little dustpan.
Dustpan. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
It makes more sense.
Yeah.
It's a dustpan. Okay. All right. So then just do your thing, and keep an eye on it. See if it complains about anything else.
Okay.
And once you kind of feel like that's nice and
make sure I'm on Pierogi.
Yeah. Yeah, but you only have one. You should only have one version of the project now in your Godot list. So I don't think you should have that issue anymore.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I should always make sure to change my branch. Because...
Yeah, I mean... What can you really do wrong on the other one? All you can do is... I mean, you want to go to the other branch to pull things. Or not really.
Yeah.
I mean, not even necessarily, actually. I feel like you can still fetch origin. So no, you don't even need to... I feel like you don't even need to go to the other one. I feel like that's, like... a thing of the past.
Oh.
Yeah, just stay on this. Just stay on this for eternity.
Okay.
And if you have to go to a different one, we'll cross that bridge. Okay, so I would say just like tool around a little, maybe set up that scene again, make sure no weird output errors pop up, and then try to push it and pull requests and stuff.
I put Kyball, oopsie.
Coffee Stain says, I'm currently designing a hybrid games, modular physical games with electronics. Awesome. Laser mazes, logic puzzles, but for D&D terrain. That's so cool. What a nice project. Yeah, it's debugger adventures. Exactly. Coffee, that sounds awesome. And it's like a nice way to connect with other people too, is to have those like tools. Most game masters who would use these likely have their own playlist. Oh, music. Yeah, that's true. You're right. That's true. It's in pre-production, trying to come up with a dozen puzzles to start. So you're looking at games like Legend of Zelda, Uncharted, Tomb Raider, and designing physical equivalents. Honestly, with Arduino, I feel like doing TTRPG dev is an excellent way to learn how to do like any kind of game dev, level design and things like that. Because you don't have things like variables and states in the same way, and you have to like recreate it, and it can free you from that process a little bit while also restricting you from having built-in rule systems and stuff. It's pretty cool. Love that. If you ever want to share that kind of stuff, I'd love to lay eyes on it. My branch is up to date with Origin/Lee's branch. Oh, no. I mean, that's fine. Nothing to commit, working tree clean. Okay, let me look up this command. I'm still learning this. Git compare my branch with origin for changes. TTRPG part. Yeah. First, need to update your local copy of the remote branch. I think it is up to date. Use git diff to see the exact file changes, or git log to view the commit history difference. Interesting. Git log. Yeah, I think a lot of this is today. It's just getting like accustomed with how to collaborate well using these tools. Whoa. We got some stuff going on here. Okay. Separated. Okay, these are the updates from me and Dungeon here that were merged in. Great. So now that I know that, how to merge, how to pull those changes into my branch. Level 1, turn level 1 up. When you reach level 2, you turn level 2 up. So keep them all, so they like stack. It's like cumulative. Gotcha. Yeah, we could set that up very soon. Insane. To pull the latest changes from the remote repository into your local branch, use git pull, which I did do. Oh, git switch to your target branch. Make sure you're on the branch where you want the changes to land. I am on the branch there where I want them to land. In fact. Whoa. Oh, it's printing every... Stop. It's printing every commit ever. Thank you. No, thank you.
I made a little pull request just because I added the
Nice.
tunnels.
Yay. That's good to know. Then I should bring that in too before I do this. Stop Control C. Stop this. Stop logging. That's enough log. I've seen enough. Cease the log. Okay, log was wow. I probably could have like limited to only a few of them. Yeah, it's true. Dungeon will get them faster than I will right now. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get them in. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, get them to dungeon. Love that. Yeah, I'm just over here trying to keep the project together. Here's a meme. When I do git log, I just remember a dog. Git log all decorate one line graph. Oh, that's what I needed. Yo, we are so lucky to have Yaha here. I'm gonna say Yaha from now on. We are so lucky to have you here. I'm about ready to close this. I mean, it's gotta end eventually. Right? I feel like it's just like infinitely looping and printing it at that. It's just like, it's like not listening to me. It's not interested in what I have to say at all. It is super done with me being in control. It's had it with being told what to do. All right, we're gonna do over here. Q! Oh my gosh. Thank you. Git log all, which is like things that are like staged or something. Uh-oh. I said Q. Decorate. Make it look nice. Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. Marceline the Transpire Queen. Insane. Yeah, teaching me all the terminal secrets. I know that, so I can help. Yeah, I'm loving it. It's so good to learn these things. I'm all in for Git command line. Even if I'm still trying to figure it out.
I almost like regret not doing the command line now. I was just stressed. And now I'm like, we should have done the command line.
Yeah. Yeah, you just get really precise control. And again, like, I have to look up, ask a chatbot how to use it, but... or rely on Yaha. But... yeah, it's just, it's really precise, and you can tell it, do exactly this thing, instead of just trying to tool through menus all the time. Speaking of the exact thing... ah, right, so that's what I was missing. I had to do get pull origin, and then clarify my branch. Let's get Rogies in there, though, first. That's what I was missing. Because if I just say get pull origin, like, great. But no, I want to pull them and merge them at once. Okay. Lee's just trying to hold all the cables together, but I'm loving it, and it's teaching me a lot. Okay, merge it. Rogi did some art. Merge. Rogi's added back in art. Or art update. Delete eyeball. Added shaders to the tunnels. So we'll say tunnel art update. Okay. And eyeball shader, which is kind of part of it. All right, merged. So now there's a new merged thing, everybody. So let's make sure we're up to date. So if I want to do I could do it all in one monster thing, couldn't I? Switch to the target branch, which we're on. This will fetch it and immediately merge it. Yeah, dude, fetch and merge. Okay, we'll see what issues come up. This will be fun. If there are no conflicts, it'll perform a fast forward merge. If there are conflicts, Git will pause and ask you to resolve them. You can use Git status to see the conflicting files. Okay. I feel like something's gonna conflict. Coffee says, the laser maze is pretty much figured out. A laser maze? That's so cool. Like, literally, you would move your pieces, and it would detect if you've gone to this part or that part. Except for the diegetic elements, like mirrors. I'm using rotary encoders to simulate the angle. I'm already up to date? What you on about? I'm already up to date. Simulate the angle of the mirrors, and then pointing a laser at a receiver to solve. Oh, like classic, like bouncing light around puzzle. The receiver is repositionable, and the mirror direction is reprogrammable. I never dreamed I'd be working on stuff like this, nor how inexpensive it is to do stuff like this. Wow. Send the music to the person in charge of audio. What a concept. I mean, I feel like we didn't necessarily establish who's in charge of audio, but so you're to be understood for not knowing that. But yeah, Dungeon has been de facto handling it. I certainly put it off. It is very slow. Yeah. It's because my CPU is bad and we're doing this collab chat. That's why it's slow. But I'm getting a new CPU soon. It's coming. So hopefully that will be a thing of the past one day. Yeah. I suppose. It was obvious. Okay, so you say it's up to date, which is interesting. So let me confirm that that's actually true. I'm gonna go to my special little branch and see if I can confirm that that's true. There's Lee's and Lee's branch. 8 commits behind. See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I'm clearly missing something. Right, I feel like we did this. Fetch origin. It's going a little faster since I cut my camera to the team for now. Hey, what's up, Chili Jam? Thanks for stopping by while you're at school. See you later, Coffee. Yeah, we're here. We're here. Good luck with your project. If you ever want to share it, just let me know. It's time to learn about Git merge. So, what do you mean? Merging. Git merge. Oh, because like there are things that it's doing. There's things that I think it's doing, but it's not doing. I think somehow I just didn't fetch it. But yeah, what you got for me? Okay. So now if I just do straight up pull origin and then my branch, it should auto try to merge it. Assuming there's actually things that are different. But it's gonna have at least a conflict. Couldn't find remote. Oh, Lee's bench. Might want to spell it. Might want to spell it correct. Could be. Enough. I said I stop. Take me away from this. Give me back. Got a bit of headache. Not super up for talking. Take ibuprofen, maybe it'll clear up soon. Yeah. Sounds good, Dungeon. Take care of yourself. Thanks for letting us know. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. Yeah, but just keep us posted, like, what you're working on, too. You know? I feel like that's helpful, is to know what everyone's doing. Yeah, feel better soon. Okay, I'm gonna spell branch correctly this time. Camera lens shaders. Nice. Well, I'll check in with you. If I get this all together, I'll check in to see if you've got to the music stuff. Because I think the thing I want to do is I want to tune the monster nearness gauge. Already up to date? Come on now. Come on now. Is not up to date. The heck it is. The heck it is. Why do I feel like I need to be doing main instead of origin? Is that... Git pull just downloads the changes on your branch. You're super proud? I can't wait to check it out. I know it's gonna be good. Git pull just downloads the changes on your branch. Right, so I need to actually... I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I see. If I want the things in the main, I have to use git merge. Wait, but it says it's already up to date. Git merge main. I feel like it's like what you're saying. Like I already have these things or something. I mean, I'm a little surprised. So I need to switch to main. I guess, apparently. Oh, okay, so I need to check out to main manually and then pull it to get stuff on my local branch. Gotcha. Because I was just pulling from my own branch. I wasn't pulling from main, I guess. Which is a little surprising. So then this is the origin, and I want to bring it onto Lee's branch. Now that I'm on main, the origin is main. And then Lee's branch is my separate branch. And so I'm saying, pull what I've got up here and make sure that it goes into Lee's branch. Ooh, 19 additions, 13 additions, some 19 changes, 13 additions, some of them adds, some of them deletions. Nice, nice. That is kind of nice. I mean, I see things. Okay, tell me where we're at. Your branch is behind and can be fast forwarded. Use git pull to update your local branch. Okay. Okay. You say so. If it says so, I'll do it. Just trying to touch and feel it until it makes sense and clicks and is correct. Oh, that's doing some stuff. Shaders. It's probably stuff Dungeon has been adding. Looking good. Okay. Tell me where we're at. Your branch is up to date with origin main. Nothing to commit, working tree clean. Love that. Great. So it's unfortunate that I would have pushed it without having pulled it first, but I didn't realize I hadn't pulled it. But I think at this point, we should be... Or maybe not. Maybe now we do a git merge. Switch to the main branch. Get the latest changes. Switch back to my branch. Wow. Push origin main. Right. Right. This second or after I do this? I feel like after I do this, right? So check out. We're checking out my branch. And then we merge it with main. Git push origin main. Oh, so you're saying I maybe could have just done that. I don't know. No conflicts. Then we want to push it. Git push origin Lee's branch. Don't tell me there's nothing to do. I want to see some stuff happening here.
Oh my god, this grease pencil stroke just jump scared me. Because it's filling up the whole screen.
Whoa. That's scary. That looks like something for a horror game.
It's just for shading.
Oh, texture. Nice.
Yeah.
Just scribble. It's better than flatness. Okay. Show me that it's not 8 commits behind. It's up to date with main. Let's friggin' go. Okay, now suppose I wanted to see if it is, and this is it. You know, I'm, you know, it's slowing me down to get this going, but I want to get comfortable with it. So let's say I wanted to make sure that this is the same. This has everything the same as the main branch. I mean, I know that it does. I already know that it does, because it's telling me right here that it's up to date with main. So like, that's all I need to know, really. But it would be nice to like have a command. Use git switch instead of git checkout. The checkout commands does multiple things, like create a new branch. Oh, got it. Git switch. Like if I mistype it or something, I might check out and create something new, which could suck. Got it. We're not just checking something out. We're creating things. Okay. Okay. I think it's safe to say I'm finally up to date. Oh, Godot needs to find out about that. Godot's like, hey, I don't know nothing about being up to date. What you talking about? I'm surprised there's no conflicts. I'm delighted that there's no conflicts. I'm not gonna complain. Oh my goodness. Slowest collaborator ever. But for
Although
now,
you're the helpful collaborator too, because I would be at a standstill right now. So
thank you for saying that. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's been my role today. Has been managing the GitHub repository and how we interface with it. But yeah, so it's good learning. It's good learning for sure about all of that. Okay, let me make sure that my game is running. Thank you, Rogi. Make sure my game runs. Things are not broken. And then I'm gonna do what I was gonna do 2.5 hours ago. Oh yeah. Game works. Okay. Which was setting up the debug. So I'm gonna drop in the debug in the main scene, the debug UI, and then I'm gonna hook it up as I always dreamed. Guys, I'm actually doing game code again. Okay, so we're gonna get the values from Dungeon's Ghost Manager. Which has a static reference, love that. Danger level. That's what we want to fetch, is danger level. So I'm gonna go back to the debug. And we're gonna say, I mean, ideally, I gotta be honest, it'd be kind of nice if it just pushed it in the get set. Hey, what's up, Dungeon?
I didn't make a helper function for getting the danger level that's safe. Oh well, that's fine.
Oh yeah, it's underscore. No, it's okay. I didn't know. I forgot. It's okay. I forgot.
It's fine if you're just accessing it, just don't write to that.
Oh. Helper function. Set danger level.
I didn't make a get danger level.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is just for debug purposes. And I'm just getting it, not setting it. Or should I make a get just to like be clean and neat? I can do that.
I mean, ideally, we would have a get danger level.
I'm gonna do it. Okay, but then, okay, let's do this documentation. Use to get danger val func Get danger. I'm down. I'm down to like adapt to systems that you're putting together. Okay. So this will actually return an integer. And then we just say return danger level. So we don't even need this. Return the danger level. And then I also want the percent as well. Let's keep the... I'll put this over here. Func get danger percentage void. Oh, no, not void. This one's gonna be a float, I presume. Yes. And then it's just gonna return danger percentage. Love that. Okay. Thank you for saying that. Okay, so back on the debug.
That is not quite what I thought it was gonna look like.
Well, that's no fun. Oh, it would be nice. I guess I'd want to know, like, every time it gets updated, like almost like a signal. I kind of want to make a signal. I mean, I kind of don't, because I tend not to like signals much, but these days, but this feels like a signal case.
I love it.
Wait, what happened? What you making?
You can see it?
They might
The
be
rough texture on that. I know.
Look at that! Yes, it looks so good.
Yeah.
Cobblestone. Wow.
I'm so happy.
Very
I was
medieval.
worried when I was making it, but when I put it on there, it wouldn't look good because of the themes. But it's pretty good. Yay!
Nice work. The struggle was worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is the same thing. Would have run into that one eventually, but you got me there a little faster. Thanks for that.
Sorry if I missed anything. I just realized that the cat's supposed to eat at 6, and it is now 7:30.
Oh, I bet it's letting you know. Maybe. Hopefully.
She did not let me know.
Oh no! Oh no! Poor thing. Sometimes they're just chilling like they're sleeping, but depending on your cat's personality, it might be like... It might need...
She's so food oriented. I can't believe that I'm like still alive.
Sometimes they're just busy sleeping. They're doing their sleep thing.
And that reminds me, I should eat something. I'm gonna microwave
Yes.
my leftover rice.
Yes, take care of yourselves. Very important. Insane's getting a ham sandwich. We will take care. Oh, let me give you my camera back. Sorry, guys. Okay, what did I do wrong here? Everything. Here, make these accessible as unique names. Number 1. Progress bar. Unique name. Used by another node in this. Oh yeah, we gotta rename it. Progress bar. Danger level. And then progress. Danger percent. It was tough because I was just like so caught up in dealing with the Git and the CPU that I just sort of got distracted from this, and I never quite finished it. I did it the right way. But I think we have a good thing going. I think the command line is making my life a lot easier. And things are making less nonsense about using it in general. Okay. I think a signal kind of would be good. I think this is a place for a signal. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say signal danger Now, it raised the question, would I want to know, signals, would I want to know, this is Jack to Dev, yeah, that is, I love that. That is very ADHD on brand. Do I want a separate signal for percent? I don't think I do. I think I just want to say danger on danger updated. And then maybe we could have both of them. So we could say get, or we'll say level, which is an integer. And that, I mean, we don't really need to do that, but level integer, and then percent float. Send them both. So whenever the danger level gets updated, all we do is run the signal. I mean, it's gonna run set anyway, right? Like the set danger level. No, that's an external thing that accesses it. No, incorrect. Increased danger level runs though. There just is no increase percent. So the increased danger level, we could definitely easily hook up. Underscore danger level equals danger
increasing
level plus
percent
1.
happens. Increasing the percent happens automatically in its process function.
Oh. Ah. Right, because it's constantly ticking. Yeah, I don't want that signal quite that much. Alright, so that's actually, I hate that. So, forget that. I don't like that. That's not, we're not going to have that signal firing. So let's just say danger level updated. I mean, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I still like that as a signal. Let's say danger level changed. And also, if the danger level goes down, right? Where does that?
You started sharing your screen again, correct?
I did.
Okay, I clicked a button in here, and now the iframe of the chat is the entire screen.
Whoa.
And I can't escape.
Sounds like open source software problems. Even if you zoom out and stuff, or something.
I do have your powers.
Yeah, let me try this again.
I do have your powers, so I can ban people.
Oh yeah, you can. You mean in? Do you mean in the chat window?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. That's true. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to limit those powers, which is not great. I mean, you're already a mod, so you already have those powers.
Yeah.
Okay, let me stop sharing it, and then I'll put it back.
Oh, the whole screen went black.
You might just have to do a little refresh or something. I don't know.
Oh, I'll just keep watching on Twitch, I guess. It's not that delayed.
All right. So every time the danger level changes, but that's only if it increases. What's setting it to decrease? In the process, we have danger percentage plus equals, and then it goes down, minus equals danger rate. So I feel like we don't have a clear decrease function called when the danger percent is over its value. Right, but that makes sense. It's kind of, okay, I see. The increased danger level updates the danger level every time the percent gets to 100 or over that. What makes danger level go down? Currently, if anything. I'm not exactly seeing that existing.
You can set it with torches
It's
or
ratcheted.
with getting keys. Yeah, it is ratcheted. You can set it with keys to the set level.
I see. Gotcha. I mean, right. So for the mechanics, we were saying when you get a key, it just resets it to 0, right? That was like what we talked about in part.
Yeah.
And then once you gain, you can't go back. We talked about that too. You can only heal by collecting things. I guess. I feel like that. I guess that's the only way you can heal your danger level is by collecting keys. Except when you activate a torch, it'll lower your percentage. We did talk about that. So like if you're currently at like 50-60%, it'll bring it down to 0, but it's not going to lower your danger level. So actually that
is accounted for in the process function.
Nice. If you don't have the torch, that keeps happening. So if you do have the torch, it resets the percentage in here. Wait. So it returns, if you don't have the torch, by subtracting or adding, incrementing the danger percentage by the increase rate times delta. So, oh, I see the return. Because if they do have the torch, it'll keep going. And then it subtracts the increase rate. Whoa. But isn't that... Oh, so it'll like... This will make it like gradually go down until it's 0? As long as you have the torch.
Yeah.
And it keeps it down. Nice. Got it. It's kind of... It's a little hard for me to read that and see that. But I get it now. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is a pretty, like, maybe over-engineered way of writing a lot of this stuff, but...
I like it.
It's the way I've been writing stuff, so...
Yeah, I like it. It just, at first glance, it was a little confusing. On 65, you aren't multiplying by delta, while on 52, you are. Oh. Sounds like we should... So I put that in. Save.
Yeah. I guess that matters. That's an error that's in the player's benefit anyway.
That's true. That's true, right. Like, the increase you really want to not be unfair. Although it would still be fair. For some players, it would be more advantageous than others. Philip with the clutch save. Especially if you're right on the precipice. No player benefits on my watch. I would put your image up here, but it wants me to reset it before it comes. I think it's kind of like the same reason why my camera doesn't appear. Maybe I can like turn it on and off here and make it appear. No? Okay. I tried. Weird. Who is Philip? Who is Philip? Whoa, you're Flip? You haven't been Philip this whole time? Okay. Okay. Whoa. My mind is blown right now.
Okay.
There isn't an eye there? That's crazy. Right.
Turning on my camera has freed me from chat purgatory.
Wait, why didn't you come back though? I wonder if you like left it at some point. Let me try updating this. Bring dungeon back immediately! I command you! Doesn't want to listen to me.
If you click on in the top right corner, it brings up like a help menu, and then it says trigger a restart. I don't know if that's helpful though.
Whoa. Where'd I just put you? Did I just destroy you? I think I clicked on the wrong thing. I think I just booted Dungeon out of here. Oh, I minimized it. I minimized it. Well, you can minimize them There you are. Okay, you said there's a way to reset it?
Yeah, in the top right corner, you can click on like that bar with all the numbers, and it pops open a panel.
Oh, so it. Whoa! This panel is OP. What? This will restart, which may or may not help connection issues. Dude, what? That didn't help. That didn't help at all. Still. Neat. Where can we see you? I bet we can see you on this other one. Everyone makes that mistake. Reconnect mic. Video off. Video on. There we go. Oh, I found the right button. I gotta turn your video off and then on again. Got it. Whoo, we got there. Right, so I know I'm dragging my heels on this, but it's like I don't know, it's like reading someone else's code sometimes. It's an interesting, it's a skill in and of itself. Okay. So I really just want to know when the danger level changes. So anytime that get set runs would be nice. Anytime the set happens, because the set doesn't have to actually update anything. All that it has to do is emit the signal. Nothing else has to happen. So I'm just going to say that this emits it. Now, what is it going to... It does need to come with a level, actually. Well, then use the function. So say get danger level. And then pass that on through, just like that. You see? Easy. So that emits a signal. And then for getting the percentage, we could just use get danger percentage, and that'll be fine. Because that's going to run in the process anyway. I don't really want to be sending that signal over every frame. You know, it just feels kind of weird. Okay, so then back on the debug, we say ready. Ghost Manager. Danger level changed. Connect on danger level changed. On danger level changed, we want to fetch the current danger level. And then I want to pop that right into the progress danger level. We should be good. Welcome back, Henry. Yeah, I'm glad you feel better. My computer feels better too. It had a tummy ache as well. Okay, and then if I want to update the other thing, we might as well just pop that into process and say, because this debug script can just be like removed if we're not in a debug build. That way it's like...
Please, can I fix the camera position in the player script?
Oh, wait, what happened to it?
It's set to like a strange offset, and that's messing with what I'm doing.
It is? I believe you.
Like
but,
the camera not being at 0, 0 is like,
why isn't it at 0, 0? Probably
I guess,
because when I made a new instance of it would be my guess. I would have to hope so.
like you have it like
Oh.
up in the air.
Oh, yeah,
so
it
it's
is
like
in the
a
air.
head position.
That's true.
But
yeah.
like
We can do that.
ideally you'd want like a head node to be there, and then the camera be a child of that head node.
How about not? What if? What if instead of using the position, we use its built-in V offset? That would probably be more appropriate. Because I mean, look, I feel like we don't need a head. But if you want a head, you can make a head. But I think what would be better is the V offset, because that's what it's really made for. And I should have used it in the first place. Okay. So let me see. Let me make sure this is actually gonna do what I want. If it wouldn't mind. Oh, because you can't see it in the scene moving up. Okay.
It was 1.5 meters.
That was it? Alright. So I mean, you could do it, or if you want to do it for yourself, you could just change it. But I think that should essentially do the right thing. Player head, I'd say that's a good idea. I don't know. It's a first-person game, so I don't think we need a player's head. Just like, seems like extra. I think I might be running this and it's broken. Oh yeah, I wouldn't run this. Okay, process, good catch, done.
It was useful for when I was working on my first-person shooter.
Oh yeah?
Like, there's just like a lot of stuff that like, it's nice to know where the camera's like head position is.
Right, yeah. I guess if you're having bullets flying around.
And like we've now essentially like magic numbered the offset. And it's just like it's 1.5 and it's kind of like hidden in a strange place versus like having a node marking the place in the scene tree and then the camera is there.
Yeah, I mean at that point, why not then have a script that sets it with a constant? Then it's not a magic number. I don't know. I just don't see it. I'm not convinced. Lose their head and it rolls around. Yeah, you don't need the head. I feel like it's adding something extra that doesn't need to be there, and it's just more to manage, as opposed to just using features that are already present for stuff like that. But that's just me. Yeah. Visibly see that. Well, yeah. I mean, so to me, that's why it's nice to move the camera position up, because that's the head. But according to what Dungeon is saying, that's a problem.
But then you have like your camera just offset to a random position.
So? Right? Like
but
literally.
then you can't just like set the camera position back to 0 when you need it to be preset.
Why do we need to?
You just have to remember what the number is.
That's true. So then I would honestly, I would store it in a constant, just like I was thinking we do. Just put it in a constant and save it there. You know?
That feels like we're just working around, not just making a head node, though.
I mean, only because you suggested it. I gotta be honest. I don't understand the point of making a head. I don't get it. There's no head relevant to this game. I mean, you can do it. Look, if you're this, I'm not as married to it. Like, honestly, if you want to do it, fine. But to me, it doesn't seem necessary.
It's not going to change. It's not going to change this project at all. I'm just saying that that's like generally the practice that I would go with.
Right.
We can just use.
I mean, this is a collaborator thing, right?
This was like a.
I have a practice I would go with. You have a practice you would go with, and you have good reasons. I don't know if I have good reasons, but I have reasons. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just feel like it's extra that is not necessary. Whereas we could establish a constant. I think that's a good point, that not having it declared somewhere is not good. I think that is a really, really good point. I hear what you're saying, Flip, then you can't see it in the editor. But like, why do I need to see it in the editor? Like, I mean, again, if it's in a script, like where in the editor am I like thinking to myself, oh, if only I could see where the camera was? I don't know, like maybe, again, if it was a game where the head was relevant, or we were animating a character, I think I would understand that. Or is eating chilling before finishing the texture.
Yeah, like exactly.
Pierogi's team add nodes to make
Yeah, for,
positioning
like-
visual and easy to
like-
edit. Oh, I'm out. Look, if this is democratic, I am outvoted at this point. So I will concede.
It'll make like determining the height of the camera easier, like in the decorating phase, so we know what stuff is at eye height.
Yeah, I can see that. That's a fair point that I take and understand. Alright, I take that point. I'm convinced. I needed a reason. I needed a reason. That's a good reason. That's a very, very good reason. Okay, so I'm just gonna make like an empty node 3D called head, and then I'm dropping a camera in there. This is...
Yeah, and then just
Subdivision.
rotate the head node rather than the camera.
Oh, nice. Got it. Yeah, I can do that. I mean... And I think I also take your point with regards to like that affecting shaders and things. That definitely makes a lot of sense too to me. Okay. So the head, again, I feel like we're still magic numbering it. Like it doesn't feel that different from a magic number perspective, right? Because if I move this up, you know, that 1.5 is still in only there here. So if I really wanted, but then we don't get to the
But I'm
editor.
going to need to move the
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna need to move the camera for
Yeah, yeah,
specific stuff like screen shake effects.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
And like
Yeah.
different stuff, and just having the head always be a constant point.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah. But I don't know, I'm just trying to understand the point about the magic number, because technically this is still that. Even though I totally get the benefit of putting in the editor. I got that. But
now it's one step removed from where we're handling the code for the camera.
true.
So it's unlikely that the head position is ever going to change.
Yeah, alright. So, head node. So, okay, then I have to get the head, though, and reference it. But I guess since we're on the player script, that shouldn't be that hard. So we'll make it accessible as a unique name. This is good. This is good. I like this. I like this discussion. Drop this in. Oh, that's... Oh, wow. It's still got all the old things from the other game. Whoops. Whoa. I did not get a chance to change any of that. Whoa. Pass. Whoops.
We're going fishing.
I just I've been so bouncing around with other things. I haven't had a chance to take a look at anything. Okay, so let me fix all this actually. Jump. Yeah, you can have jump. You're allowed to jump. Fix all of this. Don't need any of that. Okay, And then we have a head node. Almost. We don't need weighting. At this point, we don't even need the camera. Okay. I don't even know if we need that mesh. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, put this down here. And instead of saying camera, we say head. Yeah, I'm glad you guys pushed it. I must correct my errors. Okay, head is in there. And then I'm not, again, I didn't really pick that spot in it for any particular reason. So if we want to adjust the head, we can. I feel like everything's gonna be fine. I mean, I guess I might as well test it, but it's not like I picked that camera position because I was like, oh yeah, this position feels good. So it's just gonna be at 1 meter high on the head.
Yeah, I think 1.5 meters is like a little short, but I don't think it's like the end of the world.
Yeah, well, it's adjustable.
Like I think about 2 meters is about.
Yeah, it was 4-1 vote. Yeah. But like, you know, I mean, look, if I really believed in it, that would be one thing. But I wasn't particularly committed to it. I just wanted to be convinced, you know, like I was gonna be like, look, if you want to do it, you should do it. We'll add it in, no problem. But I wanted to understand, you know, instead of just like doing it because everybody says so, I wanted to learn something from that, you know, which I did. It makes sense, you know. I think what really convinced me was that looking to see like the eye level. I mean, look, you would already have that if the camera was just up at a different position. Ability exit property key danger level changed on a base object type of no. Oh, okay. Cool. One loads before the other. Great. Awesome.
Yeah, it's the combination of it being easier to reset the camera position and also see where the camera is in the scene.
Yeah, I mean, you would have already been able to see where the camera was in the scene the way it was. So I don't know if I take that point, but I do accept that it's easier to reset.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
Yeah, but it's like the combination of those two factors.
Right. I think. Yeah, so you're not separating those two things. They're merged into one. All right. I do have to use my brain. So I think that I feel like the ghost manager, I feel like it would be better if, I'm a little surprised, I guess, because Ghost Manager is set up in a init, so why isn't it ready by ready? What is that problem about?
Trying to connect to... Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, you're connecting the signal from the Ghost Manager to this. I'm not sure.
Which is just in the
I'm not sure.
Main scene. Maybe I just
It
didn't
should be ready.
Save everything? Yeah, I don't know. Because definitely the Ghost Manager will get set up way before this does.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna make these eyeballs.
Make those
Yeah.
eyeballs. I will push this as soon as I can for the head stuff. I was hoping to not have to this. Base object of nil. That is surprising. I mean, I would like
Saying is no.
oh, it's saying that the ghost manager.ref is nil in the ready function of. I wonder if the problem is that it's an instance and so it can't find it.
The Ghost Manager isn't in the scene tree.
Right, but the UI, the debug UI is instanced. Right, they're in the same tree. Wait, it isn't. Wait,
Did you
where
add the
is
Ghost Manager to the scene tree?
No, it's not in the scene tree. Wait.
Yeah, I haven't made an autoload manager yet.
What do you... Okay, so... Were you imagining it being an autoload or just being a... Wow, that's a good thing to realize. Or were you imagining it being in the scene tree?
This one probably makes more sense to just be in the scene tree, but
Okay,
fine
with me.
if this was a bigger scope project, I'd maybe make a manager.
And that would be what, an autoload?
Yeah, that one would be an autoload, and it just like brings everything in at once.
Okay. Alright, I'll just drop it in the scene for now. Wait, is it a scene? It's just a script. It's not. Oh, I said that. I have to give it a node. Gotcha. It feels so wrong to put it in there.
There is a node for Ghost Manager. Who's the scene?
Oh, it's a scene? So it is. Nice. Okay. Great.
I have to remember how to access shader properties, and I don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I have to do that later too. Like something with like.
I got you.
There's a function for it.
I got you.
There's a function somewhere. In material.
Yeah.
I got you. Hold up. I'm gonna harvest from elsewhere.
Harvest Earth.
Harvest Digi World. Oh, my cursor is captured by the game. Alright, just pause for a second. Hold up. I'll put it, I guess, in the chat. For the video conference. See if I can make it clear on its own. So you basically put it on a shader material. Here, let me type this up correct. Type it up more goodly. So it depends, you have to know like what material index you're on as well, that the shader is set on. So you'd like say this is the shader, have it equal the mesh, your mesh, shader variable, surface get material. There's different ways you could do this, but set a variable to the shader by going to your mesh, getting the surface material at the index that it's actually on as a shader material, and then you can set the parameter by getting it, which you run on the shader variable, get shader parameter, and then you just have to, whatever the name is in the shader code, you just put that in double quotes. Shader parameter. So I think that should work. Shader variable should equal your mesh get surface get material on the index as shader material. Then on that shader, get shader parameter, whatever it is. So yeah, that's in the chat if you guys need it later. And then I guess there's also the setting part too, but it's the same thing. Here, I'll give you that too.
Yeah, I don't think this is quite what I need because I'm looking at canvas shaders right now.
Oh, it should be, it's the same thing.
I'm not sure if this is the same.
It is, it's the same thing. You don't have to do a mesh.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it should be the same. Because you still have to have it on a surface.
Well, it's not on a surface, it's on a canvas side.
Yeah, well, then you should be able to use get shader parameter still on it. Once you just have to reference the shader somehow. So however you're going to set up that reference. So actually, I do have a canvas one in here as well. Welcome, Kai Guy. Hello. Thanks for saying hi on your lunch break. So then you would just get the material normally, wherever that material is. Oops. And I got lost. So here's a texture rect, for example. And we're assigning it to whatever that node is. And then you would do that node dot material as shader material. So same kind of thing without the mesh part or the get surface thing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Canvas variable material as shader material. Then same thing for get and set. All right. Harvesting code. One day I'll have templates for that stuff, so I don't have to harvest. One day. All right, let's see where we're at here. It does feel a little low. Seems like I can't move around. I think that was probably those changes I made earlier. Got Dungeon in the House, complete little indie game studio. Something like that. Muddling through how to collaborate. Okay, so in process, we should run handle movement, but I got rid of process. That would explain it. Okay. Still not happy with me. I feel like that function, no, it should be available. If input is I can just press jump, forward, backward, left, right. I mean, that should all work. Here, let's try restarting it. Basically, I just had to remove all the code from the other project, and it just kind of moved things around. Okay, but then if I'm also trying to test this in the process, I wanted to fetch Ghost Manager, get danger percentage, and that's what progress danger level, danger percent. Oh, it's loading. Here, smack me down. Hold on a second. Progress danger percent value equals Ghost Manager. Dot ref. And then here we say the danger level value equals the level. All right. Things are working. Whoa, we can fly. We have flight, everybody. All right. Let's go back to the player. And if we jump, it just makes our velocity go up. Give me a new character body. I made a script. Harvest. If not is on floor. I don't see that. This is not there. That would mean we don't have gravity. That'll do it. Okay. Gravity restored. We are floating back down. Okay. Now, I noticed the percentage isn't going up. Why? Because it should just be kind of ticking up all the time. It's at 57, so it is something. It's definitely updating, but I'm not pulling it. So I'm saying in the process of the debug script, whoa, loud music. In the process of the debug script, oh, the music, stay loud. Music says I'm not going anywhere. I'm loud because that's what I'm meant to be. We'll see about that. Oh, I commented out the process. Okay. Probably have to restart it to get that to come through again. And then I will push it with the head and the camera and all that stuff. And hopefully we'll actually be able to visualize the monster stat a little better. Best of luck. Gotta eat out on this most beautiful of weather days. Interested in what you end up with later. Yeah, me too. We only got 5.5 hours left at this point, so I'm interested as well. But we've kind of had a little extra time to work on it, but so much time I've been devoting to figuring out how to even get the project to merge together between us. Oh, and now it's a tiny window. Big window.
Yeah, Kai.
Okay. Danger level is increasing. Very, actually slower than I would have expected. Wow. I don't know, it's kind of, I feel like once we have more of the level, the context for that will be clearer. Because, you know, if it's a big game with a lot of space, that might be a good rate. But, you know, just for the sake of, like, testing, I feel like I'd like to jack it up a little bit. How to get the project to... Was that subconscious that happened that way? Yeah, I say it should be faster just for debug purposes. And then we can always adjust it. Of course. So that is the increase rate. So what if I make that like 10 times faster? I might even want faster than that. Then we'll put it through. I guess I would like to see the danger level increase. Make sure that's happening too. So Dungeon, you're working on shader stuff. Rogi's working on level element stuff.
Shader stuff. I'm also working on shader stuff right now.
Okay. So then, now Dungeon, you mentioned you were gonna work on like keys and stuff. I'm gonna need something to do after
The key
this.
code is basically finished.
Nice. Okay, so I'm noticing that it's not updating the danger level. Let me see what's going on here. And so is it finished in the sense that the player can go touch it and pick it up and then +1 key?
Yes, it's a little bit of an inelegant solution. It's just like you walk on it and you get it, but it's basically done.
Okay. So I'm noticing the danger percent is going over 100. It's at...
I feel like that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah. Debug. Very useful. Okay, so I want to say that when it hits, if value is set to 100,
Oh, I put it
probably want
should be greater than equal to 100.
yeah.
Yep,
Okay. So I feel like I'm gonna have to restart it to test that.
that'll get you.
Yeah, it's too particular. It's very, very precise. You had a lot of faith. It'll be exactly...
See, it works on my machine at this exact perfect frame rate.
Then all the other players just need to get their computer better. Pesky floats. The eternal struggle. Okay. Oh. Dang, I hate that. I feel like there's often like a close shortcut I press sometimes. Or like maybe I still have like things highlighted up here and I hit the stop. I hate when that happens. There's worse things. Okay, so it's hard. I feel like what's most difficult to me right now is knowing like where progress is and how to tie it all together. Like what the next step for tying things together is. Oh, okay, danger level shot up to 100%.
Same.
Okay, nice. I'm very glad that that's true because we can grow together. Me when I find out 1 + 0 + 2.0 does not equal 3.0. I know. I know. Your pain is understood. So the danger percent is still going over 100. So it's now at 228, 230, still going over, and the danger level shot up to 5 immediately. So set value, if value is greater than or equal to 100, danger percentage is supposed to go to 0, and then it increases the danger level. And then it sets the danger percentage to the value. I feel like this doesn't make sense to me. Like, because isn't that going to increase it? But it's supposed to be 0. I don't know. Is this supposed to be like... I'm a little concerned.
Does seem wrong. That should probably be a return on the line after increased danger level.
Right.
One over.
So that way,
Yeah.
if it is greater than, it doesn't update it right away. Yeah, that makes sense. Wonder if I can just update these member values. Would be kind of sick. Hell yeah, I can. Awesome. Okay.
YHA, me when I find out 0381 plus 0.123 plus 0.145 going on forever does not equal exactly 100.
Whoa. Oh, it just like, will it just like never quite reach it or something?
Well, it passed 100 when it went to 400%.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. So it's good now. Yes, right. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soon, if it keeps going past 100, it won't equal 100. I see what you're saying. It seems tamed. It's increasing gradually. danger level goes up in chunks. Now, even though the danger is at max, the percent keeps going. I feel like if it's at max, that's like game over stuff. Like at that point, the monster gets you, right? And then we die. Or we have to start over.
Yeah, at max level, the boss is actively chasing you. You got to do something about it.
Wait, you're able to do something about it? I guess if you collect a key or get a torch.
Well, yeah.
But if it's at 5...
Well, I don't even think the torch would save you at that point.
because you're at 5. Got it. The only thing you could do is get a key. It's the only way to save yourself. So I feel like we could say that if the danger level is at max, then we don't need the danger percent to go. It's just like one more thing happening that doesn't need to happen. So for increased danger level,
you just in the process, if the danger level is 5 or 4 or whatever it is, just return just before he has torch.
if danger level is greater than or equal to 5, do not do stuff. Okay, and indeed it has stopped. I feel like, I mean, it probably won't go over, but I kind of think it should also set it back to 0 too. I don't know, it just seems like a nice thing to do. Let them have a fresh start. I guess it wouldn't matter. If they get the key, it'll clear it anyway. Alright, nice.
Actually, getting the key does not clear the percentage.
Right.
So.
Oh, okay. So it is a little gimme.
Maybe getting the key should clear the percentage, but.
Yeah, why not? So if the percentage is already cleared. Oh, but I see what you're saying, because if it's less than that. Yeah.
Oh, we need a get key function then. Maybe we'll worry about that later.
Well, hold on. Okay, I would love to take a moment, and I don't know that we need to do it with Rogi, because Rogi has been working on visual stuff, it seems like. I think we should take a very serious, calm, and overlooking pause, and figure out what exists, what needs to exist, and who should start making that happen without crossing paths on our tasks as much as possible.
That's fair. I
First,
think at this point we need level geometry
okay,
so we can start planning the game.
I don't disagree, but I think we can do a lot of mechanics without the levels being built yet. Like going and touching a key, picking it up, testing it, making sure that a door can open if we meet enough. But anyway, just let me push this first. and then I do want to talk about it.
It's really possible right now in the Blender file to just duplicate the things I made into a level. There's no collision, but maybe that could be something we could do. I could take a break from doing shader stuff and add collision to these pipes. Maybe.
Do keys exist already? I see. I don't know. I would love to. I feel like we need to sit down and write down everything and get a clear look at it.
The keys do exist. They're in scenes collectibles.
Right, but what does exist mean? What does exist mean? Anyway, I really... Okay. What does it mean? Does it mean that they are fully functional and unlock doors? Does it mean that there is a mesh placeholder? Does it mean that they detect the player? So, I feel like what I want to do is not talk about it until I've got like a notepad right here or something, and we can literally check mark boom 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 this and see what we're missing. There's one door, yeah. Git. Okay, I gotta get this added in. I'm still learning command line interface. Git commit. No. I'm gonna just go up here. Remind myself what to do. Commit M and then say what I'm doing here. Debug is set up. Player has head, which will need to be adjusted to be higher. Player script cleaned up. Okay, so I commit that to my own branch. And then Dungeon, do you have updates to be pulled into? Or pull request? I think it's a good time to like gather all of our things together and get on the same page too. Potentially.
I do have quite a bit,
Okay.
but I will need a moment.
Yeah, same. Okay, then we're gonna switch, not checkout. Switch to main. Wait for it. And then pull that origin to my branch. I know Bash has autocomplete. You know, I actually remember reading a meme about that, but I didn't internalize it. I know it's a stylistic choice, but seeing you write your floats without a zero is making your skin crawl. See, that's kind of my philosophy. Why add things if they don't need to be there? If the zero doesn't need to be there, why put it there? That's fair. That's fair. It's just like one more thing to type, you know? Okay, so right now, apparently I'm already up to date. That's probably gonna change. But for now, technically, it would seem that way. So now that I've checked, we're good here. I want to go back to my branch. So switch. It's ahead by one commit. Great. And so now we merge. I don't think I need to merge because there's nothing over there. I think at this point you just push the origin. I don't think that's right. I think push upstream. I think this will essentially make a pull request, or at least begin that. I think I need to be on the main. I don't know, let's just do this. We shall see. slow. Oh, it's enumerating. Yeah. It would not normally go this slow under normal circumstances. If anybody's like, that takes forever. It's only because of the video conferencing and my CPU. Least branch had recent pushes 22 seconds ago. Nice. Okay, then I open the pull request, take my branch to main, create it. So I'm gonna, I guess I can merge it? I feel like Dungeon, you're gathering your pull requests together. But if I merge it, you might want to pull that before you do the pull request. Okay. Okay, merging. Debug setup, player improvements. Okay. Okay, so I have merged my changes to main. And in the meantime, I'm going to sketch out what things need to happen.
The keys are currently in the version you have.
Okay.
If you wanted to take a look at what I have.
Yeah, let me figure out what the things are, and then yes. Keys. So what do we need? We need keys. What do the keys need to do? The keys need to be collectible. And they need to add up to the max amount or the required amount to open the door. Emit when they are connected. I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure how Dungeon decided to handle it. Keys need to be collectible. Signals added to the required amount to open the door. They also need to be scattered throughout the game. Now, obviously, we can't do that without the level, but we can at least add them into the world and test them. So I'm even just going to say be added in scene and tested. So this also brings up the concept of the door. So with the door, we need to make sure that there is, I guess we also want to say with the keys, have a visual representation. Same thing with the door. Have a visual representation. Are the keys linked to specific doors? No, one door. Yeah, thankfully just one door. So we just have to get the required amount, and then that one door will be openable. Have a visual representation of the door. Ensure it is not open if required keys unmet. Honestly, I would even say the door somehow indicates keys are needed. You know, whether it's padlocks that are obviously keeping it from opening, or a little UI pop-up that says, need 5 keys, or something. Whatever, I don't care. But the players should know somehow that they're supposed to do that, so they can get out. So ensure that it is the door, ensure door cannot open if required keys unmet. Ensure door does open if required keys met, which is kind of true already up above. As visual representation, cannot open if required keys unmet, indicates keys are needed. And then I would also say, walking through an open door ends the game satisfyingly. Like, I mean, you know, it shouldn't necessarily be the same as a game over, right? We're gonna do our best. You know, maybe it's like, you escaped, instead of saying, you lost. Okay, door. What's next? Torches. PR's up, got it. Torches. Same kind of stuff.
What are we calling? Is it a sanity level? What are we calling it? That
What-
variable.
What variable?
It's like the variable that's like your sanity,
Oh,
or your how scared you
monster stat. What is it? Danger level. Danger level.
are. Danger level.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So for the torches, do they have a physical representation? In-scene representation? Are they collectible? One at a time. What happens if you already have one? Does it replenish the one you already have? Or do you have to wait until it burns out? How do you know it's been burnt out? So I feel like that's a big thing. Fuel tracking. Present. Whatever that looks like. In-scene representation of a torch. Collectible one at a time? Question mark. Fuel tracking present. Is auto pickup or considered a choice? Totally. Yeah. I agree. I feel like that's in whatever collectible decision is. I'm a big auto pickup fan. I think that that's simpler. Unless there's like a consequence to doing it too soon. Maybe. Then on the other hand, maybe it isn't better to do it auto pickup. Because maybe if you want to save it for later, you know, for some reason. I don't know why you'd want to, but
that is a terrifying eyeball tunnel, Pierogi con.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on also, I'm gonna darken the rocks as more eyeballs appear. So it'll almost be like
dude, that's
almost
trippy.
pitch black with just eyeballs.
It's kind of psychedelic, actually. I'm so glad you like followed through with the eyeballs. It's worth it. Into representation of the torch.
And I'm glad that. Yeah, it was wonderful. Never mind. It's
No, what are you glad about? What are you glad about?
Happy.
Share your joy.
I'm glad that Dungeon shared me the one shader that didn't work, but it gave me the idea. It would have worked, but it gave me the idea for like making it so the eyeballs are all like everywhere instead of just in one spot here and there.
Nice.
I don't know. It was because the texture was like a procedural, everything applies everywhere. And that wasn't what was in my head at the beginning. And then that inspired me.
It looks so good this way. A squelchy walk cycle? Each representation collectible, so for the torches, one at a time, fuel tracking present gets removed when fuel is empty. We already have that the sanity stuff, or the monster percentage goes down, so I won't even write that on there. I mean, it would be nice to keep track of it, actually. I probably should have like a, ideally be like a checkbox. So we could put X's. So we'll say, well, I don't even know. We could say, does having one actually stop / reduce danger %? And then on top of that, what does it look like in the player's hand? So this in-scene representation, but like once you collect it, what does it look like? How can the player hold it once collected? You know, do we want to have one that's already on the player and just becomes visible? Does it animate out? Does it just go boop? You know, whatever. Obviously, we don't have time to do a lot, but in theory. Okay. Representation collectible. Can a player hold it once collected? Fuel tracking present. Gets removed when fuel is empty. Does having one actually stop / reduce danger %? And then I think that's about it. Okay. So what else? The monster. We got a whole monster scope looking pretty big right now. Monster. For the monster, you know what I'm gonna say, has in-scene representation. Does it appear gradually based on danger level? Does it appear / disappear gradually based on danger level? Does the player lose when it's too close? And the danger is too high. How is game over communicated and handled, reset, etc.? Do the animations work and stuff? Okay. What else do we have? We have sound and audio. See, I feel like the shader stuff, it's cool, but a lot of it, it's hard because we haven't known what to work on because we haven't done this. But a lot of it, it's like, it could just add more work. But maybe not. Just depends. So what do we have next? We have sound effects / music. We should probably do it separately. Music. Is it properly managed? Like at all? Is it easy to access, play, and pause? You know, are we gonna get like a friggin' settings menu for it? I know Dungeon has a template for that, but still something to think about.
I can load up an audio menu in like 5 minutes.
I thought so. Nice. Alright. Is audio controllable by menu? And then... But also, is that a priority to getting the game done? But you said 5 minutes, so it's not a big deal. but that 5 minutes could be spent
Also,
somewhere
yes,
else.
sound control is very important for horror.
Yeah, true. But, you know, we're also just trying to learn and grow together and do the best we can and get it done. Not necessarily make the most perfect, most importantly fulfilled game. You know, it's like, where are the important things? Is it important that the audio is able to be turned down, or is it important that there's a game worth turning the audio down in? You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. But anyway, this list is just to help figure out what those priorities are. I agree with you, it's important. Is audio controllable by menu? Is it properly managed? Does the music change based on danger level? Okay. Sound effects. I mean, to me, definitely important, but of the utmost low priority, personally. But definitely important. So, do they exist and work where they should? Are they managed? Let's do that in one. Are they managed? And then do the most important ones fire when they should? Visual stuff. VFX, we'll say. So there's a lot of different ones I know we've been talking about. Rogi's been working on the main communication of the monsters coming. So, do tunnel eyes increase / become visible as danger increases? Are desired visual shader effects also dialed in to danger? Now, there's probably a ton of other things we could add in, but I feel like this gives us, hopefully, the main gameplay loop. We have keys, the door, torches, the monster, music, sound effects, VFX, and stuff like that. Check out some of your music. You have to go advertise it, but if so, thanks. You can share it on our Discord. Join the Discord, share it on in there. We'd love to check it out. There's a music by you section, and self-promo if it feels more like it's on that side of things. Welcome, Dragon. Okay, so as far as the keys go, you said that there's already some implementation of that, right? See how many of these we can check off. Key.gd. Base collectible. Base collectible has a body entered signal. This calls do pickup action. Don't run this in children. When the body is entered, if the body is not the player, return. Otherwise, do pickup action. Do pickup action does nothing. So, that's good to know. Key scene has a visual representation. Nice. And that is the base collectible script. Do pickup action is defined there. That was a hook function. Nice. A get set for the key number. Which key is it? Yeah, okay. I almost wonder if it can just be like how many keys have been collected. There are only 3 keys. Maybe we make those keys further inherit scenes. Like, to me, I would just say, like, but maybe...
Yeah.
we just collect 3 of them.
I set that up with like some different implementation in mind. It'll work either way with this.
So it sounds like what you were doing here is you have to get key 1, 2, and 3, and once you have key 1, 2, and 3, then you're good to go. But if you only have 2 and 3...
I just wanted the game to keep track of, like... I wanted the game to, like, know you got key 1 and you can, like, put it in keyhole 1, and keyhole 2 you can put key 2 into.
Yeah.
It's not needed, but, like, it's something that I wanted to have the ability to do if we had time.
Totally. Got it. Makes sense to me. So, it keeps track of which key it is. We get the key number. It gets set. What sets the key number exactly? Like, where does the key number get set that this would run?
It's an export variable, so you just like set it in each of the keys.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Do pick up action. Door manager. Unlock door. So this is saying that the door automatically unlocks potentially once you get all 3. It's like or do you have to actually approach the door according to this implementation?
That implementation, that function doesn't do anything.
Okay.
It's calling a function in the door.
Locks remaining minus equal 1, so decrements the locks. Door has locks remaining 3. When we set it, it returns if the value is set to locks remaining. Okay.
It's just to prevent like redundant calling again.
And then when you go to unlock the door, it subtracts locks remaining. Okay. Alright, so that's something I feel like just needs testing before I feel like checking it off, but they definitely have a visual representation. They have the bones of what makes it get collectible, and a maximum number, and then a door that unlocks. But the door, does it have a visual component? It does. It's a capsule. Okay. So this is good. I feel like, to me, this is something worth testing. You know, just like I was doing with the percentages, I wouldn't mind just going in there and taking what you've made and building on it to get it to test and make sure it works good. Keys have a visual representation, kind of. I'm gonna say they need a final visual representation. Add up to the required amount to open the door. In theory, needs testing, I'm gonna say. Be added and seen and tested. I mean, that kind of speaks for itself. Door, it does have a visual representation, but it needs a final visual representation. Ensure the door cannot open if required keys are unmet. I think that is there, but it just needs testing. Door somehow indicates keys are needed. Definitely that is not there yet. Ensure door does open if required keys are met. Needs testing. And also what happens if it is. That's what walking through the open door does. Ends the game satisfyingly. Does not exist. Okay, so that's key stuff. Torches. The torch has a capsule. It probably needs a more unique visual representation, but I'm gonna say needs a distinct visual representation.
I don't think those are from my Steam.
What, say it
So they're
again?
just areas with a no.
What'd you say?
I don't think that those capsules are from my scene.
Whoa. Oh. So then
I
what
think
the
those
hell is
capsules
this?
are from an auto load that you've set up.
Whoa. How does that work? I don't have an auto load that puts a capsule in there. I think my... Okay, this has got to be a glitch or something, right? I have no such auto load.
Weird.
This is spooky. What? There's just game states.
It's a horror game. We've got a haunted capsule in the game.
Jesus. Okay, so they actually... So the door does not have a visual representation. I see that now. That does not... The key, however, does. Okay,
That's-
okay.
The that's just the door manager, so it's not actually the door itself.
Okay. I feel like it's a little confusing for that to be... Oh, it is door... No, you're right. Alright, good. Got it. So we wouldn't put that in door manager. I thought that was door.tsn. It is not. Okay, cool. Perfect. So this needs a visual representation. Torches need a visual representation. Let's look at the torch script. Base collectible, do pickup action, get torch. And you get the torch. So the torch does actually do something. It will prevent bad things from happening, which is good. So that's probably one of the more effectively implemented things. But then again, I haven't tested it, so I would say it needs testing. But it looks like it would be good. Torches, fuel tracking present. Oh, I didn't even put this in. Oh, there it is. Needs testing. It's there. Stopping / reducing danger. Needs testing. Gets removed and fuel is empty. And no, so none of that is there. None of that is there.
Am I not able to make a second pull request while my first one is open?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think you are. I guess you could always. I think you could.
I finished the audio manager.
You could update the pull request. I think you can do that.
Okay, I finished the audio bars setup.
Okay. Nice. So fuel tracking not present. I don't think it gets removed.
And I finally got this thing to work
What
where I can drag this danger level.
Wow! Oh, it's so
So
cool!
that as I increase the danger level,
Oh, it looks so good!
yeah, it's really cool.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy about it.
So it actually appended my second pull into the first pull request, so there's like a queue of 2 of them there now.
Nice. Okay. Am I missing anything? We've got... Oh, the monster. Right, where's the monster at right now? The monster is blend files. I still have 2 versions of it. I feel like that could be cleaned up a little bit. But, like, which one is the right one? I'm not sure. It does have an insane representation, technically, but it's not really added in. So I would say the monster needs to be... tested in scene, I would say. Does it disappear gradually based on danger level? I don't think so. Animations work right? Maybe. Player lose when it's close? Doubt it. Although this could be like more of like a danger thing. I don't know, it's gonna be a little tricky. Depends. We could do it different ways. How is game over communicated and handled? Music is properly managed. We can check that out later because you just submitted it. Alright, so with this stuff in mind, So I'll say what I'm attracted to trying to do. I really want to test these bones that you've put up. I think they're really great at like having like a start to it, and I'd love to like try adding the different keys in and adding a door and seeing if I can unlock the door. If not, just try to get that most like I don't think there's a more basic loop than collecting 3 keys, going to the door and unlocking the door, or maybe one lock at a time, whatever. I feel like if nothing else, you should be able to go find keys and open the door. And so I'd be interested in like just building on or testing and building together what Dungeon started with that. I guess that does go into Torches a little bit, but yeah, I guess I really want to test the collectibles and how they interface with the worlds. That's it, yeah. I think that's what I'm attracted to. But I don't have to do all that. Yeah. Is anyone drawn to other components? Now this list, I could send it to you guys.
Oh wait, I need to see the list. Yeah. Let me look on.
Good call. I need to commit it first. List updated. Okay, it should be there now.
Okay, I'll pull. Oh jeez, I have so much
You
going
don't
on.
even have to. You could just go to the GitHub site.
Oh,
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah. So it's just the README, just right there. Dungeon, how do you feel about music stuff? Like getting like did you already get like the danger and the tracks like mixing together kind of stuff set up?
They're in the game. They're not like actually in the game, but they're in the project files. It'll take me a couple of minutes to get all of that hooked up.
Is that something you'd be interested to do? Just get like the music working so it increases based on, or builds based on danger level, and even have like the menu and all that kind of stuff, just like knock out all the music tasks if you want. I think you'd be good for that.
That signal you hooked up for emitting when the level changes is going to be really useful for a lot of things, I think.
I hope so. Yeah, exactly, right, because now it's easier to just, because so much of the mechanics come from that. Yeah. So yes, you feel good about working on all the music stuff for now?
Yeah, I can handle music and sound effects.
And sound effects. Right, well, so then the sound effects, it's like which ones, right? So, like, sound effects, like, are we talking footsteps? Are we talking when you brandish a torch, when a torch runs out, when the fire is just there, monster sounds? I guess, yeah, like, how do you even, I guess just, you're gonna go with your gut and just, but then also, when is that gonna get triggered? Like, is it that you're implementing the files into, or just adding the files? Or are you actually thinking of having the triggers and everything also be set up for each one?
I was gonna hook up the ones that I'm able to as I go, and
All right.
find audio files whenever I have some other time. Because there's already like a fair number of just extra ones in the SFX folder.
Right. Yeah, they're waiting to be used. Okay, so music, sound effects. I feel like the music is probably, I agree that it's important, and it'd be nice to get it in there. And then sound effects would be good too, but
a horror game without sound effects is not going to be a horror game.
yeah. No, I don't disagree. Yeah, I think it sounds like you're interested in that and you have some good things in mind. So, okay, so Dungeon, you're going to work on music and sound effects for now. And then include the ones you made for the previous game? Oh, it might actually. I don't think so. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah.
Is the danger level an auto load?
Oh, are you?
Trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm at the stage now where I want to set the danger level through code. So I just finished up the last of the visual adjustments.
All right. So for you, you're working on do the tunnel eyes increase / become visible as danger increases. That's like where you're at right now.
Yeah, I'm actually wanting to just implement this. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Um,
Yeah. So the way that works right now, assuming you have the latest version, on the Ghost Manager, there's a signal, danger level changed. And so if you want to reference that, you can look at the debug to see an example of how I referenced it, the debug UI. So in the ready function, there's just ghostmanager.ref.danger level changed. And so I don't know how familiar you are with this singleton pattern, but we love it here. Where this is basically a static variable that's typed.
Oh, this is like what Dungeon was showing me.
Yes.
Okay.
So you're familiar. Yeah. So then we get the signal from there, and
somewhat. Yeah.
This updates every single time the danger level goes up. So you could just connect that function on danger level changed, and then do your stuff there, whatever it is that you want. Have it interpolate, whatever it is. That would be the signal.
Okay.
If you also need to set it to a specific level, you can do ghostmanager.ref.set danger level.
Okay.
Should be
and I can do search help and Ghost Manager. Ghost Manager. Weird, it's not showing up this time.
You name your audio global Maestro. Whenever I need sound effects, I tell Maestro to play me that sound. Philip, Flip, you're naming animals. You're naming audio managers fun things. Like the spice of life is very healthy with you. I could learn a lot from that. Maestro. Send dungeon.
Is the documentation not showing up here,
Yeah, it's so weird. I'm looking for Ghost Manager. Maybe I type manager.
Ghost.
Weird.
Try it one word.
It was Ghost White that showed up.
Yeah, maybe I have to pull, but no, that just doesn't make sense because it would have appeared before.
Yeah.
Let me pull.
Try just typing.
This might be a restart Godot issue.
You could try just typing a function from if you just. Let's see, if you were to go to somewhere else and type ghostmanager.ref. So you can see, oh, you can't because I hit it. If I type ghostmanager.ref. It starts to suggest things, and then you can see set danger level, and it'll also give you like the little tip for what it means and how you can change it and stuff. And then if you're gonna get it, same kind of thing. But of course the signal is gonna carry it with it anyway. And then yeah, if I search Ghost Manager in one word, I do get the documentation. You can right click where it says Ghost Manager in the script and click open. That's true. That's true. Yeah, right. That's true. Pierogi, you could also try that. Is find that Ghost Manager.
Clicking Ghost Manager?
Yeah, try that.
It's so weird.
I actually don't even see that.
But I think I have to. So this is what I was talking about before. Like, I'm like fetching origin and nothing new is coming up because I'm on my branch. So I think I'm supposed to like commit everything I did and then switch branches and pull.
So click the middle button and then click at the very bottom.
This one?
Yeah, click that.
And then branches.
At the very bottom of it, there's a choose a branch to merge into.
Choose a branch to, Merge into Collab. Oh. Oh, I have to merge main into...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's what I've been missing this whole time, where I thought I had to switch branches because I couldn't pull without doing that.
Nice. Yeah, and then I have some more from Dungeon 2 to add in. Okay, so I'll work on, once we get everybody pulled and committed, I'll work on making sure the collectibles are collectible and doing the behaviors they're supposed to do. And Rogi's going to connect up the visual tunnel, which might not take you very long. So we'll keep an eye on what you could do after that. And then for Dungeon, she's going to work on music and audio, which she might also finish up. So we can check in after, we get done with like our individual tasks or whatever.
Oh, luckily Ghost Manager just came up from pulling. Something, I don't know why,
Nice.
but I can see everything now.
Yay.
Okay. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Flip, you're thinking of something. I think if I hover over it, and then you can click on it, that'll do it. You were not wrong. It just isn't a right click. If you hover it, it'll pop out, and then you can click on the name, and it brings you there. You were not onto something.
Yeah. And I always like control click stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and that'll open it up too. But yeah, it wasn't working.
But it is now.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go. Cool. Okay. So you're all committed, right? And then everyone's all committed. Take the pull requests. It was right-clicking the node in the tree. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I see Dungeon's pull request. I'll bring that in. Rogi, have you made
So I connect a signal.
Oh, you're still doing stuff. Okay, no problem.
Yeah,
You can do your
I'm
own
trying
thing.
to refresh myself on.
Yeah, that's okay. You don't. I
On
feel like
how
what you're
to-
doing isn't going to interfere with what we're doing anyway. So, as long as you have the latest,
Okay.
you should be good. Yeah. I mean, I am bringing in more stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. There is camera stuff but I feel like, no, I think you're fine. I think you're okay. You're good. All right. Anyway, continue.
Do you know how I can make it so to make a function like isn't it like on danger increase on danger level and changed, and can I just do this?
So you'll need to connect that signal into this script.
You should.
So it would be
In the ready, right?
Yeah.
In the ready.
You can always look at the debug UI script, and you can see like an example of how it got connected. But you seemed like you got it at this point.
Oh.
It's already all
Look
set up
at
there if you
what
want to like reference it.
example?
Debug UI. Could just Control Shift F. Debug UI, or search it different ways. Right, that didn't work. Okay, I guess that was wrong. Oh wait, Alt Shift O. I meant to say Alt Shift O. Sorry, Alt Shift O. There you go. Now type debug.
You know so much.
As long as I don't mix it up.
Yeah.
So there's the implementation.
Okay.
Yeah. Grab it, snag it. Okay, Dungeon, yours is merged. So then I'll just bring that in. Okay, I'm on my branch. Do I want to switch and then pull and then merge? Or do I just want to do git pull origin? Oh gosh. There are changes on the main branch. I'm currently on a different one. Next step's to bring those in and merge. I'm still getting the hang of it. Update your local main branch. Right, that's what I thought. Okay. So we're gonna switch, not checkout. Switch to main. I do feel like some of these could be done like in a single fell swoop. But it's okay. Oh, let me turn off the camera while I do this. Switch to main, and then we'll pull it. And then go back and merge. That's what I'm thinking.
The Rogi, the on danger level changed signal passes an int along with it, so you'll need the field for that in the function.
Anything in here? No, there's something.
You can give it any name, but it is an integer that it's be passing.
Oh, it's an integer. Okay. Let me look at that. So the integer is the integer like 0 to 100 or
I think it's 0 to 4 or 0 to 5.
0 to 5. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not quite as continuous as I expected. Okay, that's fine.
And then I want to pull. Which I assume will just handle a fetch. Yeah, enumerate. I love when it enumerates. That's how I know it's working. Go, 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 go.
Okay, I think this works. I'm not sure I can test it, but I think it works.
You want to test it? You could. So it's actually as soon as you if you have like a scene, as soon as you start running it, assuming you've run the main scene. If you just start running the main scene and you have it, you can add one to the main scene temporarily if you want or something.
Yeah. Okay.
As soon as you start running the main scene, it'll start.
It should
going. Yeah, it'll just like do its own thing, basically. All right, while my super slow git pull is happening, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. It will not be long. Rogi and Dungeon are here. They will be in charge of the stream. Oh, it finished. Okay, hold on. I have to let some operation be going. respect Dungeon Rogi like you would respect me. Pull, and then we're gonna switch.
Oh, there's danger percent too.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can use that to make it more continuous.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can also go back to the debug to see how that got pulled. And that's coming from just a process function that is calling get percent, basically.
Okay.
Get switch. Lee's branch. And then we want to merge from there. Are we using a grid map to make the level? I don't think so. I think we're just slapping things down.
Sorry, Flip. I wish the grid map was good. It's not.
Even in 2D.
Tile map is serviceable. 3D grid map is feature incomplete and abandoned.
Gotcha.
I wish it was good. It's not.
I never even tried it. I guess I'm not missing out.
Don't bother. We tried it one time for corn, remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean I moved on, but I wasn't necessarily moving on because I thought that it was a bad feature, but it definitely didn't help me much. So I guess that should be all I need to know.
It's good if you need to make like a really... It's good if you need to make a really big, weirdly specific prototype, but also don't care about like expanding it exactly beyond that point.
Oh.
Because it's really hard to optimize the grid map, because you can't use the lighting tools in Godot for the grid map.
What? What? Oh.
Yeah, there's
Come on.
there's like no light culling on items on the grid map. So if you make a huge grid map, stuff that's behind you is still being rendered.
Jesus.
Oh.
Alright, I'll be right back. Not long, not long.
I'm also going to mute my audio just so I can balance these audio tracks. I will not be listening.
Yes. Yes. Okay. All right, I'm gonna test some collectible stuff. Let's get these collectibles making a difference in the world. So to do that, I'm just gonna start slapping stuff down. See what happens. And then go from there. So we've got a key collectible. We have a ground test level debug UI. For now, I'm just gonna drop them into the test level. The key wants a collision shape. Yeah, I can see why you'd want that. That is fair. Let's just, but, yeah. Looks like there's something about baking lighting into grid maps. Oof. It sounds irritating. It sounds unpleasant. And then if you like bake it though, then you can't have dynamic lighting either. Used it once to make a little dungeon thing and it worked fine for my low poly stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's like case dependent, you know?
Yeah, like it's good for like a specific range of what you need to do. I was creating a massive open-ish world shooter, and I built the world out of 1x1 cubes, essentially out of Lego, and I just could not get any more performance out of the game because of the grid map setup.
Wow. Was that game all in, I mean, was that all in one scene, the entire game's levels?
It was all in one grid map initially. I cut it up into 5 different ones, and it took hours to do that. And it crashed Godot several times.
So if you were to do it again, you'd probably build it more optimally and maybe get like a better read on how it works in that scenario. To say the least.
Would make a Blender model that is one mesh.
Monster. I mean, one thing Godot doesn't have built in is like asset streaming, but you can set that kind of thing up yourself, of course. I think that'd be interesting to try one day, is even just for a small level, getting assets or parts of a level to chunk in depending on where you are.
I do have to say, it was really fun to build an open world like Metroidvania shooter out of Lego in Godot.
Right.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're willing to, you have a good workflow for chunking it up later. Yeah, you should have fun with it. I mean, that's often, I think, a big thing with game dev is like having having to create something, but still it feel like you're artistically connected to that creation instead of just like, you know, sort of an obtuse, abstract way of making things come together. Like, how can it be as simple as modeling clay or something? Always nice.
I'm really stumped here. I'm not sure why this isn't connecting.
What you got?
Because I copied and pasted from debug UI.
So what?
Yeah.
What do
Is the Ghost Manager in the same scene as the one you're trying to load?
Good question.
Uh,
You can just work in the
is the
maze.
Ghost Manager what I'm trying to load?
It's like, what scene?
The
Yeah.
Ghost Manager's not auto-load.
What scene are you trying to run right now? I mean, maybe it should be.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe it should be an auto load.
I'm in the modular sewers, and I'm basically just trying to get the material that I'm applying to all the pieces, and just trying to change the material. But it's on the scene of the modular sewers.
You can just slap a ghost manager into there. I can set up
That's
a
true.
manager, but that might mess with stuff because that'll be like messing with the project godot.
Yeah.
So I should
Yeah, maybe just put it in there. I
the
think that's a
ghost
good idea.
manager exists. Oh, the ghost manager exists. It's a node.
It's a node. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah,
if you go to,
node,
it's kind of like
okay.
think of it like a component
makes sense.
right now. So if you go to your scene that you're practicing in, just add a new one in there. So if you go to the file system, you just drag a ghost manager into the node tree of that scene that you have.
Okay.
And then see if it works.
I'm wondering if I can't just reference the one in the main scene.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're
Well,
running
when
in the
you're-
main scene, but if you're running in
Yeah.
your own separate scene,
I
only-
am.
Okay, yeah, then it should be there.
Yeah.
If you're running the main scene, it should be there and accessible. Alright, I'm gonna make a door scene. And then the door manager is a scene, and it open main gate, unlock door. So right now, unlock door runs when you pick it up. So I would feel that would be not a good place for that. I feel like I would rather say you pick up the key, you have to go back to the door, and then you can unlock it. And so it also, we would want unlock door to check to make sure you have a key. Okay, I see. So I'm gonna comment this out for now. Queue free the key if you pick it up. That's fair. Do pickup action happens when the body enters the area. Do pickup action on the key. Currently just queue freeze it, but we'd want to actually increase the number of keys. Although I know you were saying 2, keeping track. I feel like we would need a key manager here. I guess I go in the door. That's kind of weird though. Yeah, it feels like it needs some like globals of a such. So like my inclination is to have a global script that keeps track of how many keys you've got. And I do like the idea of, yes, potentially matching keys to each other, but I guess I just feel like that's going to add a lot more complication to it. And I feel like with the time we have, it'd just be easier if we didn't do that. So I'm going to say, I'm going to make a globals auto load.
Why not just use the door manager? Like, it's the same thing, right?
I mean, I guess what I'm thinking is like, how many keys does a player have? Right? Like, how many keys do you have? I feel like a door doesn't keep track of how many keys you have. You know? If anything, you could maybe say the player keeps track of it, but I feel like it's better practice to have that be globalized, especially if it's going to potentially be save data at some point, but at some who knows when. Because so at least
I'm sorry. Could you set it up in a similar way to the door managers, like a key manager? I'll make a manager shortly, so we can have everything loaded in at once.
Whoa, hold on. We should work on one thing at a time, though. Okay, I hear about the manager. Okay, wait a minute. So again, I'm just trying to get things done, but I want to test opening the door, and you're saying set it up like the door manager. I don't know, Dungeon. I'm not sure I understand. So like, what? Can you be more specific? What do you mean?
Like just make it a class that you can access, and then you can keep track of a variable in that class, and then we can like.
Why?
I just don't want like a ton of auto loads.
Why?
I just don't like them.
Why?
Because then you're getting stuff like loading at different times, and you're dependent on some stuff. I don't know. I just don't like them.
I mean, look, I'm not convinced that like doing something that only you can do that isn't done yet, that we have to somehow chunk up between us and not step on each other's toes code-wise. I feel like that's gonna slow us down a lot. Like, oh, you're getting a chunky stream? Seems like it could be okay, but I might have missed it. Thank you for letting me know. I hope that's on your end. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta say, I think that's I'm not a big fan of that idea. So we are at a conflict point, because I don't really see the value in that. I think it's going to be a lot easier if there is a global record of data. Really keys. I mean, what else? Whatever else.
It'll end up being global in the same way. It's just I don't want like 8 different global scripts in the auto load.
There won't be 8.
I would prefer like.
There won't be 8, right?
I mean, there's
2, so that'll make 3. So we have mouse canvas, which allows the mouse to be accessible anywhere, and game states, which allows the game states to be tracked anywhere. See, it's tough because like someone has to say this is the way it's going to be done, because otherwise we'll never get it done, right? So like, you've got a different way of structuring things. I got a different way of structuring things. One isn't necessarily better than the other. They're just different, and it comes to a matter of taste. With that said, I feel that trying to force what I think is a slightly more obtuse way of doing it into this, that requires, again, you being able to change it, and I have to like wait and now not work on what I'm working on, and then pass it off to you. I feel like it's gonna get really messy and tangled. And so look, okay, so I'm gonna try to interface with what you're saying. So you're saying that I create a what? Like, give me a name. What is it called? What's the class name called?
Like the key manager in the same way, and it tracks like which keys the player's unlocked,
and it just
in the same way that the door manager is currently.
I'm okay. So then, where does the door manager go?
It would just essentially be put in the scene the same way that the ghost manager is for the time being, and then at some point, I would make a manager that just auto loads them all at the same time in one place.
Okay. So you're okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. So you're saying create a singleton that lives in the node tree called key manager, and in there I can just put how many keys are collected and be done with it?
Yeah.
Thank God. I literally thought you were asking me to set up get set, track each key separately, make sure key 2 is...
No, I mean, you know, if you want to, but that's not what I'm asking.
Oh my God, dude. I was like, oh man, girl, that's rough. Okay. I still... I take your point. And I don't mind doing that. That is not a very friction obtuse thing. Oh my gosh. I was just like, please don't make me do this. Please. I'm begging you. Sometimes just gotta be like, stop. What do you mean? Miscommunications. Okay, great. I'm okay with that. Which reminds me...
I'm very good at those.
That's what I'm trying to be here for, is to make the communication not miss. So I'm gonna drop the door manager, which hasn't even been in this scene. It needs to be in this scene. And I will create a key manager. I'll make a folder. And then add a scene called Key Manager. On the Key Manager, I still can't say I fully appreciate the value, but I know that there's a case to be made. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Still here, Chaotic. Still here. Welcome back. Okay, and then you put...
This part of the stream is actually pre-recorded. Just this part, though.
Yeah. It'll go back to a live feed momentarily. Okay, we create a new script in scripts. Called Key Manager. And attach it to said Key Manager. Oh, the Twitch stream is rougher than the YouTube one? That's
Yeah, our
weird.
our screen share is also kind of rough sometimes. Often rougher than the YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, it is rough. I agree. I don't disagree with you on that. It was unwatchable? Alright, I'm looking at it right now. Right now, it looks really good. It looks super crisp. It looks better than YouTube to me. If I'm being honest. But maybe it goes in and out. I'll keep an eye on it. But it looks good. For now.
Dungeon, have you happened to do a shader in this project where you had to set a parameter? So I can copy.
If you go to scenes, camera lens, you can take a look at what I've got in there.
Thank you. I've been struggling trying to reference the parameter properly.
You know, it could be flip. It could be that my bitrate is too high for Twitch. And so Twitch is throttling it. I have to set them to have the same bitrate because I need the new CPU before I can give it its own bitrate. Twitch does not like that. But yeah, to me it looks good. Occasional buffering. Okay, key manager, and then key count, integer, func, init, ref equals self. Backup Wi-Fi? I'm not. Thankfully. Okay. Still a lot of setup. Then make sure it's in the main scene, but I can appreciate how it could be useful. Key manager. Okay. So then I have to reference it whenever keys are collected.
I am hiding the reference to shader material in the inherited parent, so you can just check out base lens.
Base lens, okay. Oh.
What's
Yeah,
happening?
I think what my problem is I'm calling it on a material, not a shader material. Or something weird is going on. Doing like the same thing.
Right now, Kata Tech Support, we are dividing up tasks
No, it's a
and
shader material.
trying to get the game together. I am setting up keys to be collected and
This is
open a
what's
door.
wrong.
Pierogi is trying to figure out how to make some special effects happen based on how in danger the player is from a monster. And Dungeon presumably is doing music and audio stuff, or at least making it function with the game rather than making the music per se. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch stream still looks good to me. I don't know. Set value. When we get it, we want to say that key count or key count equals value, but we want to clamp it. If it's less than max keys, update it. We'll say 3 keys. We could do the get, I suppose. I don't even know we need to, really. We just say func get key count. Okay, so that should increase the key count, and we can fetch it and determine if door locks can be opened.
Oh, my goodness.
Key count plus equals 1. Q free the key. Very nice code. Yeah, we're kind of like working together on it, you know? I'm like, we're taking the lead from some of the ways Dungeon is setting it up. Okay, so we get a key, it'll do that. Now if I approach a door, we have a door manager, but not necessarily a door. Oh, there goes the Twitch stream. Oh, I just saw it. But oh, that was everything. Yeah, so that's on YouTube as well. That's just everywhere that happens sometimes. YouTube and Twitch will do that. Yeah, it's just the internet being disagreeable, unfortunately. Not much I can do about it, but I can at least show you where the internet is at currently. Yeah, chunky. Yeah, it just happens. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, it's dipping. It's dipping. If it gets real bad, I can switch to the backup internet. Maybe we need the backup internet. So that kilobits per second in the top left should be between like 7,000, 8,000. If it's dropping below or going way above, you'll see the chunks. Ooh, might need to swap to it. Looks like Atari graphics when it happens. Yeah. Oh, it's bad right now. Yeah. Yeah, because the feed isn't any different going between Twitch and YouTube. You're just noticing the way that it actually is, but I didn't notice it. I could switch internets if we need to. I'm only a little scared of what would happen with the video chat. So hopefully it just behaves itself. If it wouldn't mind. Oh, it's dropping again. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. Yeah, that's not good. Sometimes if it's... Honestly, you know what also could be a part of it too is just all the things we're doing here. Might not be happy. What if I don't send my collaborators the video? Because I bet that opens a really big bitrate channel. Just a hunch. I feel like I should just show you guys my screen when I need to. We'll see. It didn't help.
Would it be okay for me to create a signal on the Ghost Manager for when the percent changes?
So
Instead
you say
of
because
the
you don't want
danger
to do
level
process.
changing?
You don't want
Or
to
not
do it.
instead of, in addition to.
I mean, you could.
I could do it in
like-
process, yeah. If that's probably fine.
Like the way it's set up.
Okay, let's just do it in process.
Welcome back, Sean. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
I'm not as hyperactive when I have people on stream with me. I'm very much more chill because, like, I don't want to be hyperactive with my team. I want to communicate with them like I communicate with people. So it changes the vibe a little bit. Yeah. So, you know, so here's the thing. Here's why I don't have a signal for that, or why I didn't make a signal, Rogi. The reason why I didn't make a signal for that is because even if that signal isn't being used, it would be constantly being sent out all the time. And so with the process, like, you can just say on, hey, I'm the debug, and I have my own process, and I'm checking up on what the ghost manager is doing. Hey, I'm the tunnel, and I'm checking up on what the ghost manager is doing. That was just kind of like my thinking behind it.
You can also set a tween when the value gets changed, so you can have a more gradual change in.
That's true.
Oh, actually, that's much better because then I'm not calling every frame like that. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, I might need to switch internets, though. I actually might, though. We'll see what that does to the video conference. But it is just not getting its footing back. Alright, let me see if I can get the internet swap. Hold on. We did have one device hooked up to the internet that wasn't supposed to be. Oh, nope, it's not better. Yeah, okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try switching the internets, which I've never done while we're in the middle of a conference call. So bear with me. This will be interesting. But the stream will come back once I switch them. Alright, here we go. Internet swap. Let's go! Don't worry. Okay, so we'll see if this internet's better. That wasn't bad. It wasn't too bad, honestly. Oh, still got drops. Both internets, not pretty. So I'm gonna reboot the modem on one of them. Okay. We'll lose out on chat a little bit. I'll try to keep an eye on it. Wow, chat is still coming through. It's actually amazing. Which would kind of explain the drops too, because it means it's pulling a lot, but that's okay. Dude, isn't what Rogi's working on amazing? Does it look so good? Oh. And then Rogi was gone. So everybody's gone? And Dungeon's still there. Whoa. Whoa, I actually can't even see Rogi in the... I don't see Dungeon there either. What's going on? Maybe Roby's internet got messed up too. Okay, I'm gonna try to refresh the video conference. I hope it doesn't break it. Nice. It definitely didn't break it. Let's go. Okay, then turn Rogies off. And turn it back on. Dude, Rogies is the most exciting one. You must protect it at all costs. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's okay. It's because I had the restart the internet. Alright. So hopefully this internet isn't worse. It's not looking great, but I'm restarting my other one. And then once that's restarted, hopefully it'll stabilize. Right. Keys.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Welcome.
It just looks different, but like we were still there. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you can
I finished the thing.
Wait, it
the
works with
danger
the
level is
danger?
now connected.
Show us!
So
Show
that's good.
us!
I guess we just need to... I guess we can make the level now? Is that
You should go
most
for it.
pressing issue?
You should go I mean, there's no level, so yeah. I think it's a big one.
I think that might be the most pressing issue.
Yeah.
It's among them.
Okay, I'll work on making some collision for the pieces, because right now they're just floating meshes.
Right, so the door manager
Whoever,
keeps
whoever
track
put
of
the greater
blocks.
than and equal than signs the way they are, put them the wrong way.
Oh yeah, I remember
Wait,
you
really?
mentioning that.
I disagree with the way that they go fundamentally.
Wait, you think that less than should
Wait, where
be
are they? Like, or do you just mean like
to
in
the
Godot?
right, and
Like
greater
the
than
greater
should be to the
than,
left?
equal than signs, like they point the wrong ways.
I see that. Like it opens up to be
Oh,
greater, it
okay, I think I
closes
know what you
down to be
mean.
less. That kind of makes
So
sense.
like the one that's bigger, the arrow should be pointing towards it.
That's a hot take.
To show that it's bigger.
Yes.
That's a hot take.
Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. You know, I don't disagree with that. I like that. If that's how things work, then I think I would like that too.
Right, unlocking the door. So I would want the door.
So I'm making
Yes.
the collisions with the Godot like create collision shapes, and I know that Lisa's not going to be happy about that.
I don't love it, but
Maybe
I feel like you're gonna not love it.
another way.
I think you're gonna find yourself not loving it.
It looks good. It looks like it'll be fine.
The one that is the least horrible. I mean, it depends. You kind of gotta look at it like you're doing.
Yeah, there's not really a better way to do it in Godot.
Yeah.
So, Lise, we can't hear you. I was hearing you through Twitch.
Whoa.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix it right now. Sorry about that. Wait, that's weird. It does show that you can hear me. Wait, let me make sure that's true.
Right now, I can hear you.
Oh.
Immediately, like, right when you said, I'm gonna fix that, then I could hear you.
That's exactly the moment I was able to hear you as well.
What? Okay. Fixed it! I don't know how, but I
This
fixed
chat app
it.
does a little gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Okay, Lee, so what do you think about the collision shape? Should I, like...
Can you hide
think-
the mesh so I can
yeah.
see the collision shape? Oh dear God, that is awful. Okay, it's too much. Zoom in a little bit. Look at all
I
that.
know, but look how pretty it looks.
I
It does
know.
look pretty.
It'll look really pretty when it's 2 frames a second in the web build. So, okay, when you created the collision shape, which one did you use? Also, I feel like an easier way to do this is potentially making it in Blender, but that's kind of complicated and I don't want to put you through that. So, at least in a way that is nice, because you need like great topology. So,
The topology on these pipes is pretty good. It's definitely not bad.
so when I say that, I mean like as few polys as possible. I hear what you're saying. Collisions are different though. Okay. I think a couple things. First of all, which collision shape? Okay.
Planar.
I think that's
Yeah, so I used
big
this one. Okay.
all right. Let me
Simplify.
wait. Hold up. So mesh, create collision shape. We want a sibling,
Correct.
not tri-mesh. Yeah, do simplified convex, and then see what that looks like. It's beautiful. I'm dying inside. Try simplified convex first, because it often depends
Okay,
on
let
the
me
shape.
hide the...
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's literally not gonna work, right? Because the player's gonna walk on that and it's gonna not work.
Yeah, so try the other one now. Try
Single convex?
single convex. See what that gives us.
Yeah. Doesn't work. Doesn't seem to work. Let me see. Oh, it like works for half of it, and then the other half it doesn't work.
So here's what I would do. I would add. I know it sucks, but I would add collision inside of there manually. Or optimally, I would go into Blender and I would make a special mesh that has as few polys as possible. Even like you could just do like a plane and then just extrude it, right? Like on the inside, just extrude along the sides with, and just make sure it's like as few extrusions as possible. And then use that. So then you would export that as a mesh and then use that as the collision shape mesh. So when you go to collision shape, you can choose the shape. And it's a little tricky because the way that I find best to do that, and maybe there's an easier way, I don't know. The way I find best to do that is you get the object in Godot, however you want to get it in Godot. You can either use the blend file as a new scene, whatever. However you get it in Godot. You want to right click on the mesh up here and then save as.
I have to go to Twitch to see what you're like showing me.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I didn't realize you were showing me.
I just did.
That's okay.
I can send the camera over for a second.
Oh, okay.
So once you bring that mesh that you've designed that traces out the minimum, that way you're not, because way you're doing it, it's going to create outer collisions that do nothing other than just take up space, and it's going to have a really high poly collision on the inside. That's just going to be a nightmare. So the ideal thing would be to paste paper mache along the sides and then take that, and when you bring it into Godot, right click on the mesh here and then hit save as. And when you save it, you can save it as a TRES file. And that should be something. I'll give me try it. Well, I don't really want to. I'll do it. New box mesh. Save it. And then if I come to the collision shape, now that I've saved that TRES file, go to the collision shape and then load in a shape. And so now I have that default, that new box mesh.tres that I just saved. Yeah. Load that in. But that's not gonna, okay, wrong type. Okay, hold on, I did that wrong. I knew I was gonna do that wrong. Okay, wait, there's a way to do this. I gotta remind myself how it's done. How do you do this? What type does it want? Hold on, let me figure this out. If I save this, it is a TRES, but it's a different kind of TRES. Oh, I forgot how to do this. Okay, there's a way to do it. Well, there's also a .shape file. Interesting. Okay, let me try that. But so if you were up for it, you could start working on that inner thing, and then I'll figure out how to do this.
I'm happy to make the collision shape in Blender.
Just gotta remember how to do it.
That seems fine. That seems easy, actually.
And then you could also have it generate the collision too. Oh, maybe that's the better way to do it. Is go into Blender and add -col at the end. And then when you import that, it's going to have a collision shape on it. And then you could conceivably say that.
-col.
-col
you
in
put
Blender.
that in the name of the.
Yeah, it's a flag. That's for the Blender Godot pipeline.
Oh.
That'll probably work better. I feel like there's a way to save a mesh as a shape that can be taken in, but I don't remember how it is. how it goes, but that'll also work. So whatever you design, name it whatever you want, and then space hyphen COL has to be the last thing at the end. And then what it's going to do is when you bring it in Godot, it's going to automatically create a collision. It will also probably add like a static body or something, but all you really need is that collision. And then you could export that file and bring it into another collision, or you could try to use it itself. You could even try to keep it all bundled in if you really want. It might be very convenient to do it that way if you just keep the static body that it creates. So yeah, I would say make it in Blender and then add the COL, and then we can see what that looks like and work on it from there. Okay, internet's still being unfriendly. Unfortunately. Okay, door. Door should probably be in Area 3D at the top level. What were you guys talking about? You guys were talking about Linux commands? Let me make sure my chat is refreshed and working. I think Twitch chat is okay. Chaotic is going to sleep. Good night. Chaotic. Do you need to add more? No. It's okay. I mean, yeah, sure, if you want. Alright, chat is good. You are a good yapper. Alright. Door. Give it a collision. It's just for test purposes. Not the most important thing. But I suppose it should be door-like. Is that a gator? That's totally a gator. I didn't even know there was a gator, but I guess it makes sense that there would be a gator. Why wouldn't there be? I don't know. Never thought about it. As you've been learning more Lua, you found yourself actually enjoying writing code. Yes! Not even the problem-solving bit, just like actually writing it. Yeah, it's fun. Me like, let's go. There are a lot of emojis. I feel like I'm always discovering new emojis that I didn't know existed. Or I just never bothered to care about. Oh, we should move this up. I mean, that's not gonna matter. Okay. Door. Put emojis in your code a bunch. Flip, that is on brand for you, I think. I think that is, from what I've learned about you today, I think that is a very Flip thing to do. Oh yeah, Windows plus period. Yeah, Windows plus period. Rogi taught me that. That's a very good technique.
Can't use emojis as variable names or function names.
Boo, I guess. To be fair, they often are processed differently in different situations, so I don't blame that being the case.
I do.
It should be doable. Isn't as great as JavaScript? I know how to do conditionals and or if, else if, and functions and strings and tables, for loops, while loops, and you're on learning editing files, adding and removing and saving them. Let's go. I mean, these are the fundamental building blocks. You're gonna be a lead coder soon. Okay, not literally, but. Oh, base collectible. I guess the door isn't really a collectible, is it? There's nothing quite like the door. So we're gonna give it its own special situation. For now. Okay, door script goes in scripts. Okay, the internet's less bad for now. Love that for us. Have a lot of stuff to hate. Things you'll avoid at all costs. This is good. This is good. You are becoming a coder, if not already. Body is player. Then so do we as a team have a preference for auto actions or press E to do things like unlock doors, pick up torches, things like that, pick up keys? Or would we want to split it? Like some things do auto.
I set it up. I had set it up with just walk over and grab it for the sake of time.
Yeah.
I would prefer interact, but
I mean, I feel like for the door, auto actions are faster. I feel like I'd like it for the door. It gives us an easy way to just like give information, even though it's kind of boring. Like, use key. And then 1 of 3, 2 of 3.
Yeah, I feel like maybe, I don't know. I don't have a strong preference either way, but I'm thinking like auto just seems fine to me.
Maybe for like pickups and stuff.
Because it's like easier. Yeah. Like easier. You don't have to know what button to press, kind of thing.
Same for the door and unlocking locks. Yeah, that's true. You could have an unlock noise.
Yeah. I guess for the door, I can see an argument for where like it's good to press a button because you have more agency in like escaping, I guess, if you're actually doing it.
Yeah. Dungeon has a pull request. Nice.
this also isn't gonna work, Liz, what you're doing right now.
Hey, what I say about backseating. Okay. And we find out the hard way, alright? Body's player, if the action key is pressed, and if we have more than 0 keys, then a key is broken, or a lock is broken. Now, for the key count, that's currently set to be a max. Yeah. So I would think maybe, I think this could be fine. We'll see, it's hard. It's hard to manage all these things and keep it all in mind at the same time. Needs to be frame perfect. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I mean, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yep, you're right. Thank you. I see.
That's what I was hinting.
Yeah. Nope, I got it. You're right. You're right. You're not wrong. Whoa, that's
It's
a
the
lot of
speedrun
text.
tech. You gotta be frame perfect to get out of the dungeon.
Okay, so obviously we have to say variable player nearby, boolean false. Player nearby is true. And then we can do an input check. If it's action, if player is nearby. And that do stuff. But of course we're gonna need an exit. Expect a conditional expression. Oh. There we go. When the body enters, we also want to keep track of when the body exits. How's the collision setup going, Rogi? Is it miserable?
It's not miserable. It's kind of relaxing.
Nice.
This is what it looks like. I'm making it as little as I can, but maybe it's too much still. I don't know. Because I want in the middle where there's the water for you to like dip down a little bit.
Yeah.
To know that you're in the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I got so far. And for the round part, I'm not gonna make it round. I'm gonna make it like a a square.
Yes. Yeah, it seems good. It's definitely better than what was there. 100%.
Yeah.
So much better. Oh, it's a lot of words, insane. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, we got... So, by the way, time check. We have 3.5 hours left. Full disclosure there. So, like, I respect you and that you have things to say. But my God. Shorten it. Unbody exited. Because I'm behind. Okay, if nearby, a key needs to go down. I don't love this. I would love to make this more elegant. I would. But I can't. It likes you can access dictionaries with keys or indices. Dictionaries are super powerful. Nice flip. You prefer keys. It can get complicated. If it's greater than 0, key count -1. I'm concerned about that, but we can test it. And obviously we need things to
Okay,
happen.
what do you think about this? There's no thickness to it. Is that how it's supposed to be? This is the first collision shape I made.
I'm not sure. I'm kind of curious to see what happens. when you put it in Godot. It
Yeah.
might need.
It's for this one.
It
There's,
might
like,
be about like the
GU-shaped one.
normals. I don't know. I'm curious to just
Yeah.
see what happens if you put dash
See.
COL space COL at the end and bring it into Godot.
Oh,
what we end
right.
up with.
Forgot about that.
That way you get that.
I'm
Like,
gonna move
feedback.
it up too, because in Godot I can just move it down. Okay, so this will be.
On the door manager, we check about locks remaining. So if I want to reduce it, we do unlock door. Okay.
Yeah, this is what the collision looked like when I did that.
Let me see. I'm gonna put on my
It
reading
looks
glasses.
pretty good.
Can you hide the mesh so I can see the collision by itself?
There is no mesh. The mesh is. Oh wait, there is a mesh.
It looks like something.
Oh.
Oh, it's probably a child of it too. You could also try overdraw. Would help. It looks better. It definitely looks good.
Okay.
It's kind of hard
Let
to
me
tell.
see. Yeah, let me get rid of the mesh because I don't need the mesh. I just need the.
Oh yeah, you gotta be a little careful, yeah. But yeah, hopefully that works out. Make sure you're saving it and stuff. It could get, you might have to make like a new scene. You'll figure it out. But definitely test it, right? Get the player in there. See if the collision feels right. It's definitely less
Yeah.
intense than it was.
Let me move it down in Blender. I thought I was gonna move it up and that would help. That just made things harder.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I wanted you to find that out yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, we unlock the door. We lose a key. Lock goes away. Okay. How do we know the door's unlocked? How about just print door unlocked? Would be good. Okay, there are definitely some components here. I need to make sure the collision for the door.
The way that this is implemented is a little funny because it implies that there's 3 of the exact same key and
Yeah.
lock,
Yes.
and you just go through them in order.
Yep.
And you just throw each one in the garbage as you go.
That's done. Don't need the key. I mean, otherwise, you got like the RPG games where you have items in your inventory that do nothing. They just sit there.
Wait, does it have to be a static body 3D for this to work?
Yes.
Okay. Oh
Yeah.
jeez. I think I have to make. I have them all in one blend file, but I'm thinking maybe now I have to have
Hold up.
different files.
So no. Well, maybe, but not necessarily. So when you did, is this the raw version of what it looks like after you, like, did you change anything after you did the -COL? Like, what did it look
No,
like when it got
I
brought in?
didn't.
So it created a static body for you and a
It
collision.
looked. Yeah. Oh, there's the static body.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there it is.
It's got your back.
Okay. So then can I... The mesh is like visible.
Yeah, so you could,
Oh. What's
if you
that?
hide the mesh, that's not gonna turn off the, I mean, I don't know if I don't think it'll turn off the static body either, but you could also maybe remove
Oh,
the mesh.
clear it.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I just cleared the mesh out.
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Cookie
Okay,
Monster's
now
favorite
I can.
knowledge.
Okay.
No, oh my god.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I was afraid that might happen. It could be. It looks a little small. I mean, what is the player's collision area? It's probably the whole capsule. So you could also try making the player's collision smaller or the object bigger. Because the player mesh won't be visible. Or you could, I mean, okay, we gotta be a little careful what we do here.
Yeah, because resizing with
Yeah.
collision shapes is like.
Well,
weird.
you can just change the size of the collision shape. That is to say, if you go to the shape and then adjust the size in the inspector, not the scale. Basically, it's the scale you don't want. The player's too chunk.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Size is okay. Scale is danger. Might be better though if you adjust the player, not the tunnel. Unless, oh, I see. You want to make the whole tunnel bigger. I feel like we should make the player smaller. I think it's gonna be easier because you can just take the player collision shape.
Can I just? Player. Oh, this player has its own scene. Okay.
Yeah. And then you could make it like shorter or less wide. It's a little crazy modifying the capsule size, but doable. My Corey, we're making a horror game about escaping a sewer by finding keys and avoiding a ghost. We're doing a variety of different tasks, and we might finish it. We'll see what happens. We're doing our best. How you doing, my Corey? I'm loving the learning experience.
Oh.
I think we have a lot of the systems set up at this point.
I mean, I hope so. I don't know. I have to test them. I've been, you know, floating around. But yes, I hope that feels.
The player is too short to jump into the sewer.
You just need to start jumping.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I've got the freaking like movement cursor. I hate that one. Okay. I'm like, why is everything getting moved? Because I'm moving it. Yes, this is the avant-garde key. Oh, internet decided it was.
Oh, this collision is good.
Yay!
Oh, I just fell through it though.
Oh no.
Although maybe I didn't fall through it because this is only one piece of collision.
Yeah.
So I think I just ran outside of it.
Yeah. Yay!
Okay, that'll work then.
Yes. Okay, I'm very anxious to test.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
systems.
because I changed things on the. That music is so loud.
It is?
Because I changed it's like, yeah, it's really loud because I'm trying to talk, and so I'm like screaming because of my headphones.
It is turned down. It is turned down.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Stream's trying to hold it together too.
Because I changed the stuff on the player, I think I want to do a pull request to make sure I didn't mess anything up.
Yeah, it sounds good. You want to make a key flip? You are welcome to. You are more than welcome to, unless the team opposes it. Ideally, you'd even make a pull request.
Only if it's an all-natural, organic naturally grown key.
We have high standards here. Okay, this is gonna be a little busted, but I'm gonna add numbers on the door. I feel like the best this is gonna be is like a partly finished prototype today. I think that's a reasonable goal to go for without all the main assets and polish in. And I think that's okay for that to be.
Yeah, it's unusual for us not to finish the whole thing, but I don't know. I feel like this one deserves a little more.
Yeah, I like that we're collaborating and we're learning how to collaborate together, and we're like interested in the idea and making it right. I agree. I think it's worth spending more time on. With that said, I hope we can get like a playable thing by the end of this, and I think we can. I just think it won't be as polished as it could be. Okay, so I'm gonna do the unthinkable. We're just gonna slap a big number on the front of the door, and that's how many locks are left. Just so that way it's easy to tell what's going on. And then those same signals could be used to hook up for other things at some point.
Okay, the what's it called? I just made the pull request, so you know.
Okay. Yeah, my plan is to test things as soon as, or to bring everything together as soon as I get a handle on what this is testing like. And I shouldn't be affecting any of the systems you guys are touching, so should be okay. But yeah, Flip, I will accept your verts pushed into place. I accept. Okay. So then I just need to make sure that number is actually hooked up to the number of locks. So you could put this on the door manager? I don't know. I don't know what's good for a manager, but actually it would be better if this was on the door, if I'm being honest. And then I can reference the door manager. I think it's often where I get a little confused is like, well, what's the difference between the door manager and the door itself? I can kind of conceptualize that. Kind of. So whenever unlock door happens, I would want that to communicate with the door itself. Door manager cares about all the doors. Right. Right. There's only one door. But you're right, maybe someday there's more doors. That's a good point, Philip. Flip. Philip. Like Philippe, but Philippier. I feel like it would... how these communicate to each other. Well, if the player enters and does
if anyone happens to be...
it does unlock door.
If anyone happens to be looking for the bell sound from Majora's Mask, I found it on Pixabay.
What? It was originally on Pixabay before it was on Majora's Mask. Fun fact. I don't know if that's true.
I imagine it was like on some free sound site before, or like free sound or resource before it was in Majora's Mask.
Whoa. It's kind of crazy. So if
There's only like 2 horse noises in all of movies.
That's true.
They got it right the first time, I guess, or the second time.
I got it right the second time.
Oh, you're only putting it for the people on Twitch?
I don't. I'll go navigate back to YouTube.
If I included, I could, if you promise not to be a menace. Why would you? I don't know. But I could actually make it be that thing that's in the chat. Although it would come from me. But in theory, I could give you a chat where you can access all of them. Okay. Technically, you should be able to put it in both from the video conference. Oh my gosh. Okay, so label
I don't.
text equals string.
I don't see the ability to type into it.
Oh, it didn't. It should be a little like speech bubble, like a ... in a blue speech bubble. Didn't show up?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Weird. Streams are longer than your circadian rhythm. Yeah, that's true. They are quite long. Oh, okay. I might have put it in there wrong. I'm gonna do it right this time. Okay, now try it. Hopefully it's in there.
There we go. Bong. Oh, I typed bong wrong.
Okay. Whoa. That's crazy. That's cool. Yeah. Alright. So that's gonna update how many locks are remaining. Would be nice to know how many keys you have again,
So,
just
like,
as a debug.
I'm in the stream. I can type as Lees. I'm slowly assuming the role of Lees.
It's a lot. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of power. More debug. And a label. Keys. Duplicate. Make that text a little easier to see.
It's really funny to me that the collision keyword does everything for you except for hide the mesh that's got the collision.
I'm not sure if
Why
there is a way
wouldn't
to do
they?
that. There might be.
Yeah.
There might be, but also might not. I've actually feel like I've had a lot of trouble trying to make that happen. If two leases are in the
It's
same.
not a big deal, it's just a little strange.
Yeah, it is strange. There might be a way to do it, but yeah, I think it also does kind of show you like the limitations, or at least the early stages of the Blender integration.
Mm-hmm.
If two leases are in the same time, at the same place, it's chaos. It applies to a single lease. It does. That it does. Don't you forget it. Okay, actually it would be nice.
Is there a way to unlock, in the testing zone, way to unlock the mouse so that I can like do free cam and see how I got stuck? Or is it the mouse just locked?
The only way to unlock it right now is to pause the game, which obviously pauses the game.
Huh? Oh, okay.
And that's the P key that does that. So that would need to be implemented. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, when it's paused, the override in-game camera doesn't work. Oh, I didn't know that. That sucks.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure. I've never tried it.
Yeah.
Your view is limited before. I call it the Peaky Blinders. Coffee's got some good puns. Get key count.
Oh, the dough just crashed.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't think I lost anything. Maybe I did.
Still, you hate to see it.
Yeah.
Let me pick up a key. Do pick up action. When we pick up a key, it increases the key count. Wait, don't we isn't there already key manager? Do pick up action. That's what we want to run. It's hard, it's weird. Working with someone else's setup, but I don't mind it. It's just taking some practice. Oh wait, where is it? Oh wait, it's not there. Oh my god, it's on the key. Jesus. It's right there. It's literally in the... Wait, that is itself. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Wait. Base collectible does the pickup action. Gotcha. Okay, it's mad confusing. Where am I gonna push this key in? You can just drop it in the Discord. That's easiest for you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you could do that. You won't get like a nice little contributor thing, but if you want to do that, you should do it. Yeah, drop it in the Discord. That is valid. But I have to remember to pull it up. I feel like if I pull it up, the computer is gonna melt down. But I'll try it. Oh my gosh, it's so confusing. Okay, so when the key gets picked up, it increases the count, but in addition, I wanted to update the label. So I'm gonna make on debug a, which is not accessible yet, class name debug debug static variable ref canvas layer. Initialize it as itself. Best place in the Discord. You could do live text. It'll be the easiest, I think. If it'll fit in there. I can grab it from there. I'm gonna give him more thoughtful credit. Flip. Lots, but also key asset.
Gotta put a insane alpha beta on there too.
Oh yeah, insane alpha beta is already gonna be given lots of love. But you're right, let's put it on here too. Insane alpha beta music. Just in case. There's your band key. Oh god, it's still loading. I don't know. I don't know if my computer can handle it today. You know how people work in single windows in Blender? You needed a quad view to rapidly reposition. You almost rage quit someone else's job because of the single window workflow. No, definitely not forgotten about you.
Godot really doesn't like this state for collision. It's like the one that turns is like really bad. I don't know.
You can make like a plane that extends outside of the bounds if that makes it easier for you.
True.
I don't know what you mean.
So you can make like a circle that extends outside of the sphere. So like the inside of the circle.
I don't think I can load
A circle
Discord, unfortunately. I tried. Maybe later. I would do it soon, but... Oh my god.
Oh,
okay.
maybe for this one I shouldn't use this. Maybe I should make my own.
I can never forget about the thing we were discussing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true. You don't need the ceiling. Oh, that's a good point. Oh god, opening Discord was a mistake. It was the greatest mistake I've ever made. Yeah, that's a really good point.
Wait, do you really not need the ceiling? Because
Why would we need
wouldn't
the
the
ceiling?
player be able to jump outside?
I mean, if the jump is really high, but what if
Okay.
it isn't? Also, the other thing we could do is a
okay,
world
that's true.
boundary
When
collision shape,
Mhm.
which just covers the entire top portion of the scene. So we could easily, if we needed it, we could add it in really easily. No problem.
Okay, let me do that.
Oh my god. Okay. Key count. This is like this is one of the hardest things I've ever done. Trying to like keep logic straight. Think about all our different things. Chat, live stream. I don't hate it. I just need practice. It's hard. Chemicals, key count, label, or label key count. And then
Just realized
back.
I've been listening to Insane Alpha Beta's horror ambience for nearly 5 minutes.
Okay, that's an extremely high review. That's very big praise right there. As a matter of fact.
like a little bit quieter than the music, so it's like morphing into it, making it a little bit like uncomfortable. It's just like really weird.
It was awesome.
I have to make my own. Even taking the ceiling off didn't work. For some reason, the turn is not, it doesn't like it.
Are the normals flipped the right way in Blender?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me see. Oh.
Ooh, there you go. Look at that red.
Maybe they're not. Mm-hmm.
I feel like my Godot really wants to be restarted, but
I do have a. I do have a couple of pull requests ready.
okay. Yeah, I have to be really careful about pulling them in, or else I'm not gonna be able to do anything for like 15 minutes. So, I try to make sure I've actually got something substantive done. But it should be okay as long as we're not working on the same things. So would you say that you've like, what have you gotten? Yeah, still sharing the screen.
Oh, that fixed it. It was just the normals.
Just the normals.
It was just the normals all along.
I got the music manager set up,
Nice.
and it plays a slightly too small handful of sound effects, but that list can be expanded. Let me get it. There's a happy sound that plays when the monster level drops to 0.
Nice. Love that.
And apparently I randomly changed something in the player's scene. Why is it changing UIDs? I don't know.
Ugh. That could be more horrifying. I could be more afraid of that being true. Oh man. Alright, I gotta close some of this stuff. Must. Changing UIDs are scary, indeed. Godot does hate that. I really want to pull in your key flip, but I was having a hard time pulling up Discord with all the things happening. Unfortunately.
I might start working on the world environment to make it more of a
Oh my
spooky
gosh.
world.
It needs that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's missing that 100%. Oh yeah. Do it on the GitHub. That would be ideal. Thanks for being willing to do that. Oh, dungeon with the, wow, look at that. Wow.
I was
See-
already there.
see
I
that?
had both
See?
windows open.
It's the ultimate mod console. Honestly. Dude, my computer literally cannot. It cannot even. Yeah, I mean, it definitely brings up the concern that I need to have that CPU ready to go when we collab next time. Because I'm a lot slower without the computer keeping up with me. Which sounds obvious, but to feel it is a whole other beast. I just want to test the Godot project. Yeah, Flip, if you use the online site, you know, and you can have it get you GitHub desktop and stuff if you don't already have it. If you try to fork it, you'll have an option to open it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's a little brutal. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty painful. Oh, I could also not send you guys the music too. You guys totally don't have to receive the music. I just realized. Okay. Great, it's loaded.
Yeah, especially if the music like gets a little louder all of a sudden.
Yeah, that happens.
That was kind of fun.
I mean, like, I don't mind the working music, but like, it does get a little loud sometimes.
Yep, I know. I had like a way
yeah,
to
it's
like
mostly nice.
normalize it, but it made some songs sound so bad. Twitch ads are also longer. Yeah, Twitch ads are brutal. I'm thinking, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, I gotta turn those down. Okay, great, it's a game. Wow, I'm here. I'm testing it. Holy crap. Cool. My danger is increasing. Alright, this is what I want.
I'm pretty sure the sewers are like perfectly, like it's fine to just go into modular sewers and start duplicating pieces around.
Nice.
And they're all parented and everything, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Wow.
Yeah, I have to like fix some things up and then I'll do a pull request for that. And then if anyone wants to make the level, they can. I don't know if I am very good at level designs, so I don't know if I would want to do that part. But I could try it.
Okay, things are better. Oh gosh, I really need that keys count set up with the get set. Things are not working. Okay, so I do want to get you guys all pulled and stuff, so you guys can work with each other better. I just finally got to test the code I was setting up, and I just want to, it's just like a little bit to fix it. I want this label to change. Honestly, if this could happen when it increases. Oh, but how would I even know? Oh gosh, get sets. Because it would, well, no, you want it either way. You want to update the label either way, Lise. No, this is good. Put it there. You want to know if it has increased or decreased. So just slap it on in right there. So it updates that property information. Cool. Okay, restart it. I just want it to be like cogent enough. So I think we can pick up keys. I think. And then unlock the door. And hopefully when the door is unlocked, it prints, I'm a door that's unlocked. Where should I eat? Where should I eat? Where should I eat? Like, are you ordering food and you're trying to pick like a place to order from? Okay, key count did not go up. Hate that. Cool. But I do have the keys, so that didn't work. You think you didn't, Flip? Let's go. You'll take suggestions, but obviously wrong window. Oh, I see. Why didn't this key number? Am I not using key number? Oh, because that was key count. Oh, Jesus. See, that's where I'm like, why? So you, okay. So you, oh, right. This was the key number. Doi. Oh my God, it's so confusing. Okay, got it. Key manager is where I want to put this. There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right, so we have keys. We may not know it, but we have them. Unlock. 0. Door unlocked. We can't unlock it beyond. I think this is probably in a workable place. Can there not be the little flickering mesh on the ground? I mean, in some ways it doesn't matter. In other ways, it's driving me crazy. Yes, the keys function. GG, GG. I just want to see it one more time. The cleanest.
Oh,
most
my
effective.
other. I'm sorry.
I'll check Flip.
I think my other pull request is still out.
I'm
So
gonna.
is it possible for me to make another pull request?
Yeah, I think it'll just stack it. Dungeon just did it, but I think it just like
Okay.
updates the other one or something.
Yeah,
Keys one.
let me try. I never did
Keys
that
two.
before.
Keys three.
Figure out how.
I should have tried.
By just making another push to your branch, it just adds it to the same pull request queue.
Oh, okay. So that means I already did it. Oh,
Yes.
and I didn't even know. Thank you.
No worries. It's a confusing system.
It is.
Yeah. But I like that that works like that, but it just doesn't tell you when you do it.
Yeah. So the door should be subtracting the key count. Sorry, the door manager subtracts the key count. And if the key count goes down, that should come through the get set. And it should update. But it's only doing it if it's less than, I don't know, I'm a little confused there. I mean, it is itself, so you could literally just say, what if we even did this? And I also would like to try, if you have two keys and you keep clicking on there, does it stop you from being able to break the locks?
We don't have a torch yet, right? Like, we don't have
No.
a physical torch.
There's no
Okay,
torch.
I'll make it next.
Ooh.
Okay.
How are you thinking of doing like fire and fuel kind of stuff? Okay, it's going down. Perfect. Two keys. Bam. All right.
I was
Key
just
system
thinking
works.
about that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet.
Bam.
But I'll think of something.
Oh, but I didn't check to see if it. I wasn't paying attention. If getting a key reduces your danger level. I think it was, because I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like that isn't working. Can't remember how that got in there. Except small torches on the ground. Classic video game. That's true. It could just get lit when you pick it up. Or I was imagining they were actually lit along the walls. I could go either way, honestly. Okay. I'm gonna let my danger level go up. Okay, 25%. If I get a key, nothing happens. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So that definitely wasn't set up. Lit along the walls would eliminate the need to collect them. What? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what are you saying? You're saying if you're standing near it? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So the, whatchamacallit, Ghost Manager is supposed to oh, it only has torch implement. I see, the key stuff isn't even in there. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. It's literally not even hooked up. But we want to say that when you get a key, take a breath. Thank you.
Wait, it's a fire torch, yeah? It's not a flashlight, it's a fire torch.
Yeah, fire torch.
Okay,
Doing a
okay.
breathing exercise.
Okay, I'll just start making it, and I'm really not sure about how I'm gonna do the fire. It's kind of difficult. So I don't think modeling is the way to go.
Yeah, it is tricky. Shader. I would find a shader.
Yeah, maybe I should just find a shader.
Thank you for the take a breath coffee stain. That felt good. Wow. You guys should try it. It's nice. So if we collect a key, then do pick up action, get the key. Thank you for the hydrate, IAB. If we get the key, then not only do we want the key count to increase, but we want to say on the Ghost Manager, everything feels nice, you know, no, a breathing exercise. A breathing exercise is what I mean. I was doing box breathing. Hold for 4, or inhale for 4, hold for 4, exhale for 4. It's amazing. I would have talked it out, but this isn't just about me today. So then I would want to say the danger level goes to 0. So we would set it, just set it to 0. Just drop it down to nothing. Ghost manager dot ref, set danger level to 0. When we get a key. Do I still have some keys left? Yeah, I do. Okay, danger level's at 50%. Bam. Reset. Now it does not reset your percent. I think that would be fair to do that as well. I do. I don't know that there is a set danger percent though. Actually.
I think there is.
Lack of oxygen is the pillar of your personality. I mean, that's right. No, really, it's easy to hold it in, you know? Right, but there's not like a function for setting the danger percentage. There's like a setter, but not like a function. Func set danger percentage. We want to say percent as a float. And we just say danger percentage equals percent. Assume that's safe. Certainly find out. I think I'm out of keys. No, I have one left. I don't know if I can create a function like that. We'll see. Oh, didn't let. Oh, I forgot to finish it. Alright, it's probably not gonna work now. Oh, it worked. Great. Beautiful. Awesome. I got 4 keys, but it's okay. I think so that definitely needs, the keys need some testing. I feel like that's because I like left and came back. I do use set pretty often, but I've never really used get. So yes, Dungeon set up those bones of the get and set, and then I've just been building on top of it, or around it, but ideally on top of it. I never really used the gets, but I'm appreciating, and I feel like you use that well too, is making sure that there's functions that can be accessed from outside too. Okay, let me just make sure the keys, I think that was just because I kept leaving and coming back that the keys was weird. I don't think the keys can be weird, although it shouldn't ever be able to go above 4. I think we're good. Alright. Well, that does raise a question. Why
Get set is so good. How could you only use it sparingly?
Oh, Flip says only use it as sparingly as possible. It is good.
How could you only use it sparingly?
It took me time to really understand it and appreciate it, but I've come to really, really appreciate it. It's such an easy way to just get information around. Okay, I'm gonna say this is good, and I'm gonna make finally. Okay, here we go. So, okay, what do we need to do? I'm on this branch. I'm going to get, oh god, I'm just gonna press up until I find it. Git commit message.
Hi AB. Get set replaces or hooks into the default Godot like setup for when you set and access what a variable does. So if you use get, you can run code whenever you access a specific variable. And for set, like when I set the variable to a specific number, I can run code off of that as well. I can like filter the data, I can like run specific other code, I can like do a whole bunch of specific things off of it to make sure that every time that variable gets set, all of this other stuff cascades off of it.
Forgot to stage. To be fair, Godot doesn't really enforce a lot of object-oriented programming practices. Flip says the only time I use getters is when I want to save data one way, but display it another way. Yeah, that's fair. It is, dude, it is. It took me so long. Like, y'all, some of y'all remember, like, you had to, like, really sit me down, and it took me so long. I did, Yaha. It took me so long to understand it, because it's like nothing else in GDScript. So confusing. Oh, wait, I didn't do the add. Oh, I still forgot. Oh, no. Add all. Jesus. So then why doesn't add get 2 dashes before it? Yeah, it took me a long time to wrap my head around it. But what made it sink in for me was the fact that it's overriding the default functionality. I mean, it still is weird looking, right? Because you put like all these colons and it's like not a function, but it is. And I think that's part of what made it make sense to me, is that the get and set are base methods on variables. And so if I don't put this here, get set is happening behind the scenes on its own automatically. When get set is exposed like this, now it's overridden. So if I do get, but I don't do return, and I just say, I don't know, whatever, print hello, now it's never gonna be fetchable. Every time it fetches, it's not gonna fetch it because it's not returning it properly. But I mean, it's not even gonna like that, but you get the idea. And then for set value, if I don't say that the value becomes the variable, if I say something else, print hello, now that is never gonna get set, because this is saying, instead of doing your normal setting behavior, do this instead. I don't know, that just made it make a little bit more sense to me. Okay, we added the all. Now, may I commit?
You can blame John Python for the syntax. Inventor of Python.
Wait, the inventor of Python's last name is Python?
I don't know.
I was like ready to believe it. I was geared up. If you have the setters as a function, you can use the syntax. Variable num my object set, my set callable, something like that. Yes. Interesting. Interesting.
Normal getting flipped around happens so much more often than I thought.
Yeah.
It happens almost every single time I make something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just leave it on I never turn it off. I always leave it on. And then if you update to the latest version of Blender, it doesn't show you the blue anymore. So it'll only, unless you, I think maybe you can try to set it on, but it'll only see the red. So that way it doesn't mess up what you're looking at. And if it's red, you'll know and you can deal with it. Okay, I've committed it.
I'm still at Blender 4.0 because I'm a dinosaur, and I don't upgrade unless I feel like I want to, which I never do.
Oh, that's an algorithm of a such, yeah. Okay, I think at this point, I just want to push it so that way I can make the pull request. I'm pretty darn sure. Your favorite fighting game is John Street Fighter? Yaha, confirming. Okay, cool. Yes. Still getting the hang of it. But I like getting the hang of it. Okay, while that's happening, I'm gonna go get the other pull requests in that you guys have been making.
I do have good news. I've turned our game into either Doom, Ultra Kill, or Blood Thief, one of the three.
Why? How?
That does sound like good news. Although it's confusing news too.
Got your key flip. Because of the music and the sound effects?
No, the combination of shaders and lighting I've been doing.
Ooh, exciting. Happy sounds.
Maybe this won't explode Lisa's computer if I screen share.
Whoa. Oh, screen share. Whoa. Wow, it's like a different source. Whoa. Wow.
Like I can hear the Blood Thief like whoosh, 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 like moving around in this.
Wait, let me try to get this up here. I don't see audio coming in, but it's okay.
There's no audio currently. I disabled the audio manager so it wouldn't break anyone else's pulls.
Nice of you. Learn that Guido van Rossum is Dutch for John Python. Is that his actual name? That sounds more like what I would have expected. Okay, Dungeons audio is merged. Bringing in Dungeons other screen. Maybe. If we're really lucky. Nice.
Sweet.
I just gotta organize it a little bit. Which is always just a nightmare in OBS. But that's okay. Hey, welcome back, Kai Guy. I like how I recognize you from your emotes that you use. Okay. There's a lot of screens right now. It's fun though. I like the challenge of managing the chaos. Okay, let's put this here.
Oh, is it only sharing the Godot window? That's weird.
You might have to tell it.
I said share screen.
It should be like a pop-up
Oh,
that you choose.
that was my bad.
Yeah. I
There
like
we
that
go.
you lead with that.
I clicked the wrong button.
Okay. Dungeons, music, and sound effects are in. Next. Mine own. I suppose. No, let's actually do in order. I feel like that makes more sense. Guido van Rossum, aka John Python, is 69 years old. What a year. Does everybody who becomes that age feel something about that? Merge. At least every Gen X and below. Merge. Collision for the... Oh.
You should make the screen capture bigger on stream so people can see the pixelation that's going on.
Make it bigger?
Yeah, I think it's not really demonstrated well at that size.
Okay. Is that a bigger or... I love the colors. It's nice. I think I see what you mean, that maybe it's not as clear. The smaller details.
It feels like Blood Thief, the Blargus dev on YouTube, or like Ultra Kill.
I see the Ultra Kill for sure.
Yeah, I feel like I want to go really fast.
It looks awesome. It looks really good. It's the last important birthday. Wow. Okay, Rogi's stuff is merged. Some of Rogi's. Wait. Oh, this is merged. I just gotta refresh it. Okay. And then Flip's key. As well.
I'll pick some more sane colors.
Yeah, the purples, I was like, oh, I mean, I like it, but I definitely didn't imagine it purpley in a sewer. But you might as well play with it. Whoa, Rogi is doing crazy things. Wait, where'd you get that from? Is it like a Godot? Dude, there's a lot.
I got it from GD website.
Godot shaders. Love it.
Yeah, it's cool. Something like fire, like you can find it.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the FOV set to?
Yeah, like why do
It's
it
75, that's why everything's weird.
when you're in a rush if someone else has already done it? You know? Okay, let me see if I can consolidate this a bit. Maybe... Nope.
Shader's awesome.
It looks like sewage. It definitely looks like sewage. And it looks stinky. It looks very smelly. Okay. Flip's
The brown's
key
not right though.
is merged. And finally, bring in mine. Kaga's doing end of night tasks, so distracted, but sounds like is about done. I wouldn't say that. I feel like the best we're gonna get is like a sort of prototype version of it without all the polish that we would want. But with that said, sometimes, and this is one of the cool things about doing a collab like this. Sometimes, like, everybody's just been like cooking on their own little things, and once it like comes together, it just like suddenly is like, oh, this is something. So I think there's potential for some coalescence to suddenly occur, but it still won't be everything we dreamed yet.
I have mostly been working on polish.
Nice. I feel like I often end up doing a lot of the like functional stitching together of pieces. You see a turtle ninja-ing an Easter egg? What? Wait. On Rogi's? Okay.
Oh yeah, it went pink because I'm adding texture. So it looks very colorful right now.
Ooh, mine's got conflicts with the camera and the main scene. All right, let's sort it out. Okay, I'm gonna deprioritize for a second, but you let me know if we need to look at it. You might be hallucinating. You are an AI. That's true. Okay. Where are the conflicts? I eat yummy conflicts. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Was it just a UID change again?
Oh, it is. It is. So it is. With the grain PP shader. That's it. So, I don't even know what to do. Probably
just remove
not the
one of
least
those
branch.
lines.
Okay, remind me. So the arrows going in means that's what's being pulled. If I'm merging, that's bringing in. So I think we want the main. I feel like whatever I have is probably old, and it would be better to get rid of it. I think that makes the most sense. The UID one? Oh yeah, this one. I was like, they both are. But I see, that one is different, yeah. Okay. So I think I should be able to just backspace that, and then backspace this. And congratulations, it's resolved. Hopefully. Resolved. Main.tscn. Yeah, it's all UID stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that mine should go. I think that's the safest assumption. Although these look quite similar, don't they? Oh, the load steps. Well, I wouldn't want the wrong load steps. Couple of UID changes somehow, both conflicting with a single one. Art. Collectibles. Okay, this concerns me a little more than the others. Oops. So collectible slash key. Oops. And I yeeted everything. Collectibles keys.tscn. Yeah, this one I'm a little bit more concerned about. I don't really understand how these are a conflict. Like I think these can both coexist. I feel like there's no actual conflict here. Yeah, we can just keep both. I don't see why not. It's not like they're competing over the same thing like it was before. Yeah, I think so. All of it? Like even the other ones? So this is the same UID, just different load steps. So I feel okay about getting rid of that. But yeah, I think with this, they do need to all stay. I'm in agreement. Thanks for the advising. What the hell is load step? What does load steps even mean? 18? But that's neither of these. What is load steps? What does it mean? I don't know nothing.
I imagine that's like how many things it's needing to load. So since one more thing is being added, you need to add 1 to 17.
What in the world?
If I had to guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna take Flip's word for it. Because I wouldn't even have a guess. And so if Flip's like, no, do that, then I accept. You're also guessing?
You only YOLO once.
True. Okay, what is this? Door. Okay, I think this is another keep them all. So really all this is saying is that, yeah, Godot would recompute it anyway. So really all this is saying it's not really a conflict. It is, because it's like in the script, they're occupying the literal same lines. But they can both exist together in the same script. Let me just re-look at this now that I've had some thoughts about the others. So this one's interesting because they look different. This is assets / shaders. I feel like maybe these both, I don't even know. I'm a little confused about this one. One of them is a path. The other is the UI.
I'm just scaring myself by clicking things.
I feel like we can keep both of these. Prevent these conflicts, customize test scenes that are added to git ignore, or at the very least are named separately. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I don't even know what this is. I don't know what the hell a grain PP shader is. I don't know what that... I don't know what that means.
It's the grain post processing that I was showing off.
Gotcha. Well, I think I'm just gonna keep them both. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm leaning towards. Keep them and carry on. Right, if it's not literally the same thing, it doesn't matter. Okay, I think that was the only one on here. Okay, thanks for your help. The almighty green PP shader. What a name. Alright, I think this is probably okay. Mark is resolved. Commit merge. It was thrilling. Wow. Still open. It's high stakes. I mean, it's high stakes in that I don't want to come back to the project. We all open it, and Godot is just like throwing errors. Boom, 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 boom. We can't open it anymore. It's like nobody can track it down, and we're all stuck, and we can't do anything. You know, I'm sure if things get lost, it's not the big deal, but if things are broken, that can be very annoying. Sometimes I just have to refresh it on GitHub website, and it gets its act together. Did some resolving. Fix or set up keys and doors. Door. One door.
Is there something I'm missing? I just made the torch.
Nice.
So I got the eyeballs, the tunnels, the monster, the torch.
There is the key, but we just added it.
Oh, we need
Flip.
keys.
Flip actually made a key for us, and I just pulled it if you want to look at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Flip made one for us. Let me go back.
Yeah,
to...
we can just use that. Somebody made a key.
Yeah, someone made it. Oh, we're gonna use it. Okay, so let me go look at our checklist. See where we're at. Keys. I've been testing that. Door. I've been testing that. Oh, the door. The door hasn't been made. And then, like, does the door have, like, padlocks on it? And then every time you, like, unlock it, I guess I'm imagining, like, a padlock, like, breaking or something. You could even just, like, whatever. I don't care what it looks like, honestly. But, but, yeah.
Yeah, I can make a door with the 3, like, metal bars.
Ooh.
On, like, the side with padlocks. And then...
Nice.
Yeah, I guess they can disappear or break.
Yeah, whatever's easiest. Yeah, I think door's the
Yeah,
big one.
disappear is definitely easiest, but yeah, I'll make the door first and then hopefully can make it break instead of just disappear.
Alright. I say like L from Death Note. You know, you're not the first person to say that in the last like couple weeks. Can't wait to start making games in Vector Art. Yo, Pun. I also can't wait for you to start making games in Vector Art. We're gonna have to get Pun on one of these collabs one day. The sound effect will do a lot of work. Oh, wait, you added a sound effect to the key? Okay, so I think everything's been pulled. So at this point, it's all pulled and merged, or pushed and merged. So if you guys want to get the latest, it's ready for you. And now...
Yeah, I should get the latest.
I'm gonna get the latest. See if I can figure out how the hell to do that. I think it's really funny, just everybody in their gits right now. I gotta pull up Dungeons before she leaves.
Yeah.
To appreciate it. Oh, Dungeons out! Okay. No sound effects, just a model. Oh, okay. Okay, what do we do? So I need to switch domain. Then I want to pull from main. I don't think we need to fetch. I feel like the fetch is built into pull. I'm like pretty sure. Nice. It's enumerating. Oh, it's a lot of objects. Thanks for doing the pull request. And what's cool about that, Flip, is now you're listed as a contributor. Fetch is built into pull. Thank you for confirming. Yo, you guys have really been like a part of the team in a lot of ways. Appreciate you.
I think someone made a door. I see a door.
Yeah, I made.
Or is that?
So what I've been working on for the most part is getting the keys and the door functionality to work together. So all that I needed was like a stand-in.
Okay.
So I set up a block basically that represents the door, and it has like a collision on it, so it can detect the player standing in front of it. And then there's a big old number on there representing how many locks are left, and that number is just debug. But and then the keys are little gold boxes lying around. So yeah, you could so here's the thing.
Please, you should duplicate what you're working on right now.
Yeah.
And make it red, and then just add it to the torch.
Wait, what?
Sorry. I'm being very distracted.
No way.
I'm saying, make the bubbles red and then put them on the torch. So it's like little embers.
For me?
Oh, for
You
the
don't have to do
countdown
that.
of
I was
the
just-
of the fuel remaining.
No, I think
Just like
Pierogi's talking about my bubbles.
Oh,
Oh, that's not what Leaves is doing. That's what Dungeon's doing.
there we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, look
I
at
can
those.
duplicate this scene.
What's going on over
That's
there?
cool.
I think
Where
what I
did you
should
want it?
do is I should separate my
I don't
test
know if
level.
torch is in there. You can just put it in the art folder, and I'll move it to the torch.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I might have to do some stuff here.
Would it be so? Here's the thing. For now, would Rogi you be down to like build the level away from my test area? Just switch back to my branch. Thank you, Flip. Oh my god. Just so like, I mean, ideally, I would have actually had that in a separate scene, but I didn't. So like, just so I can like still mess with it, and it not be the end of the world.
The level stuff that I was building, I'm done with that, so you can move it wherever you want. I just testing the collision. It's all done.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on putting together the level design and stuff. I was just making the collision work.
All right, well then I'll just bubble off my test level, and then I don't know. I gotta wait.
Yeah,
for
or
it.
you could just move. I can move it. Well, I guess I could. It's less efficient if I move it because then I have to pull a request. You could just move it wherever you want. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
We've littered the main scene. I'm like, that's okay. As long as the player, you know, we could even set up code that teleports the player to the level area, and then that's just our little trash space that in the future we'll know not to litter like that.
I can whip up a main menu and like load us into a proper area at some point.
Ooh.
Though the mouse capture might be an issue.
What might be an issue? Oh, mouse capture? Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
mouse capture auto load.
Yeah. I would think so. Currently the pause button is set to uncapture it. So you could just have that same code instead of pausing it necessarily. If you look at the game states script, it should be pretty clear like how to just create a main menu state. It's pretty bare bones. And then when in that main menu state, it's not captured. In fact, it could even just be only if you're in, probably simpler to say, if you're in the gameplay state, mouse is captured. Although I'm pretty sure it's still going to be a little broken on the web build until we get more creative. I really like what Bart said about if you click in the screen area, it automatically captures it, which is nice, but anyway. That's
kind of what I was expecting.
Yeah, so it's something, but there's so much still, so. Okay, right, switch back to my branch. I'd rather have all the
I'm
components.
starting to fizzle out. I think I got one more door in me, and then I think I'll call it.
Yes, you should take care. It's important. Make the door. Main menu should be separate scene. That capture the mouse when you click start. Yeah. That's a good idea. Lee's branch. Okay, then you just gotta wait for Godot. Let's get everything in. Which could take a while. But luckily we have Dungeons Bubbles and Rogi's Door for now. Rogi secretly wants to continue to Kingdom Hearts games. Rogi does like those games. And eventually a key. I actually kind of
right now. I'll do them, but not right now. I've been doing stuff too long. I would not be playing the game right now.
Welcome back, Skate. Hello. Okay. How we doing, Godot? No, not yet. All right. A lot has changed since we last talked. Texture detected uses 3D, enabling bitmap generation. Yeah, go for it. Okay, let me adjust dungeon screen. I love that we have dungeon screen and dungeons camera. That I did not mean that as shade to Rogi at all.
That's okay.
It's not.
I'm gonna get a cool avatar one of these days.
What'd you say?
I said I'm gonna get a cool avatar one of these days, like one of those
VTuber.
Yes, I have to figure out how to make it.
Are you going to 3D?
Yeah, but I made a 2D? Freaking. Yeah, it's probably 3D.
Nice.
Because I made an avatar, but with like mouths and moving eyes and stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But I just don't know how to. Yeah, I still have it and I still use it, but I just don't know how to do that for like with the camera and making it animated stuff. But I feel like it wouldn't be that hard for me to figure out, like compared to some people don't even know how to use Blender. So like
Jesus.
I feel like I'd be okay. I'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god.
Some people like don't even
The
know
way
how
I
to use
said it,
Blender.
I'm like right here.
Oopsie.
Legendary Skate, you deleted all of your main Steam games? It probably frees up some space for you. Nice. Maybe. You can use Blender. Listen, I can use Blender somewhat. I mean, I get your point, though, Rogi.
Everybody is now defensive because I said it in such a weird way. Oopsie.
Are you sure?
Like, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. People are able to get a VTuber setup and they don't know Blender.
At that.
You started using Blender in 06? Wow. That's a long time. And you still don't know Blender. There's a lot to know. Okay, so Rogi's thing I'm allowed to do stuff with. I kind of want to just like wedge my test elements in there. Okay, I guess I'm gonna start setting up torches.
You know what? You might even be able to delete it at least. Because I have it, yeah, I think you could. Although you don't need to.
I kind of want to play with
it.
it.
Just move it somewhere.
I kind of want to play with it.
Yeah.
Just to like immerse me in the world a little more. Oh, the keys! Yes, we should replace it. I'll replace it with your keys. I'll do that right now. Is Insane Alpha Beta's music like in the game at this point also? Oh, the water.
Music is in the game. I just need the music manager to be put in the main scene, and it'll work automatically.
Whoa. That's always.
If you want to just like put it in the main scene, you'll see it.
It's always a struggle for me, is getting the game audio to go to my stream unless I set up something in debug, which is not great for collaborators. But yeah, it's always been a little tough because every time I reload the runtime, it changes the audio device unless I code in what audio device it's supposed to be. And if I do that, it won't change it. Can model a flashlight with no textures? Nice. Was that before or after they removed the game engine from Blender? Yeah, there was a game engine. Some people have like forked it into something usable. Okay. One way to place an object is to select it, move the camera to where you want the object, and press Ctrl-Alt numpad 0. I don't have a numpad 0. Can I just press regular 0? Whoa, I can! Whoa, that is fun! Yo, that's pretty cool. It do be rotating it. That's cool. That is fun. Philip's got secrets.
Uh,
Wait, why are there 4 keys? Who's that? What are you? Oh. is that? Oh, is that weird phantom thing? Dude, that phantom stuff is out there, man. I hate that. I don't know why that's been happening today. It's really nice replacing cameras, because then the camera's looking where they... Oh! Yeah, that's an awesome tip. Thank you for telling me about it. Right, that makes so much sense if you have like fixed cameras in different places. Okay, I guess I'm gonna flip the door this way. It is a phantom key. Okay, but let's get the right key on here, since we have key stuff. Key.glb. New scene. It's an abomination. Flip, I will do right by you. Oh, this is a nice key. Look at that. Little poly, got a little texture on it. This is a good key, Flip. You modeled this? You just like... Yeah, you said you've been using Blender for a minute. This is nice. It's even got a little personality with like a little like... wider key locking part. It's really nice. Wow. The oval, the circles, like... It's nice. It's got like the touch of an artist to it. Hell yes. Thank you. I don't want to put this in Rogi's art folder.
Good key.
I feel scared to put it in Rogi's art folder. So I think I'm gonna put
You
this...
can sit there.
Yeah? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright. It's programmer jank. I love it. My computer. Oh. Stream died. Stream is back. Stream is back. Stream is back. Stream is back. Okay. What are these errors? 17 of them? I hate that. How about we just ignore those for now? As long as Rogi doesn't also make a key and save it in the same spot. That's true. Okay, so now there's a key, but I want to move that key into our abomination key. Replace it. Yeah, we've got about an hour 40, about 2 hours left. So we'll do the best we can, but frankly, it's about as good as that's gonna get. Okay, I need to actually rename this. I'm gonna call this key mesh. Then open up the key collectible. Add in the mesh. Get rid of the abomination. Some floating keys. I kind of feel like they could be a little bigger. I mean, then again, if it's... I wonder, like, Dungeon was mentioned Quake-like stuff. So I was gonna say, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, maybe it, like, kind of floats and, like, spins in that, like, kind of boomer shooter way. I think that'd be kind of hype. Yeah, resizable. But, like, I don't know, maybe that's, like, a tone choice. Can always change it. The bobbing up and down is a bit more work, but rotating would be easy. How do you add functionality to your main menu? That's a big question. That's a big question. State machine with an enum or some other form is a good starting point. And then buttons. Create buttons. Get some signals from those buttons. When those buttons get pressed, things happen. Does that help you? key.
When I make a menu, I don't even use like state machine things. I just use one number, and if it's 1, then it's the main page.
That's a state machine.
1.1 is like play. Oh, that I use a state machine.
It's just a design pattern for like keeping track of which state are we in. Are you in the 1 state or the 1.1 state?
Yeah.
And then depending on which it is, different things happen. I think that's what you're saying.
It probably just is like a very not fancy state machine that's like kind of maybe jank in a way.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but the thing, Flip, if I do that, that's taking away time from functionality. Whereas the rotate is literally very easy. I would love the bobbing up and down, but I don't know of an easy to plug in function that does that. I feel like I would need like a tween, which is not that much. It isn't that hard. If I have all the time in the world. I'm team bob up and down. With that said, it's just more setup. Design function. True, that's true. So then I guess I just don't know how to do it. Very nice book exists that is free online called Game Program Patterns. Oh yeah, people recommend that. Can learn a lot of neat stuff in that. True. Yeah, if reading books is your thing, I think that would probably be useful, yeah. I'm trying to remember how I set up this rotate function to be infinite. Rotation. Wait, that's not it. Oh, global rotate. That's what I used. Global rotate. And then you can do a vector up. Don't even need rotate Y. Global rotate. And then we can do like a rotation speed for the key. Counter float. Oh god, it's stressing me out, Flip.
Is the key actually gonna like go in the lock and like turn? You're talking about rotation.
That's not what I had. I mean, I would like, obviously that'd be dope, but I had no...
Yeah, that's how I was so surprised. I was like, well, there's no way.
I was under no illusion that that was gonna be possible in the time we have. But it'd be cool. It would be cool. What did I do in this other one? 1.4? Sounds good to me. Thrills for it. Both Unity and Godot. But good luck to Unreal Engine users. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, probably a lot of good tutorials for that. That's a nice simple thing that doesn't need to know a lot about your game. That's a decent tutorial thing, is make menus, skate. Make a pull request later. Do it! Literally do it! Dude, this is borderline the beginning of the community build-alongs. Whoa. Oh, I think Dungeon disconnected the screen share on purpose, I think. Okay. Range speed times delta, so that should kind of work with the spinning. I think it should be spinning.
So this is what I have for lots. They look very unrealistic, but
Oh, it's
they look
awesome.
like lots.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, it communicates it.
Yeah, I need to do a little better here. Give me a sec.
It's more like unique than I would have expected. I like that. It adds some personality to it. We got a lot of personality coming in through these assets.
Yeah.
Partner's going to bed because he's got to work early. Gotta turn Kim and mic off. Still here, can hear though. Gotcha. Dungeon wants to know if the locks are a separate mesh. Ideally, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they are. I thought of
Good
that.
question. Okay.
There we go. That's a lot better. Now we can see the hole. All three
Wow.
locks are a separate mesh.
Dude, that door is heavy duty. So is that door gonna fit
Yeah.
like in one of the tunnels so it can be snug and visible and stuff?
Oh.
Oops.
Okay, how about this? We use the cap. There's a cap shape
Thank you for the
to
hydrate.
like make a wall, and then we just put the wall. We cap the tube, and then we put the door inside the cap. But then,
Exactly.
I guess when the door opens, it'll be a brick wall. So that's not ideal.
Okay, keys are in. Put an unshaded plane mesh behind it. True. Yeah, it's just like darkness in there. Yeah, if you just set like a different material for the thing, the end cap on the back, we can make it whatever we want. Also. Although it might clip through, which could look bad. Okay, I'm gonna move the player for now. Would be kind of nice to like actually start inside of here. Again, not the full game, but it's okay. A room for the door.
I'll quickly make an open area.
What'd you say?
What about the big open area?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's easy. It's just a huge box. So I'll make
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah, I guess like in a way that connects. I'm gonna try not to care about this looking better. But if the prototype could at least evoke things, that could be nice. I'm just gonna make that hella big. Here's the door. It's just a giant wall. For now. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if when it opened. Not cool. It just died. Just vanished. Unlock door, reduces a key, reduces the locks remaining. So if after doing that, if door manager ref, oh, we don't want to check locks remaining. Oops. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Func get locks remaining. Return integer. Return locks remaining. Expected period. What can we talk about? What you want about that? Back to the door. Oh yeah, that. Get locks remaining. If get locks remaining is less than or equal to 0, cue free the door. Just burn the door down. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna make a function called open door. don't know, should that be local? We'll make it local for now. Open door. A room for the door while the keys are in the claustrophobic tunnel. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Like, you have to go spelunking through the tunnels to get to the keys. I think that makes some sense. And then really, the big areas kind of just give you, like, a better point of reference of, like, where you are. It seems like that would also be a good place for torches. Whoa. Oh, I'm stuck. Whoops. No, I think Rogi updated you updated the player collision, so I feel like I should fit better in here.
You're smaller and you jump a little higher.
Nice. I think I put myself in the ground. On accident. It's not looking like a game. Oh yeah. Oh, we're so fast. I feel like the movement speed is way too fast. We are flying. Unfortunately, it's a constant. Just scurrying. I do think a dash could be nice for the sake of making the player think that it's helpful. I guess that is helpful if, like, you see a key in the distance and the monster is coming. But it could still be something to, like, mess with, to think, like, can I outrun the monster? No, you cannot. Oh. Oh, I did it! Again, it closed. I have to think the key capturing is part of that. I mean, mouse capturing. Okay, I'm gonna set up torches. Do you have a scene for the monster? I don't think so. I don't think the monster has been set up at all.
Yeah, no. The monster, I feel like the monster is just gonna animate and walk around, so maybe not too scared and too bad.
Whoops. I'm definitely jumping out of it. So, okay, so as far as the ceiling goes, what we can do is create this thing Dungeon showed me that's amazing, which is the world boundary collision. Yeah, perfect dungeon. Yes, 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 yes. Good call. That would have been a good time for me to assign that job, but I'm glad you thought to do that. Okay, I'm gonna add a static body called ceiling. How much longer do we have? Let's see. In 1 hour, it'll be 10:30. Or not 10:30, but we'll be 10 hours and 30 minutes streaming. In 2 hours, I would say about 2 hours. Approximately. Blender just crashed? Oh, you know what always makes Blender crash for me? Is often doing voxel sliders. Yeah, you can get a lot done in 2. But, like, I don't know how it crashed for you, Skate, but often if I'm like dragging sliders around just to see like what happens, sometimes I end up doing like a billion step calculation that I don't even realize I'm doing, and Godot just melts down. So I still haven't perfected it, but I've gotten somewhat accustomed to, wait a minute, Lise, you're dragging a slider around indiscriminately. Be careful. This could end very badly. And then the other thing, Skate, is you kind of have to like manually set up the autosave, because by default, Blender doesn't do much autosaving. Like, it depends. So that can also be a big savior. That sucks though. I hate when that happens and you're just like not sure, oh my god, is everything gonna melt down? Okay, so this world boundary collision just adds like a giant plane of collision. It's a little hard to see, but it's there. Maybe we could hit an overdraw. So it looks like it's just like a small plane, but it actually extends infinitely in all those directions, every edge. So you just never have to worry about if there's collision there, because it just maths it into reality. So I'm gonna guess maybe something like that. I'm not sure if... Whoa! Where did the eyes come from? Whoa! Wait, what? Oh, shoot!
Did they just pop in?
So I haven't been looking because I've been in the editor. And I didn't see it. Dude, what is that? What is that phobia? Paraphernalia? No, it's not paraphernalia. Like where there's like fear of like many small holes. What is it?
Yeah.
This is that.
I don't know what it is.
Which I
but
gotta
know what
say,
you're talking about. Yeah.
that's legit horrifying. Pareidolia.
Yeah.
Pareidolia. This is that. This is that. Tripophobia. Tripophobia. That's what it is. I thought it was pareidolia. And then I saw the next one and I said that was it.
Yeah, it's trypophobia. That sounds familiar.
That sounds familiar, yeah. This is... wow. Oh, and we are immediately colliding with it. Okie dokie. So maybe a little bit higher. Might be on the low side there. I really need a clean restart button. I mean, I kind of hate that for the player, potentially. But, I mean, just like, I hate that. I hate when games just have an R key that instantly restarts it with no warning or anything. So I'm calling this a debug key. And you can't change my mind. I'm gonna say debug restart. Don't forget about claustrophobia, omnetophobia. What's that? But I need a clean restart. It would just make my life a lot easier. No one changed Music Manager. I did not. I didn't touch it. You set it up kind of wrong? It happens. Fear of eyes. Oh no, so this is touching on a lot of phobias. Dang. Scary. Sad. What was I doing?
Sad, I don't want to be scared of eyes. They're my favorite.
Eyes are kind of scary, I guess. They don't have to
Yeah.
be. You can have kind eyes, but still. They can be cute, big. It depends. It depends. Yeah, maybe like an actual human eye that's like super realistic is more scary than like a cute, adorable anime eye. You know. As long as it's not clowns, I'm good. But scary clowns are okay for some reason. Wait, you don't like regular clowns? Just you can only tolerate scary clowns. They are different. How an introvert sees eye contact. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, even if you have like certain types of autism, eye contact can be pretty hard. That's legit. Your roommate is the exact same way with clowns. It's interesting. I mean, scary clowns are different. Like, the fear is already out there in the open. They're a character, you already know they're scary. There's no secrets. But like a regular clown, it's acting like it isn't scary. You don't know what's behind that makeup. You just don't know. Okay, I'm gonna make a input here. Input event if OS is debug builds. If input is action just pressed, debug restart. Just do it. Oh god, the eyes! He has the full-on phobia. He punched a clown in the face once who wouldn't stop bothering him at a convention after his friends warned the clown about his phobia. I mean, that's just a jerk. That person was definitely looking for trouble. I feel like whether you're a clown or not, you're fixing for trouble. To be like bothering someone when they ask you, please stop bothering me. Okay, this position is not good. I think I have the boundary facing the wrong way. It has to be what this is. I think I need to change its direction. Because that's the other thing with the world boundary, is you have to tell it which direction is it pointing. Otherwise, it doesn't know. And it does weird things. World boundary, plane, maybe we say negative y, -1. Ooh, so now it's kind of like pointing down a little bit. This seems good. This is promising. Nice. No longer clipping through. Let's go. I feel like we could be even a bit... Oh, so I see. Rogi made the collision. Oh, I see. It's like you're... Okay, no, I get it. Oh, nice. No, this actually kind of works for me. Wow.
Yeah, you kind of... you get what I was doing now?
Yeah,
where I made it like that. Yeah. So that, like, when we put the water in, or if we do, then it'll be, it'll dip into it.
So I do find myself hugging the edge. And I don't know how to fix this, but I feel like there could be some way. And because I'm hugging the edge, I mean, sometimes I clippy through. But I wonder if there isn't some way to deal with it. I mean, this is like...
Or like, do you, like, look through the wall?
Yeah, I mean, this is classic game dev issues.
Yeah.
You know, I imagine, like, lighting and stuff could help with that. Oh, the collision should be adjusted so that way we can bump our head on the ceiling more. Move the head closer to the collision shape. Yeah, that's a good idea. Flip's in the minority of people who like clowns. I don't know how I feel about clowns. Is that playing like the bottom world boundary? It's the top world boundary. It was on accident. I had it in the wrong place. collision is down here. I do kind of wonder if we couldn't get away with just making it taller. Like, maybe not, because I know Rogi had to undo that. Oh yeah, no, that's too tall. Okay, let's bring it down a bit. See what... But I feel like we need to bring the head down too. Head down. Okay. Oh dear. How's the ghost look in here? Oh yeah, we do need to get the ghost in. I suspect there's only so much we can do. Although I will say, it feels like we're a little too big. You know, like... I mean, it is kind of spooky. Oh, that is better. Now it is lower too. It is kind of spooky to be like trapped in a really tight space. But I almost feel like I'm too big or something.
I think it's fine if you shrink yourself down because then the eyes will just look bigger.
Right. I think I would feel that it's all more scary if I was a little smaller. Child in the sewers. It's a big sewers. It's a big sewers. Nice. Let's go. A couple little points. So I think still, you know, to some extent having darkness outside could be nice. But I don't know. I feel like the collision shape could be a little shorter now. Just trying to touch and feel it here. See if it feels right. You have a PR that changes the lighting? Ooh. Whoa. Collecting the key feels good. It could feel better, but it feels okay. Oh no, because if I make the head too small, we don't bump on stuff. Or try like pushing it up. Just trying to touch and feel it here. If it's too tall, then we barely jump. Well, then I think we just need to get smaller. Little baby child crawling through the sewers. It's at the origin now. It's not changing because it's an instance. The lighting? Oh, I think it is changing. I think it is changing. It looks different to me. No jumping in tunnels. Yeah, it definitely feels a little weird to be bumping on it so soon. I think there's really no way to get around the clipping unless we set up some way that the camera avoids the walls, which oh my god, this is so scary. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why are so many eyes appearing? Oh my god. Yo, this is crazy. This is scary. Wow. Whoa.
Hey.
Oh, I pressed R. I meant to press E. It's really freaky. It was like overwhelming me. It was making me a little emotional. I didn't like it in a good way. In a good way.
Yeah. Oh
As it
jeez.
should be.
I don't want to traumatize you by
Please.
this game.
Please, let me be. If I'm traumatized, then we've done something right. I think that the capsule being wider will help too. So that way you can't get as close to the side. I think there's a sweet spot here. And then there might be like a little bit of a sliver of a spot that could be seen through, but oh yeah, this is better. This is better. This is much better. I am trying to clip through, and I can't do it. I am in this tunnel, baby. Oh my god. It's freaky.
Wait, how did you improve it?
I just kept like making the collision like taller, fatter, lowering the camera. It is a PTSD generator. Just like doing those different things. So I think what I settled on was something that's like a fairly tall collision shape that's also pretty wide. So you can't get, oh my god, you can't get too close to the walls, but you also can't get too close to the ceiling. And the camera's down low to an extent. I do think head bob would be pretty intense here, but polish, let's polish. Cool. 3 keys. I will open the door. I'm free! They work so well. It's fun. I just like being in here. It's cool. Okay. Alright. I gotta start thinking about game stuff. This is really good. I'm happy with this. Now what? So there's torches. And a torch is supposed to make the percentage not increase, but it also has its own little hit points. So currently the torch is nothing. Let's make it something. Give me a mesh to represent it. I think a cylinder will be good temporarily for now. Add a collision. Keep it disgraceful.
The weird thing is the collision for the big room is harder than for the pipes. Which is so crazy because the big room is just a square. It's not super hard, it's just annoying because like moving the camera around.
Right.
And like, because it's so big and like there's a ceiling and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I guess right, you're really just kind of molding around the pipe otherwise. It seems more boring to do that, the room.
Yeah, that's about it.
Make the collision a little bigger than the torch itself. Yeah, it might as well be a sphere. Okay. Then in the torch script, base collectible, do pick up action, get torch, which will set has torch to true. So I'm guessing Dungeon would want a torch manager. Now what would the torch manager do? The torch manager, I mean really we just need to know if we have the torch or not. The torch manager I think would, well I don't know. I guess it would handle like how much fuel is left in your current torch. Would probably be good. Okay, scenes. If I were Dungeon, what would I do? Exactly. A node called Torch Manager. Oh, but that goes in the Managers folder, of course. Oh, but I guess Dungeon usually spells it like this. torch manager. Put that with the other. Oh, it's got its own folder too. Fancy. You'd wonder why this enemy isn't moving. It's really not coming at you. Wait, you're dealing with that right now? Trying to figure out why the enemy doesn't work? Torch manager. You're doing some important stuff right now. Okay, torch manager's gonna need a script. As it wants to have.
Every single time it's because I'm renaming this piece, but I just put a new room in, and the same piece always gets its material taken off of it.
Weird. That is very specific.
Yeah. It's so easy because I saved the material, so I can just load it back.
Exactly.
It's so funny.
That's literally the habit. I couldn't think of it earlier, but yes, that is exactly what I've come to do, is I make sure I save every material I make as soon as possible, because inevitably it's gonna get knocked off for some reason. Hell yes. See, you pick it up. It's mysterious at first, but you start to learn how to, like, deal with it.
Yeah.
And on the torch manager, we really only need to know if we have a torch or not. Which I feel like the ghost doesn't really need, the ghost manager. Well, it does. I feel like it would make sense to say, to have the ghost manager check the torch manager to see if we have a torch. So I'm gonna actually pull all of the torch stuff off of the ghost manager, and I'm gonna move it to the torch manager, which obviously will break things, but we'll fix it.
Okay, I made the big room now.
Nice.
It absolutely needs water though, because
oh yeah,
it looks so empty without
I
it.
forgot about the water.
Yeah, I feel like
That I don't even think
Yeah,
I
me
even put that on the
too.
list. I totally forgot about that.
yeah. Maybe it's fine.
Dungeon said they'll do
Maybe
water.
even if we didn't get water. Oh, okay.
She said she'll do it soonish.
Okay. Soonish, yeah. At worst case scenario, if we don't get the water, we just make the light like really little, so you can barely see in front of you, and make it more scary. And then maybe people won't really notice if there's no water. Lise, do you want this, these walls you put here? Do you need these walls?
Nah, I mean, they're just, you can just hide that whole thing. It's literally just
Okay.
for me to see the movement. You can do whatever you want with it. I don't even care.
Okay. I'm just gonna move that one over. That's all I gotta do. I don't really need to do anything more than that.
Literally, you can just hide it all. Cause I've now set it up. I'm totally in your tunnel at this point.
Oh, nice.
So like, speaking of that, honestly, don't like mess with anything that you've already put in there. Like, you can add stuff,
Okay.
but don't like remove it or move it around. Because I'm actually using it as my new test level is your tunnel that's in there, basically.
Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like I didn't move things around, but I definitely added a gigantic room on the side. So.
Love that. That's
Hopefully
gonna
I
be
didn't
awesome.
move. I don't think I moved it. Yeah. I don't think I moved it. Maybe I did, but I don't think so.
Well, if you did, it's not the end of the world. Dungeon says the eyes on the back of the monster. It'll be hard to see them with the look at function. I could find a more complicated one, but we're running out of time.
Oh yeah, that's fine. The eyes on the back of the monster. I was just imagining that the monster wouldn't always be looking at you. Like for example, the example when we were in ideation was you were looking at the monster through the door and it walked past. So that's what I was thinking we were gonna do, but I wasn't like expecting that or needing that to happen. It's fine.
Nice. Yes, communication, not having to worry about things. Call this when the player gets a torch. Okay. Honestly, it's so nice to have these little instructions. Like, okay, yes, I do this. Are the eyes also a shader material? Dungeon asks.
Yeah, the eyes are a shader material with 5 images. And as long as the object is UV unwrapped, then it'll fit. Everything will just work. Yeah. It's one shader material that does everything, the rock and the eyes.
Oh, and then so I think with the torch, I feel like on the torch, what I want to do is, I kind of, no. Dungeon says, I can't set your armature to loop without rebuilding the scene.
Oh.
Wait, don't you?
That's
Wait.
fine.
Wait. Dungeon, do you know about the import menu? So what you gotta do, here I'll even, I think I know what you're talking about. So what you have to do, and I'll just temporarily make a new scene. Oh, it's actually kind of right there. No, it's not. Okay, so what you do is you found it. Nice. Yeah. So for anyone else who's wondering, what you do is you open up the blend file and then you click on the animation in the bottom left. Dungeon found it, but it's a really frustrating thing to not know about at first. Oh man, it's like, I'm gonna make you wait. You wanna show this? Girl, you better be ready to wait. Dang! Jeez! Okay.
I love it when this song comes on. This is the song.
You like this one?
Yeah, this is my favorite one.
This one is Timeless by Slender Beats. So when you open up the import menu for an animation from Blender, a blend file, you can click down here on the animation reel, animation action, and then settings, loop mode, hit linear, and then it will re-import it with a loop on there. It's the only way to set up the loop and keep the inheritance. Okay. The stress of will Blender crash or will it blend? Yes. We'll call the monster Josh from Ohio. Why does that work? Why is that like actually very fitting? Okay, this is actually go time now. Torch. Right, so I'm gonna need a torch that's in your hand when you collect it. that appears. We could just use the same torch scene. Only thing is it has that script on it, that base collectible script. We don't actually want that base collectible script to do anything in this case. So it's probably a bit ridiculous to do that. So I wouldn't recommend that, at least. Don't do that. Instead, find the player. Just take literally the torch. Oh, there is no torch mesh. Right. We'll need one of those. It's a little harder to do that. So I guess for now, I'll just use a random little mesh. And we can fix that later. Torch, mesh. Monster chases, I don't know what we are doing for game over. I don't know either. I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it was, like, clear for a little bit that you got a game over. But I think what had we talked about for game over? I think you just start over. I feel like it would just be like scariness, darkness, game over. Either you press a button or time being of the essence, it just resets it. But I think we just hadn't quite planned on it. But I say go with your gut, honestly. I don't think you can go wrong. Okay, we're gonna use the abomination mesh for now. But we can change that.
Is it okay if I'm doing this? I'm using like 3 collision shapes. Is that something that's okay?
I mean, Dungeon, I know you don't use build your games with state machines. Sometimes it's good to learn other ways to do things. Sometimes it's good to learn other ways to do things. It might be nice. It might be nice. And if you have questions, you can let me know. It does take longer to set
I have
up.
a question because I've never done this before.
Oh, Dungeons said that that's okay.
To
your question.
Oh, Dungeon. I didn't see it. Okay.
A fake blue screen of death. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing, Dungeon. Like, that can be part of gameplay at the end of the day. The only thing game over, it depends. So, if you want the mouse to be released and a button to be clicked, you'll have to have some way of indicating that that's happening. So, like, if it were me, I would go to game states. I would add, you could do a game over, special game over state if you want. And then as match statement, we just check to see if we're in state game over, if we are. And I would even say here, this could be simplified to instead be mouse mode captured. When it's in gameplay, we could just say state equals or input mouse mode. I mean, whatever. It's actually easier to do it this way. You know what? Let's just do it this way. It's simpler. Don't worry about that. You're probably not going to do it anyway, but if you did want to, I would probably just say, if you're in game over or paused, this is simpler. I would get fancy with it, but we don't need to. I would just say visible in game over, captured here, visible there. And then just fill it out. Like wherever you see the other things, just fill it out. There's other states. This is if we press pause. So if you press the pause button, what happens? If you're in game over and the pause button gets pressed, what happens? You know, I mean, nothing in that case. It could ignore pausing the game, but then of course you do have to. No, you don't. That'd be it. It could just literally do nothing. And then that's it. So then when does the state get changed? You would just call change state. So let's say the monster gets to you. So it would just be like, let's say picking up a torch, end of the game. So you would say game states, change state, and then put in the new state. So that would be game states dot game over, which I need to save it before that's gonna come through, but I don't want to save it. So that'll auto-complete it, and then it'll switch to game over, and then you can do all kinds of stuff that happens when that happens. So when that state gets switched to, you could have a game over manager, or a menu that appears, or something. Maybe it checks to see what state we're currently in. I often use like signals, but I'm kind of trying to move away from signals as much as I can. So I feel like I would rather ping something from here. But obviously I use this all the time, so it's like familiar for me to set up something like that. And I'm still learning how to make it not have holes, as you found out with Volcano. So, you know, I understand if you don't want to use it, and I don't blame you, but it will make it a lot easier to balance what things do at different times. And if you want, you can pass that off to me as well. Like, you could just have the game over state. You can just not do it too. Like, it's okay. I'm used to doing those like structural tie together things. Torch, torch, torch. What does it look like? It looks like a log. Torch. Now, if I wanted to keep track of how much torch is left, well, we're just gonna do debug UI for that. Debug keys. Dungeons lighting doesn't work with the tunnels. Oh yeah, that's hard. Honestly, lighting stuff is a lot of work to get to work. And yeah, with the tunnels, that's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I've had a lot of displeasure trying to get lighting to look the right way when, like, there's, like, to get shadows to come through or not come through. That is a formidable task. That is tough. Something you could do is try to set up, like, a bunch of, like, fake things. I don't know, it's tough. Maybe somehow get it to, like, ignore the tunnels. It was too dark. That's tough. Working on two separate things and then bringing them together.
Yeah, I wonder if you can make the tunnels ignore shadows. But then, what's the point, right? Like,
Yeah, I've had a hard time with that. Getting shadows to be ignored. It's like, it can get really...
Or we can just make it... We could just make it really dark, like pitch black, and make the torch the only light. Or, or put a light on the player that's just always on.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think Dungeon is like maybe dealing with what she was working on not being compatible too.
Yeah, oh, right.
Actually, torch fuel would be pretty good for a progress bar. Now that I think about it. Okay, torch fuel. So that is going to be stored on our torch manager. Oh god, okay. Variable fuel remaining. Float. Brecky's put out a huge video about lighting in Godot. That's true. That's true. Been meaning to look at that. That's probably really helpful to understand a lot of things, because it's super confusing. Float.
Okay, so I just finished the big room collision. And
Nice.
room. Yeah, I think I'm all spent now.
Okay,
I
you
think I'm done
earned
for today.
the break,
Yeah.
to say the least.
Yeah. And we can, if we don't finish today, it looks like we're probably not going to completely finish today.
Definitely not.
Maybe, yeah, whenever we get around to another collab dev,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we
should.
can finish.
Yeah, we should. I think we really should do another one soon. And I'm like getting into the flow of like how to get the GitHub stuff to work good with my bad CPU. Although I will try to get a better CPU before the next one. But yeah. Thank you so much.
And I
Reggie.
feel like a little bit more confident now with the GitHub too. But I still want to run command line. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I like it, even though I'm still learning it. But I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you,
Bye,
Rogi.
y'all.
I appreciate you. You made amazing work.
Thank you.
Good night. Rogi's tutorials, by the way, everybody. Link in the chat. YouTube channel. Pierogi's also on Twitch. I believe Pierogi on Twitch. Go check them out. Give them a follow. Give them a sub. There's good stuff there. Alright. It's just me. Dungeon's here too. In a way. There's like hundreds of ways to light things in Godot. Yeah, it gets so deep, as with every game dev topic. So much to learn. I know, there's so much to learn. I know, I just kind of end up getting by the best I can, and then I run into issues when there's issues, and then I have to learn. And struggle through it. But yeah, the nice thing about like something like the Brackeys videos is you get a bunch of info at once, which is nice. Get value. Oh, I said remain. What's the name of this song? This is the YouTube premiere music, incidentally. and it is called Spacewalk by Silent Partner. Although its identity will forever be the YouTube premiere song, as far as I'm concerned. I think I did this right. Return fuel remaining. Oh, we don't say get value. We just say get. Did I do that correctly? I have no idea. I think I did. You recognized it, right? Iconic. Yeah. Oh, we don't even need the parentheses. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was. I just like found it and was like, this is nice. And then I streamed it and people were like, that's the YouTube premiere song. Took a quick peek at Rogi's golf ball and blender. Rogi's golf ball and blender tutorial and tried it the other night. That's awesome. Yeah, Rogi's got some good stuff. Good blender stuff pumping out. Yeah. Good stuff. See you later, Skate. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry about blender crashing. Set value. What do I want to do in fuel remaining? I mean, nothing. I really don't need anything to happen. It's set. I mean, I don't really care. It doesn't really matter. Does that? It's kind of pointless, in fact. I don't think there's a reason to do that. Because we don't ever update it. It does need to refresh itself. But that would just be if you... whatever has torch is doing. So I guess I would rather have the set on has torch. So I would say if we have the torch, if value, I mean either way we need to set it. But if we do have value, then we would run, we could just call that though. Yeah, we don't really need it. It's not that useful. Get torch. Has torch becomes true, and then I just need to make sure that we put this back onto the ghost manager, because on the ghost manager, this is wackiness. Okay, ghost manager. Well, I'm gonna go back to normal places. On the ghost manager, in process, it's checking the torch status, so it can constantly, yeah, so we don't even need to tell it. Well, we do, because we want the percentage to go down when you get a torch. That's something that we want. I don't think that's set up anywhere. So if we get the torch, tell the ghost manager.ref to set danger percentage to 0. And then I also want the player to have its little in-hand torch. I assume Rogi made a pull request. Oh god, I hope Rogi made a pull request. I assume they did. Oh no! Oh wait, that's my other game. Hold on. You did, okay. Good. Okay. Alright, has torch. Set the danger percentage to 0. Yeah. Fair, Rogi. On the player, I probably want the torch mesh to be tracked, which I'll need to rename it once we bring in Rogi's thing. but for now, we'll just say this. Really, it's just like a visible, not visible thing. Obviously, it'd be cool if like an animation happened and it brandished it, but something about the default lighting or something, I can't put my finger on it. But not a fan of Godot 3D look, like out of the box. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Godot has great out of the box lighting at all. I think it's something we're working on, but yeah, I'm with you on that, actually. True, it does look a lot better, and even mobile renderer looks a lot better than compatibility. Yeah, compatibility does suck. No, but even in Forward Plus, things can get, like shadows can get really... Shadows are some of the worst things in Godot, unless you really get it just right. They can look really janky. If we get a torch, set the danger percentage, make sure the player... Probably should make that a function. Come on, Liz. You can make that a function. I believe in you. One of my biggest regrets is that I didn't rename character body 3D.gd to player.gd. Sounds like you're trying to trash Godot. No, I don't think you are, but it is a frustrating, it's a pain point. It's not like Unreal Engine, right? Out of the box. It's got really, really nice lighting and setup. Although a lot of people complain about that too, to be fair. Okay, I'm gonna say funk. Show torch. Torch mesh. Visible, true. Well, it kind of depends. I'm gonna say torch visibility. Show boolean. Equals show. Back in the torch manager if we have it. Torch visibility. True. Otherwise false. Okay. Then actually putting the torch in the scene. So new to it, I likely have only been on compatibility. Maybe. By default, I feel like Godot, I don't even know what defaults you. I can't remember. If it defaults you onto compatibility or Forward Plus, actually. Forward Plus, I thought so. So you've probably been in Forward Plus. Oh yeah, torches. Where's my torches at? Put this in the test level. Oh yeah, well, if I go orthogonal, oh god, I wonder if that trick that one of y'all just taught me works in orthogonal. It's probably, you probably don't want to do that, Liz. Here, just move it. And the camera, moving it to camera check. It's fine. These are some chunky torches. They're a little on the big side. It's okay. It's just an ugly debug torch. Of course, if I make it smaller here, it's gonna get smaller elsewhere that I've put it. Yeah. I think I gotta pull it. Yes, I am eager to replace this. But I'm gonna have to pull it to do that. Unfortunately. Hopefully I can swap it pretty easily when the time comes. So where's this thing's collision shape? Whoa, it's big. I think it could be a little smaller. We'll see. So when the torch sees the player, we want to not just have the torch. Yeah, queue free. Get torch, queue free. Nice. Now we need to make sure we don't already have a torch. So we want to say if torch manager, if not torch manager, check torch status. I don't love that. Are we using that anywhere else? The ghost manager. Let's say get has torch. Brecky's lighting video goes into baking environment, ambient lighting, and I think darkening areas manually too. I feel like baking is something I've really not gotten enough into. I feel like get torch status, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Still, I don't even care. I'm gonna get it done. If we don't have the torch, then well, actually, I feel like it'd be easy. I mean, you could do the return thing Dungeon likes to do. The guard clause. Return, otherwise, get it and queue free it. It's only one torch at a time. As for the fuel, on Torch Manager, if we have the torch, the fuel needs to start draining. So I'll just use what Dungeon has for the Ghost Manager, which constantly drains the danger percentage. It's cool, it's like you're kind of like switching the percentage to this instead. It's like a shield. It's like a danger shield. It's pretty cool, actually. So I'll say in process. What's in it doing down there? In process. Fuel remaining minus equals. It probably should be the same as, I mean, if that's the case, it should probably be the same. The same rate that it increases, maybe it should be the same rate that it torch decreases. Just a thought. 10. I kind of want to just go fetch. No, I won't. I won't do it. Fuel decrease rate float equals 10. Such a decrease, and then we need to check when. So we do want to do a set. I mean, literally, same thing Dungeon already has set up here. Clamp. I think a clamp would be good, but not this. percentage. Oh, yeah, right. This is good. Give me that. Don't need a clamp. If the value is less than or equal to 0, update fuel remaining. I mean, not really. We don't actually want to do that. I mean, it's just gone. I mean, we just want to get rid of the thing at that point. So I think we would just say has torch becomes false at that point. So lose torch. Lose torch. If the value is less than or equal to 0, lose the torch. Wait, how was that val before? Wait, is this a typo? Oh, you made it oh, you can name it whatever you want. Oh god, I can't stand it. I gotta change it. Okay. Danger percentage. Okay, fuel remaining. Equals value. Okay. So if it's not less than or equal to 0, keeps dropping it down. If it is less than or equal to 0, lose torch and return. Oh. Alright, I'm sold on Val. Shadows other things. Great. Let's do it. Game on. I just need to if I believe in it, I'll do it. Okay. Okay. I feel like that's torch stuff. Is one torch? Give me another torch. Obviously, it's not a light source yet. I think one of the harder things to get done within the time we have left is actually arranging the levels together. So it's probably just going to be like an inferior level. But who knows? There's a chance. Are those torches so gigantic? They are too big. It is quite large. They're just little logs. Little torch logs. It's a Yule log. Okay. That'll do. Great, let's see if they work. Oh, torch fuel. I wanted to hook that up to the debug. So whenever the torch value changes, I also want debug UI to tell me about our torch fuel progress. Torch fuel progress, max value should be 100, step is 1. Move it back. Progress, torch fuel, value equals val. So I guess we'd also want to know if we have the torch or not. So we could say if we get the torch, debug UI, should make sure that debug UI is easily hideable. Debug UI dot ref progress torch fuel visible oh no, you don't want to do that. That's a little trick here because you actually want the entire thing here. Debug torch visible true, lose torch, visible false, go back to debug UI, make sure we have a reference to the debug torch container. Real quick, if it's a debug build, in the ready function, if OS is debug build, do all that. Otherwise, or yeah, if it's not a debug build, could you please just hide it? Scares me a little bit, but okay. So I want to see if these torches work. They probably don't. Non-existent function, get torch status. Oh, because these are both... Yeah. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, I can see why that would happen. Don't love that. Okay. If torch manager.ref, if not torch manager.ref, get torch status. What you think about that? It's not. Look. Okay. Oh, we have a torch already. Torch doesn't move with the head. If torch manager.ref, what? Well, it's just like it's if it's null or not, in theory. Australian torches, that's no torch. Now this is a torch, log affairs. Yes. It's a hardcore. Now this is a torch. Okay, that was not an accent. Leave me alone. No, I know. But basically it's saying if it's null, don't bother with it. Okay. Oh, I kind of want a torch fuel to not appear either. Great. Get some keys. Oh! Non-existent function, get torch status. In base nil! Oh, dude, it's not that. It's not that it's not on the tree. It's that I didn't add it to the tree. Yeah. Because it basically will just check if it's true or false. It's nice. I think it's really nice little Godot shorthand, but I didn't even need it. I just forgot to add it to the tree. No problem. A little bit, Rorik. Welcome. Technically, it's supposed to be a horror game with a little dungeon crawliness. Technically, it's a sewer. Where was this the first time? Welcome. Ghost manager here. We don't need this. I just need to actually add it to the tree. Torch manager. Oh, that's not the tree. Welcome to the party, Torch manager. It's good to have you. Alright. Now check things. Great. Danger's going up. Give me a key. Now I'm gonna get a torch. Nope, I'm not gonna get a torch. Give me torch. Give me the torch. Why you don't give me torch? We do have new chat UI. It's true. I updated it. Okay, so tell me more about not seeing the torch. Now, base collectible is supposed to be running body entered. On body entered. If it's not the player, return. Otherwise, do pick up action. And so for the torch, do I want the answer? Maybe. Maybe, let me give you like a minute. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure it out. First, let me see, but probably. Print. Torch got. Let's see if that prints. It does! Nice. Okay, so this is running. If torch status is false. Oh. Nice. See, we got there. Non-existent function, get torch in base ghost manager. Oh yeah, that got moved. Torch manager .ref is what I meant to say. Try this again. Torch! Okay. So I got a torch. And it disappeared. Get torch. Should set player torch visibility to true. Oh. Torch mesh visible equals show. Did this run? Showing torch. Oh yeah. It's wait, why isn't that running in process? Just realized it's not called Ghost Manager because it's behind the scenes manager. It's because it manages the ghosts. Yeah, that is why it's called Ghost Manager. Exactly. Precisely. Wait, what? I also can't click on this, so I feel like something is wrong here. You actually hired a ghost to act as the manager. I mean, no discrimination against the ghosts, I guess. What is actually happening, though? How is this running so many times? Oh, because this is in the get set. I bet. No, it's not. Did I glue a real torch to the player? No, I don't believe I did. It's just the mesh on the player. Actually. I managed to avoid that. I'm a little confused. It also should be queue freeing it. So where is that? Oh, I don't. Okay, we need a breakpoint here. That's the only way I'm understanding this. It's running from lose torch. When the player loses the torch. Oh. So we're just losing the torch very quickly. Got it. Fuel remaining minus equals fuel decrease rate. I feel like I'm missing something in there. I think we're missing some conditions. Right, we gotta do the returns. Very important. It also seems to be decreasing a little too fast. If has torch, do that. Or as Dungeon would say it, if not has torch, return. Otherwise, do this. but it is decreasing very rapidly. Well, I think also this is at 0, right? I think fuel remaining isn't filled up. Wait, maybe it is. It should be starting at 100. I'm a little confused. But at least now, when it's lost. Breakpoint. Yes, thank you. Oh, great. There we go. We're good. Torch fuel. The short torch. And then torch don't last very long. Okay, now I'm seeing the danger isn't going back up. Okay, I do feel like the torch could last a little longer. That doesn't feel good. That feels ridiculous. Although, to be fair, with how small the game is, well, we'll see. Okay, so for now, it just feels wrong. It doesn't feel correct. So we're just gonna say at a rate of 1 for now, and then for some reason, its effects remain. So we have to make sure that that doesn't happen. So back on the Ghost Manager, if we have the torch, the danger percentage increases. If the torch I hate how I wrote this. The modular sewers, I'm gonna rename this. I can't deal with it. If has torch, I can't handle it. It's ruining my life. The modular sewers are made, we can duplicate pieces, so I think the game won't stay small. Yeah, true. Do you know what else won't stay small? The opposite of how much time I have left. Wait, that didn't make sense. Music got loud, sorry about that. Okay, so, Torch Manager, get torch status, no. Has torch. Make it make sense. Can't deal with it anymore. Okay. If we have the torch, if we don't have the torch, okay, so that does make sense then. Return. Otherwise, it decreases constantly, which is nice. So has torch? I don't know, I'm a little confused. Let me try it again. Let me try this one more again. See how much faster everything's going on my computer now that you guys aren't in the chat anymore? The conference. Okay, torch fuel is slow. That's too slow. No, that's too slow. That's too slow. Oh, it's a variable. If I make it export, we can change it. It's okay. Now my computer's flying. Okay. Get that. Still, for the sake of testing, I actually don't appreciate this. Now I gotta wait. Torch fuel, still got some fuel. So ideally when that stops, the dangers start increasing again. But it doesn't. Why? Remote Ghost Manager, or Torch Manager, has torch negative. Oh, it's just not showing. Danger percentage is going up. It just stopped updating the UI about it. Why? Wait, danger percentage is negative? Wait, that's not right. Oh, it keeps going down. It's weird because now that it's back to positive again, it's still not showing. Oh, there it goes. What the hell? Okay. So we need to set a cap on how low it can go. On the Ghost Manager. So we don't just want to say, if we have a torch, it keeps going down. We need to make sure, yes, we have a torch, but we also have to, well, I wonder if that could be in danger percentage. If value is greater than 100, I would also like to know if value is less than or equal to 0, return. Did I do that right? No. Please make the torch faster for now. Make it a export variable, I beg you. I beg of you. And set it back to 10 for the time being. Oh, we testing good without the video conference. Okay. Get a torch. Danger level goes down. Torch fuel also goes down. Love that. No eyes on the walls. Always nice. And that goes away. Danger goes back up. Let's go. What happens if the danger level is higher? I'm just curious. It's danger percent. Resets. Get the torch. I've lost my torch. And I can't get another one. Let's see what the status is here. Torch manager. Has torch? No. Why? Oh, probably because the percentage didn't refill would be my guess. I feel like we have to say whenever we lose a torch, which is a little weird, it needs to go back to 100%. I think that is probably reasonable. So, I just hope it doesn't have unintended consequences is all. Would be nice. Would love that. Fuel remaining equals... Probably would be much better as a constant, this. Alright, constant total fuel, max fuel or something. And set that to max fuel. Okay. Whew. So many little things, and for me it's just so much easier to just find out with debug rather than trying to like think hard about what bases I need to cover. It's just too boring that way. But this keeps me engaged. Okay, good. Grab it. Nice. Torch fuel reset. Danger goes back down. Obviously at this rate the torches are a little OP, but if it's big level, they won't be so OP. I do find myself wishing there was a dash or a sprint very much. I keep trying to press the shift key to start sprinting. Because I guess because when the torch fuel is going down quickly, I'm thinking to myself, yo, I better hurry up and start moving. All right. Torch looks like it works to me. Great. Torch implemented. I am going to... Wait, check these warnings. Show is shadowing. Ooh, don't love that. Show torch. Show torch. What else you got for me? Event is never used. Underscore it. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, here we go. Alright. What have I learned today? We need to get switch to the lease branch. Oh, it didn't like that. Ooh. I've been on main this whole time. Ooh. Uh-oh. Well, you know... but see, that's the thing. I think we can fix this. Because we're on the command line. We can target specifically a fix for this, right? So I don't know off the top of my head the best way to do this, but this is so doable. take changes from main and move them to a branch. This is so doable. Yeah, it's just right. Well, it's not. Well, it's not necessarily just me. Dungeon's still working on it. But still, good habits. I want to get good habits. I knew it was going to be checkout, but that's switch. No, we won't switch. So we switched, but it won't let me switch. It won't. Oh, we are. Oh, never mind. Right, main. It's saying main. I should read. Pull the latest changes from the remote origin. Right. Pull the latest changes from the remote origin. I don't think this is what I want. Switch back to my branch and then merge it. No. This is not what I want. Move changes in current branch to another branch is what I'm asking for. Dash B. What is dash B? Creates a new branch and switches to it. No, don't do that. To an existing branch, use stash. Ooh. Stash save. Pawn new. Temporary stash of changes. Then switch branch. Stash pop. Delightful. Okay. Always do everything on main. Chaos God. Okay. That's, whoops. Okay, so we're gonna do git stash save temporary oopsie. But pawn just said stash, so I don't even know. Okay, and then we're gonna do get switch to Lee's branch. Now I'm gonna do get stash pop. Wait, that's it? Saves your uncommitted changes, switches to the target branch, and applies the stash changes to that branch. Okay. Whoa. What's all this? What's all this about? Conflict. Arc tunnels deleted and updated upstream and modified stash changes. Your branch, I don't understand what's happened. I'm not sure what has occurred. Did it do something? The stash entry is kept in case you need it again. Get status? Oh, this looks good. These are all the things I did. Get add all. Get commit message torch setup and other collectible connectivity testing. Nice. See how easy that was? Do you know how frustrating this would be in GitHub Desktop? It would be so confusing. Okay, git push. Wait. Okay, what's next? So now I forget. Not too bad in desktop. That's fair. It really needs to get its act together. Not too bad, but I still think it's an order of magnitude easier here, right? Because with that, you have to figure out the GUI. You got to remember where things are. Whereas this, it's literally just like put in the right command and it does it. I'm literally telling it what to do instead of figuring out how it wants me to navigate its menus. Push U origin. upstream origin. So what that should do... Oh, failed to push. Updates were rejected because the tip of your current branch is behind. Oh, we should probably do that. Find its remote counterpart. Whoops. You pray to John Carmack that you'll never have to deal with Git? I mean, you should. It's useful. You know, it's like with anything. You get practice with it. Git fetch. I thought I was built into to pull. I guess not. I guess that was a myth. Hint. Fix them up in the work tree. Then use git add. Pulling is not possible because you have unmerged files. Okay. An unresolved conflict. That's okay. I don't care about no conflict. Things have definitely gotten weird. We're not out of the woods yet. You gonna let me push it? Hell no. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna ask the chatbot to save me here. If you're a solo dev, it's very easy because all you ever do is push. And yeah, that's true. That's something you really have to keep in mind. It's so much simpler if you're a solo dev. So much simpler, yes. Right, that's why it's been so complicated for me today, besides the slowness, is because I've been, like, working in a collaborative fashion with it. Check the status of the merge. Get status to see which files have conflicts. Okay, I'll do this. It does. It does. But it's like, it doesn't really fix conflicts. What conflicts? These, the red ones? Both added. Art tunnels, level TSCN, character body 3D.gd. Use git add file to mark resolution. So I think this must have been from, I don't even know what this is from. Both modified. Can I just add all and we deal with this somewhere more comprehensible? I did mean that. Thank you, Git. That is what I meant. Okay. Git status. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I just, like, build the conflicts in, man. Okay, so I just needed to keep adding it in, it looks like. It's easier when you have devs that properly stay in their lanes and don't modify JS files. Yeah, well, we're learning with that, you know? Totally. And I feel like that's something that in future projects we're going to be a lot more aware of, for sure. Totally. I mean, for me, I was accidentally on main, too. But, yeah, I agree with you. Totally. Git. Okay, now let me push it upstream. And we can hash this out. Nope. Okay. You want me to git pull again? Merging. It does say this merging right next to it. What does that mean? I've not concluded the merge. Merge head exists. Oh. Hate that. Hate that. So how can I actually look at it, though? Like, to deal with it. To inspect it, you know? Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, I understand. You know how to merge edits from main range to sound switching or to make it where I think it'll be a lot better. Yeah, for sure. Your branch and origin leads have diverged. Git commit to, conclude it. Waiting for your editor to close the file. Oh, now it's gonna open it. Wow. Thank you. Okay. What's the deal? What's the problem? Where is it? What is this? Conflicts, art tunnels. It looks like you may be, okay, but what's wrong? I don't understand. I don't understand. What does this want me to do here? What do you want me to do with this? I don't know, just like leave me alone, like go away. This is like mind your own business. Okay, it's not merging anymore. Push. Get out of here. Go away. I don't fully understand why opening that is so good. Why it does that. It says what to do with it. Well, I told it. I don't know. I just closed it. I said, leave me alone. Great. Cool. Now, I should have a pull request that I'm able to do. It's pushed 3 seconds ago. Jesus Christ. That file will be uploaded to GitHub. Nice. Kind of wish... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Lee's branch. Yeah. What did I do? Torch setup, connectivity between collectibles improved. Should tell you about the errors. Yeah. Whoa, look at that. That's the key. Look at that. You did some UV unwrapping over here, Flip. Okay. Create pull request. Make sure you try to play again after pulling. Yes. That's true. Probably should do that now, huh? Reload it. Oh, we got errors. VCS conflict. No! It added conflict markers in there. Whoa. Oh yeah, because Pierogi updated this too. You know, Git and GitHub were like part of the same thing. Yeah. I don't know that they were always. Well, I guess I don't know. I actually don't know anything. Speed, I brought the speed down. I remember Pierogi updated the jump. Okay, so we need to just deal with this. Get rid of that. I brought the speed down. Whatever. This is actually really helpful. Looks like I didn't quite lose the stash. That's why I opened the text editor so you can make... But I didn't even see those changes in there. That's why I was confused, because it didn't look like an editor for that stuff. Git is a program. GitHub is a company that was built using Git. Yeah. That's the truth. That's it? That was the whole conflict? Okay, so now I actually need to do another pull request. Fixed... I could probably go do that in Git right now, honestly. So I did already make that pull request. I mean, honestly, what I could do is close that pull request, right? So take this, rejection. Still working on this. Yeah, I know you do. I'm gonna reject this. This is going in the garbage. This one doesn't get accepted. No, don't do any of that. How do I tell it to die? Close it. Goodbye. No thank you. You're not wanted here. Fetch. Pull. Up to date. Add all. Commit. Fixed. Conflict. It's a pull request, not a pull request. Yeah. No, wait, look, you're picking up. Look, you're picking it up. This is good. Okay, that's been committed. Let me push it over. New pull requests. New me. Got it. View commit will just open an editor, and the text on the first line would be the message sent. Okay. I feel like these are things just with practice will make more sense to me. But, you know, when you say things like that, it doesn't not fill my brain a little bit more with the possibilities. This request to be pulled into the main branch. Yes, correct. Yeah, you got it. Exactly. That is correct. Lee's branch is 3 commits ahead, 1 commit behind. Behind? How? Git switch, main, git fetch. It's up to date. That's what I thought. Fetch. I request you to pull this. Yes. Already up to date. Switch Lee's branch. Already up to date. We should be good to go then. Yep. Wait, I have 2 mains? Oh, I have 2 branches of my own. There's 1 main. Yes, it is confusing, isn't it? But it's nice because it keeps me from hopefully adding mistakes if I can pay attention that I'm on the right one. Three commits ahead of, 1 commit behind main. I guess I see what you're saying. Like there's a main. Oh wait, that is confusing. You're saying that there's a main. Oh wait, no, I don't know actually. Keep yourself on your toes. Wait, why isn't it? Where is it? Maybe I need to make another push. All right, Yaha, thanks for your help today. You've been so awesome. It's been a pleasure. Wait, I think I need to push it. I think I forgot that part. Oh, it won't even do it. Yeah, this is confusing. 3 minutes ago. Wait, what? What do you mean 1 commit behind main? Merge ditch resolving, setup keys and door pull requests. Oh god, I'm in danger. It's almost done. Fry's laying it out. I love that. Dude, I'm pretty confused right now. Git status. Why is it saying something else than is the reality? It's got me tripping right now. Compare main to Lee's branch. Pull Git branch A, which will show you branches available. Ooh. I didn't push anything to main, but I was making changes on main. So I'm trying to separate my changes from main, add them to mine, and then add them back in. Whoa, what am I looking at? Remote's origin head. What is all this? What do I do with this information? But I didn't push to main yet. Yeah. I haven't done that yet. I'm trying to get my stuff in order, but things got crazy because I didn't switch from main. And now this is taking up all my time. What do I do with this? What does this mean? What does it mean? The real horror was the gits was committed along the way. I know, that's right. Local branches, remote tracking branches. These are the read-only references in your repository that track the state of branches on a remote server to identify its origin. Symbolic reference represents the branch on a remote repository, tells you when you clone the blah blah. This is the last known state of leaves on the remote origins. Local copy of that branch's history updated last time you get fetch or get pull. Last known state of your lease branch on the remote origin. Last known state of the main branch on the remote origin. You're working on the lease branch. Any new commits you make will be added to this branch. You have 3 local branches, lease branch, and main. You're connected to the remote repository named origin. Your local repository is aware of 3 branches. To update your remote tracking branches, the latest changes to the remote, you'd run git fetch origin. Oh, I haven't been adding a lot of origin things. Do we do like a pull origin as well, or is that, did I make that up? Nothing. Useless. That it's having me pull main onto lease branch. My own changes. Saying that they're not actually in there. Which is very strange. So if I say git pull, do I need to be on the lease branch and then git pull from main or something? Nope. You made that up. I'm confused. I'm in danger, you guys. Like, it can all be fixed, I just don't know how to fix it. Merge main. That's the only problem. I don't know what to do. Pull origin, lease branch. Shouldn't need to do that. If the changes are on main and you want them in your lease branch, you can switch to lease branch, git merge main. Oh, I thought about that, but I didn't do it. Okay, then the editor opens again. Enter a commit message to explain why this merge is necessary. Especially if it merges an updated upstream into the topic branch. Where does it want me to put this? Right here? Like, this is the message? Great. Looks good. I see. Okay. Now that makes sense. Merge made by the ORT strategy. Okay. Okay. My branch is ahead of Lee's branch. I know, right? So much more confusing. Even though this is confusing because I don't know the things that I'm doing. But I feel like it's I'm still team this. The other thing is there's a lot more resources for this. If you look up like how to do things in GitHub Desktop, I find it's a lot harder to get those resources in my experience. Okay, so we've got the latest. Is there anything to add? Oops, I did do it wrong. Oops, oh dear God. Add all. Commit. I feel like we don't need to commit. I feel like it's push time, no? I don't think so. Yeah, okay, got it. Alright, so now we do the git push upstream situation to the Lee's branch. Yeah. I'm teaming command line interface. I can't be talked out of it. But it's good to know. Now that you're trying to do that, it's good to know those things too. I feel like with the build along, I might be more like, hey, let's do this. But you know, the other thing is like, you know, I still don't really know what things I'm supposed to do. So I would hope that I could get to the point where I know what choices to make quickly. I gotta say, Nickba really came in with the save there. That was awesome. Thank you. Finally up to date. Changes to collectibles. We had 0 issues with desktop so far. What is that? Collectibles and connectivity. Okay. Whatever. Pull requests. Reload. Everything looks good. We got torch. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Good. Now we can actually get all the pull requests in there. Holy moly. Just a little bumbling around to get used to the right way to do things, that's all. A little bumbling around. Okay, Rogies merge. Torch art. Confirm. Now for some more conflicts. Good. Bring it on. I'm hungry for it. Like, I want to learn this. I want to deal with the struggle and come out victorious. Bring it on. I'm so ready for it. What you got for me? Sometimes I feel like I have to refresh it. I don't know why. Conflicts. Oh, import. Import. Tunnels, camera, main. The conflicts are too complex. Ooh. Make the keys pop up and down. Nice. We have to use the command. I see, this is another thing that can be so real, is when the conflicts are so complex. Dungeon, how did you manage this? Wait, how did this happen? Why are these so complex conflicts? Right? I mean, what is it? Right, like, at the end of the day, is it even as complex? Is it even as complex as it says? Oh my god. Your project repository, check out a new branch and test the changes. 10 trillion lines? Oh, you're like generalizing. It does say 33 files changed. Dungeon, this is quite egregious. I don't understand what happened. I do not know what Yuku Paint key is. It must have been from the key you added maybe a texture. Oh, right. So Dungeon probably brought in that. No, that was from Phil. But this is, yeah, that's true. So I feel like it was that maybe we didn't have all the pull requests together. Yeah, I don't think it's much. Review changes. I'm not sure what to do. Merge this with the command line. For your project repository, okay. I think this means main, right? That was from Philip, right? When it says from my project repository, I feel like that means main. Yeah, it's scary. It is scary. It's good to embrace things that are scary sometimes. We can do hard things. Git switch main. And it wants me to do git checkout, Dungeon Mars main, git pull, all of that. So that means I'm gonna bring in this. That's frightening. Of course there's little things in there that I can't use. Unicode characters. Git checkout. Create a new branch based on Dungeon Martian's main. Switch to new branch, Dungeon Martian Mars main. Git pull that. Mars. We bring in Dungeons changes on the separate branch. You can't edit the key yet, because it won't. Because work done on the key hasn't been pushed to the main yet. Yeah, true. Merge the changes and update on GitHub. Okay. Why did I have to do this? Switch to main. Merge. Just merge it? What does this mean? Merges the Dungeon Mars branch into your currently active branch, forcing it to create a new merge commit even if a fast forward merge would be possible. This preserves a complete record of your branching history. Fast forward merge. No fast forward? It happens when there's a linear path from your current branch to the branch you're merging. In this case, Git doesn't create a new commit. It simply moves the branch pointer forward to the tip of the other branch, effectively erasing the record as our branch existed. Forced merge commit. No FF. Prevents a fast forward merge. Instead, Git performs a three-way merge, creating a new merge commit that ties the histories of both branches together. That sounds quite nice. Why use it? Preserves history, eases rollbacks, documents workflow. Yeah, that sounds great. I guess it makes sense that if there's all these files for it to deal with, it can't just like handle that. It's easier if it handles it here. I can kind of understand that. All right. I think this is what we're doing for the rest of the stream. It's part of the learning experience. Git merge. No fast forward. Aborting. Merge with strategy ort failed. The following untracked working files would be overwritten by merge. Key.glb.import. Key ukupaintmaterial.png. Key ukupaintmaterial.png.import. Merge with strategy ort failed. Please move or remove them before you merge. What? Move or remove them. Untracked files. Use git add file to include what will be committed. Delete them? Are we quite sure? No, I'm gonna add them. True. Okay, then try the merge. Local changes, the following files will be overwritten by the merge. Totally, just then do it. Overwrite them. Like, why won't it do it? We can unstage it though. All right, I'll delete them. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll delete them. I'll do it. How do I unstage them all? Would it be like this? Nope. Alright, I'll just call them what they are. Status. Restore staged. rqglb.import. I'll remove them. Ukupaint. Material.png. Oh, and I have to put them in quotes. Probably. And then .import. Okay, now we want to remove those. So we say git remove all. No. How do I get rid of them? Do I just like merge it without? I don't think so. You just delete them in the file explorer. What? Okay. Okay. So is that where does that exist? I guess it created like I kind of want to try it in here. Remove these files using Git. Extrapolated the built-in texture. Right. Right. Whoops. Stash them. Clean. Force removal. If you don't need the untracked files, use git clean to permanently remove them. It's a destructive operation. -N will show you. Okay, there we go. Comps? Okay, I'm gonna try it. Oops. Git clean N. Would remove all of those. Clean them. Fatal. Requires force is true and force not given. Okay. Refusing to clean. Force it. Okay, removed. Now, no fast forward merge it. Waiting for editor to close a file where I set the commit message. Booting up the entire VS Code for that. Merge branch, Dungeon Mars, removed the... I guess I can also do -M probably, and then I could just type it and it wouldn't open it up, would be my guess. Removed the key image stuff. Oh, it's too long. Removed key images. Image, fine.